The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended only for mature audiences.
Hi everyone, my name's Alex from HeelvsBabyface, and I've got to go for 10 minutes because I got a very big delivery just arriving right now at my door. So I'm going to hand you over to Gary, and I'll be back in 5 or 10. Bye.
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 Welcome to Buffy Talk on Heel vs. Babyface with Mahler and Nina Infinity.
Hi.
First topic, Riley. Was he obsolete?
Wait,
or
I
did he have
fucking told you
meaning?
no Buffy talk.
What?
Explicitly,
What are you
no
talking
Buffy.
about? I have no idea what you're talking about.
What? We were talking about
The
thing.
Buffy
Yeah.
comic. Okay, Riley. I think an underrated character. It's my wife's favorite, obviously, because she likes the hunkiest, innocent guy. But then she's also totally down with fucking him over later.
It was so weird. I watched it with several people who fucking hated him, thought he was useless and worthless. A lot of the main community of Buffy think he's like a pointless part of the show. But then I watched it with a couple of friends who ended up really liking him and really felt bad when he got fucked over several times. And I was just like, oh, my view on him has evolved as I've watched the show a couple of times. And I quite like him as a, she gets the perfect boyfriend and it doesn't work because she's kind of insane in a lot of ways.
Yeah, it shows that she's a real character. Like she's capable of being a see you next Tuesday. It's early on the live stream. I'll say it later. Yeah, I think that's something, honestly, in all seriousness, that's what's missing from the writing of women, particularly from Disney Plus right now, or Disney and, well, pretty much everything in Hollywood is they can't write women anymore because they're still, the process of it is they're still stuck in the intersectional feminist stage, and now they're moving into there's no difference between men and women. We can't even define a woman stage, and they almost look behind in their own wokeness. And it's gonna eat. It's like a snake eating its tail, right? It's kind of good. Unfortunately, we're gonna lose a lot of stuff we like because of it.
Yeah, it's unfortunate because they really can't define what a woman is, and it's like, how are you gonna write for one? You don't know what we are. You don't even know anymore. I mean, we were always kind of like, aliens to men. I get it. Like, they never understood us.
The terrifying species.
I know. But now women can't even understand women anymore. They're like, wait, what's a woman now? I don't get it.
Hey, maybe it was the movie Species that screwed up women's reputation. Yeah.
Hey, maybe. That was a great movie, though. So fun.
It was.
Alfred Molina's in that, isn't he? And Michael Madsen.
Oh, geez, I think so. It's been all I remember is Naked Lady.
There was a naked lady in it. That's true.
Life Force was, I think, slightly better. If you haven't seen Life Force, Life Force is fucking good. It's space vampires.
Just both of those movies, excellent plot. Just the plot, top notch. Excellent, just top notch plot.
Top notch plot. Naked woman running around. Sold.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
There you go. That's how you write women.
I don't think I've seen Life Force.
Well, Life Force is awesome. It's an 80s flick.
Yeah.
It's practically like it's like Infamous.
It's like space vampires.
But it's space vampires, and it was considered schlock then, but it's like good 80s schlock,
Yeah.
Proper good 80s schlock. 80s were, at the time, we didn't realize it. We're a very unique time in film that will never be repeated. Like where the imagination really was far greater than the budget or the capability of making a film, which made people try really insane shit, and that it worked in a lot of ways, but in a weird, I don't know if I'm making any sense, but like we had people like, his birthday was yesterday, John Milius, who came out of the 70s, you know, like there's a great documentary about him by his daughter that's for free on YouTube that you can watch right after this. Before John, he came in, and George Lucas and Spielberg and Coppola and others, Hollywood was dead. They were like, companies were buying out studios. They were tearing down studios. It was dead. The movie industry, television was fine. It was completely taken over. It looked like that was the end of the movies. And then all of these like young of the first film school guys started going in, right? And they were really innovative. But what sucks is it created a terrible era, right? So what from a great era, it spawned the film school, art school generation, which killed comic books, which is currently killing comic books, which is currently killing film, because all these kids do is fucking go to school and then go make movies. They don't go experience life. They don't know how to fucking write. And that's part of the problem. We have a bunch of, you know, you have to have a good mix of that. Occasionally we'll get a Nolan, right? But that's somebody who's, you know, read a few books in his life. We miss all that shit.
Well, and then art school started like including like, you know, sex studies and like weird, you know, weird shit that you're like, this has nothing to do with art. Like, why am I learning about this?
Yeah, the Mahler, I took a class. I went to school. It was called a video intensive, and what it was it takes all the theory out, like no speeches, no fucking, you know, nothing. They teach you one day is aesthetics, one day is editing, one day is shooting, one day is producing, and then there was After Effects. So like that's what we did. That's all we did. They gave us computers. We shot that very day. It was 4 months, 6 days a week, 10 to 12 hours a day, and by the end you could shoot a movie. Like boom, 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 you can shoot a movie. It was basically 4 years of film school crammed into 4 months, and it worked. A lot of people got jobs out of it. That's what worked for me. It showed how useless fucking like a 4-year film school, getting yourself in debt for the rest of your life, is a total waste of time these days. I would never do that.
No.
That's basically EFAP's whole thing for like the 4 years has been watching people make videos that had that history where they're like, I learned in film school that it's all about feeling. It's all about the expression of one's inner self. And you're like,
I have a feeling Lofty is one of those people.
Good voice.
Oh, it's pain voice. It's in every one of them. They've all been taught to do the exact same thing.
Oh my God. Gary, you brought up that other movie, the one from 85. There was another one that was like really good in 85. It was called Cocoon. Did you ever see that?
Yes.
I love that movie. Yes. So good.
People get young from the space people.
Yeah. I love that movie so much. I like the second one too, but the first one was great.
Yeah, the 80s were like, they were just filled with movies like that. It was, you know, now it's like I used to go to a movie a week for I can't even remember, like 10 years, 12 years straight, a movie a week, and two. Sometimes we'd have 2 or 3 on the weekend. And there's more movies now, and there's less. I would go, like, there's nothing that captures the imagination like RRR, whatever it is. Yeah. I'm gonna go see it out of desperation. Like
I'm going to see that too. Like that looks good. It looks entertaining.
It's playing at the weirdest times, right? So here it's like today it's at noon. Yesterday it was at 11 a.m. Tomorrow it's at 9 p.m. and that's what I'm gonna go see it. So.
Unfortunately, I won't be able to get to see it in the theater actually, because in Mexico they don't play you can go to English speaking movies, but they always have Mexican, like they always have Spanish subtitles. So if you're going to foreign language movies, they will only have Spanish subtitles. They won't have like English. So I won't be able to.
You don't speak Espanol?
No.
Are you gonna like?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's in progress.
Yeah,
I can understand it.
I need to do that too. I mean, I'm in America. We need to learn Espanol. It's just a fact.
I can understand it a lot more than I can speak it. It's like when the words are supposed to come out, they don't. You know, it just freezes in my brain. I'm like, oh
yeah. I get it. It's cool. Not a judgment. Just wondering.
No, I know. Yeah, I know.
Put it off. Like learning a language when you're older is not easy.
No.
Oh my God. Mahler knows like 2 languages, Welsh and English.
Yes, I'm totally fluent in Welsh.
Yes, you are.
Are you?
We
Oh,
we
yes.
fucking know, Mahler. Unlike Mandarin with Moon Knight.
Oh my god.
Oh, did you hear about that, Mahler?
Yeah.
No, what have I not heard?
The Mahler dude, they basically went, this is just should I even do it? They basically went ching chong with
Oh
fucking
no.
fucking Moon Knight. They
did.
went there. They fucking went there.
Wait,
There's
they just made it up? They didn't.
yeah,
like-
they just
They
made it
kinda
up. And
made it
Simu
up.
Liu called him out.
Oof.
Fucking Lou called him out. And then there's a bunch of people making excuses on Twitter going, maybe this was just part of the plot. He's a cult leader, you know, he could be just making up the language. I'm like, you think they would hint towards that because of the cultural sensitivity?
But he says right afterwards, like, we all teach languages to each other and like blah blah blah. And it's like as if it's a real language. And they
Oof.
start with like actual Chinese because he says ni hao, like at first, which is hello in Chinese. And then he goes into like made up Chinese. And like
Well,
he's like,
they say
we're
it like
speaking
knee high
Mandarin.
though. They go knee high, and then
Yeah,
like
knee
somebody in the fucking there's a bunch of people just destroying them in the
It's
Twitter.
terrible.
Yeah, let me you sent it, right? Nina, did you send
Yeah,
it?
I think so.
No.
If I didn't, I know exactly where to find it because it was on
Jane
Jane's.
Theory. Jane Theory. Hail Jane Theory.
Hail Jane Theory. Love Jane.
Theory.
There it is. I got it.
Got the voice of an angel, Jane Theory.
Oh wait, we can't share a screen though because As not here.
Wow.
So we'll talk about it. Oh, you did.
Yeah.
You're looking at it. So once Az gets back, we'll share it. We can definitely talk.
It's in the private chat though. If Mahler wants to check it out, I just put it there.
Hmm.
Okay, yeah.
Well, I mean, it sounds hilarious. I mean, look, we haven't talked about it yet, but I was very unhappy with Moon Knight episode 2.
Oh, you
Very-
were? Ooh, I'm
Good,
excited to
good.
talk about it because I watched last night.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I watched it with Fringing Rags. We were happy with episode 1. We were not happy with episode 2. We feel like it's falling apart already now.
Yeah. And I can tell you kind of what there's one like legitimate reason for it aside from like everyth's woke and stupid, but there's like a technical reason for it as well. Yeah.
Oh, here it is. Here it is.
Yes. Chisalela, Wakanida. What?
Nihai, that's right.
And then,
I speak Chinese and Mandarin. We all aspire to learn 3 languages.
Oh yeah, so why would it be? It's not deliberately bullshit, that is it? It's an attempt to be like, look at dude, I fucking hate this scene anyway, but we should stay on topic, I suppose, because like the whole idea here is like, look, we're a nice cult. We're
Yeah.
a real nice cult, and me, Free, and Rags were all like, when are they going to show him the child blood fountain? Like, when are they going to show this ritual sacrifice? Like, come on, just get to it. Like, but it was worse than that. It was they asked him a simple moral question. He lost his mind. He was like, oh no.
they talked about the child sacrifice fountain. They did.
They did.
They went there, so you were right. No. So if you go down the Twitter thread, which we'll get to in a second, there's somebody like mocking the Nihai Shukashudo, and then they go, "What's up with her fucking face? Making that face while speaking our language?" And I'm like,
Oh shit.
yes, oh yes.
Because the
All of
language,
them.
because her face was really weird looking. Like I was like, what is this? Yeah.
Well, I just like the idea that all of us see that, we're like, back it up, we're like, let them fight.
Now, I've actually been listening in for the last 5 minutes
Pivot.
because when I heard the conversation, I thought, oh, I'm actually going to bring something up. But instead of like saying, oh, hi, guys, I'm going to try and find this thing, I'll find it and then I'll put it on. I'll come back and I'll put it on. What I wanted to do was bring on the DSP speaks Chinese.
Oh, God.
However, all I can find is a 27-minute video that says DSP's ultimate racism and insulting other countries. Nearly half an hour long.
Must
So
be a
I don't
small
know.
one
I
there.
don't know how far the rabbit hole we need to go to get to the, bit.
the Mandarin bit.
Yeah, the Mandarin bit, the Disney Mandarin piece.
Disney Mandarin. Oh God,
That's
and
so
look at it.
funny. Yeah, I'm just looking through these comments. They're all like, "What the fuck was that?"
Yeah, because the craziest part is like, because he's going like, yeah, we teach each other languages, and I'm like, so did somebody troll teach you Mandarin? Because that's not Mandarin. Like, I don't understand. Like, somebody's like, yeah, this is how we. It's like people like that try to teach me Spanish, and they tried to like troll teach me. They're like, this is how you say this, and then your actual friend is like, that's don't say that. Like, no, don't say that at all. That's what's going on in this cult.
It'd be like Vio con Dios.
Oh no.
Donde está el baño?
Yeah.
Still not as bad as DSP.
Poor favor.
Poor favor.
Poor favor.
La cochina. Sorry.
Oh my God.
Oh. Well, that's kind of funny because I just didn't like the episode and basically not much of anything about it.
Poor baller.
It's become evident that the Moon God and Mark are both fucking idiots with how they approach basically everything.
Guys, I just need your input. Can we show this? I'm gonna put it in a private chat.
I'm gonna probably say no, but you know it's your channel.
Is it Lizzo? Because no.
It's the Uber geek, so I'm no.
That's very exasperated. No.
No. Somebody fucking Templar Odin is my favorite meme probably of all time.
Oh,
Well, hey, if you don't show it, just let them know how to find it. Should be...
Okay, so it's on Uber Geek's Twitter. Just follow the Uber Geek. I don't know. Maybe it's just the pure unadulterated racism that makes me laugh so much. But it's such a fucking joke. But you know, people are so sad, especially Marvel stans. Fucking Marvel stans. They just take everything so literally. They really do. I don't know. It's up to you, as it's your channel, dude.
Yeah, what are we doing? What's the topic? Help me out.
private chat.
What?
What?
In
What
the
are you
private
talking
chat.
about?
The link I put in the private chat.
Yeah, did you see it? He put a link to the Twitter in the private chat. Go check it out. So what we're talking about is Moon Knight. And we can talk about, like, I liked how you pointed out that Khonshu's as much of an idiot as Stephen Grant.
Yeah, they're all. When you realize that he's like, you told me that Stephen wouldn't be a problem, and it's like he's been a problem for the past like several days, and you've done nothing. You just keep going. I don't like you. You're an idiot. Hey, give back control. The amount of lines I have heard from this ancient Egyptian god that are cringe as fuck. Just like, what are you doing? Get away. Oh, you're being annoying. Like, stuff like that. It's just like, I don't want to hear him saying shit like this. I want him to be commanding and limited, but whatever. He's just like a fucking teenage girl god who's just annoyed and stuff.
Yes.
Yeah, I didn't like. I mean, so far I didn't mind episode 1. Like, I thought it was a fun episode. Episode 2 was really weird. And then because they started going into like what is going on with Mark and the other guy, Steven, and it just seems like Mark is like such a douchebag. Like, and I don't understand like what they're trying to do, because then he has a wife, and then they're like, oh, you know, he's treating her like shit, and you know, he wants to divorce her and like all this stuff. And I'm like, what is happening to this show? Like, I don't understand like why they're saying that this Mark guy is such a douchebag, and then the Steven guy, he's like basically using Steven. I don't know. It just seems so off. Like, I was like, they started out really good again, and then they're just kind of like in free fall now.
Yeah, I totally understood why Mark was divorcing her, but then he said it's to protect her, and I'm like, no, she's insufferable. I can totally see why.
But you have to take into consideration, she said on the phone, we haven't spoken in months.
Mm-hmm.
They're married.
Apparently. Well, she was serving him divorce papers or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but how stupid was that?
It was dumb.
I haven't seen you for months. I get a phone call from you. You're putting on a different accent, according to her. So to me, it sounds like you're in trouble. So I tracked your phone to bring you the divorce papers
and get mad at you.
Yeah.
My wife would be like, she'd probably slap me across the face a couple times, like, "What the fuck's wrong with you?" And then she'd be very, very concerned.
Oh, dude,
and
nobody.
It was so
Drive me
unrealistic.
straight to a hospital. Yes.
Nobody's behaving the way that they should be.
No.
Sorry. Go ahead, Muller.
Well, just the fact that in almost every single scene, what everybody's motivated by and should be concerned with is irrelevant compared to what they want to push for the plot. I don't even know where to begin with this shit. Like when he meets up with her, she almost threatens to boot him off the bike if he stops being weird. And then he continues to do the accent that she thinks is bullshit and pretend to know nothing about what's going on. And she just has this stretch for about 5 minutes of curiously looking around his apartment while letting him explain random things. And I was like, what happened to the girl who was pissed off looking for her husband? What the fuck's going on?
Oh my God, Gary.
Wow.
I brought my hand up and it just knocked my fucking mic in the face. That was good. I'm not used to it being here. I gotta change the position.
But if you remember, once that 5 minutes is up, she starts just going if you're gonna keep fucking with me, then I'm out or something. Then he's like, no, wait. And Mark, by the way, watching all of this happen, when he can take over, according to episode 1, he could take over whenever he wanted, or seemingly could. I was waiting for them to explain the mechanics there. He took over 7 times in episode 1, but in episode 2, he has to wait until he gets permission.
Oh, because I was gonna say he's waiting until he's unconscious, but no, because he does it in the van and
he takes
in the
him
street.
During. I think they have a really crap line where he's like, it takes a lot of willpower, and so I guess he just didn't have enough when his wife was in the room having her life threatened.
They
bullshit.
To talk about
he would
the
take
willpower
over.
Thing.
Exactly. He would have jumped into the body and been like, look, you don't. Nobody explains anything to each other as well. The amount of time it takes for the stupid God and Mark to explain anything to Steven is insane, to the point where they're so bad at it, the episode ends with them fucking hating each other. I was just like, good job. When Steven's convinced he's losing his mind and wants to commit himself, and their response is like, Steven, we need you to fuck off and go to sleep. It's like, I'm sorry, are you not listening? Are you not listening to what he's saying? This isn't going to work. It was frustrating the hell out of us that none of them are actually just. You have to be honest with him.
But he was running away from Greek god guy, and then he runs around a corner into Greek god guy. We then get a freeze frame scream, and then he's outside.
That editing was weird as fuck, man. I don't know if they just lost the scene or some shit.
Greek,
so what the fuck happened? How did he go from being right by the god who was trying to capture him to him being away from the god and outside finding the exit?
Oh, it was frustrating the hell out of me. When the cops, quote unquote, showed up,
this shit.
Rags was like, Molo, do the cops in Britain just not have uniforms? And I was like, they aren't cops. Obviously, they're in casual clothes. They're not fucking cops.
Yeah, but they could have been detectives.
No, they claim to be Metropolitan Police, and even if you're a detective,
Metropolitan Police Special Branch.
They act incredible. I was convinced immediately that they weren't cops. I was assuming they were trying to tell us that they weren't.
Well, I said, why is he not looking at everyone's wrists?
Not just that, but they just burst in, and I was like, oh, so they're at that point, Free and Rags were like, yeah, they're definitely evil. We know they're evil. He manages to be convinced all the way up to arriving at the hideout that they're real cops. I was like, fucking hell, man!
I mean, this guy was literally our tarded or whatever, because it was like, oh, you're not taking me to the police station. Really, you think these guys are cops? You don't have to be the smartest guy. But Gary, going back to what you're saying about how they can't write for women, this was the perfect episode to exemplify why, because the wife didn't sound like any concerned wife that would be like, oh, you have multiple personality disorder, dude. What is going on with you? And also when she brought him the divorce papers and she's like, so are we doing this? I was like, who says this? Who is getting divorced and then gives the divorce papers in that fashion and then is like, so are we doing this or not? After
really
we haven't
badly written Marvel female
for months.
Yeah, and after so much evidence that he is clearly not the guy you knew, he's some other fucking creature right now, and you need to figure that out, and just go, no, just sign the divorce papers, it's chill.
And she knows that there is the supernatural involved because she knows that he can summon the suit.
when
So
that
this
started
dumb
to be
fucking bitch can't even put 1 and 1 together and get 2.
the fact that she's aware that he can turn himself into a giant superhero person that can beat the fuck out of monsters, and she's not at all curious of the fact that he's giving her a British accent with zero knowledge of what's happening. She doesn't even
Only if she
explore that.
tells him what to do, though.
Oh,
Because when Mark takes over from fucking Steven, even him just stands there and waits for her to go, get it away from here.
Oh, can we point out something pretty funny too? That he
Sure.
had the beetle, the scarab rather, in his little bag of secret things. She
Mhm.
picked the scarab out of that to hide it. She's left the rest of it there, so the cops found the fake fucking passport. And I was just like, if you just grab the bag, then I guess they'd have to invent a reason to try it. I don't know. A lot of this was just cringe to me. And then she just brings it to the evil hideout.
Yeah.
And nobody grabs them for a
And it
while.
was
Do you
broad
guys
daylight
remember
when they
the,
left the flat, and then it was pitch black when they were driving to the
Dude, there
police
is
station.
there is
Oh, I
jank
didn't-
editing in this where like she holds it up and she's like, here it is, the thing, and then all the followers, it's like that's the one thing they desperately want and tried to grab off him in episode 1. They all just allow her to walk up to him and don't stop him, and then they decide to run and they have to knock away 2 people and then they're clear basically. And I was like, there was like fucking 30 people there. What the hell's going on?
Dude, in the first episode, a guy could have shot him in the fucking head and just taken the amulet. He had a gun. He was standing behind him. Conchu couldn't see it. The mark wouldn't have been able to change in time, and it does take a second. He just could have gone boom. But they decided to put their guns down. That was the thing that was bugging me. You can tell that they were doing the trick. It kind of worked, kind of Fight Club. But then it turned into, oh, they're saving money. They're not showing the fights because they don't have the money. It became clear in the second episode when you could tell she couldn't ride the fucking moped, even though fucking Oscar Isaac, who could probably ride a moped, was riding bitch, and they had to show everything like super tight because they couldn't even fucking fake it with her. It was so bad. That was like the part I hated the most. I know it's probably like
fucking the creature looked like those guys out of the Scooby-Doo movie with Sarah Michelle Gellar.
Yeah.
How does it look this bad? I don't
The
understand.
God thing was
The
really
jackals, yeah.
cheap.
Yeah.
Like I don't know. It was Kanju was like I didn't like his design, but it was the other thing too was like when he was saying that he's picking her as like the next avatar or whatever. I was like, why? Like, what is she?
As soon as you said that, my eyes just fucking went.
Yeah. But the thing was though is that I was like, okay, but is he doing it because he wants to fuck with Steven, like with Steven's head, because he's like, he wants to
No, because
protect
Mark
her,
says
so
the
he's like,
same thing. He says the same. He says it to Mark. He's like,
I
if
meant
I
Mark.
let you go.
Yeah,
No,
I
but
meant
he
Mark,
says at
like-
the end though. He says to Mark at the end, if I let you go, then you know who I'm gonna take.
So he's fucking with his mind, not because he thinks that she's great or anything and she would be a great avatar. He's only doing it because he wants to fuck with Mark's head, right? Like I don't think
I don't know. No,
he's
I
anything
think
special.
I think she's the bestest ever. And then if anything were to happen to Mark, then she would take over as the bestest.
You are correct that she's the bestest ever. The fucking jackal tosses her into a brick wall, hardcore. Train. I was like, excuse me, she's not a superhero. Like, she's dead.
Yeah, she's
I saw that. I mean, at least broken ribs, like she'd be down for the count.
Do you remember the editing of the jackal runs at Steven, and then we cut to him getting thrown through a window?
Through a window. And
then he has like a whole good minute of exploring the fact that he is now Mr. Knight, and the jackal just doesn't show up. It's just like, where the fuck did it go? It's got a job to do. It's been sent after him. What the fuck's going on?
He went to his litter basket.
Oh god, so frustrating. And then the whole cult,
shout out a Marvel script.
The entire cult disappear. None of them do anything about any of this. They all just don't show up. It's just the jackal.
Mauler, why are you being so pedantic? They're eating lentil soup.
I can't stand it. I was just like, none of this has stakes if you just randomly disappear people who are involved in the scenes or supposed to be. Also, I was, when I saw the look of Mr. Knight, I was like, oh, this could be a cool personality. I was pretty fucking disappointed. Pretty goddamn disappointed.
Come on, fly like a butterfly, sting like a fucking bee.
Oh my god.
So
that was so stupid.
Here's why they can't and won't write heroes. Okay, Moon Knight will be a cool hero without the fucking stupid dissociative identity disorder, and they just went back to Mark Spector pretending to be Jake Lockley and pretending to be Stephen Grant, 2 different characters that are just Mark Spector, so he can get access to things. So he's taking it like a little one step further than Batman. He's a little mix between Batman, Iron Man, James Bond. He's got a pilot named Frenchie, who they're not going to introduce. And he's just a dude. And like, they've changed his powers a lot, but initially he was just a dude. He was just a guy who could throw like little, Moon Knight rings. And it was fucking cool. He had a great run. And that's heroic. See, they can't do that. So they have to have the hero is the main hero now. Have you noticed is just a weapon being wielded by women, fucking women. They are an avatar, essentially. Kate Bishop was kind of pointing Hawkeye in the right direction. Layla will be pointing Steven and Mark in the right direction. And it's all going to lead to Thanos coming back, snapping the fingers and kind of ripping off Y the Last Man, killing everybody with the Y chromosome. And then we'll have the fucking A-Force with female Moon Knight, female Thor, female Loki, She-Hulk, Captain Marvel. Oh, you can see it coming. And then at the end, they all kill Thanos and say, we're not going to bring back the men because we don't need no men.
And everyone will literally pan back, and there'll be like a cinema screen, and it'll pan into a cinema full of women going, fine. And then it'll pan to the back in the bitch seats where the little fucking pussy men are there, and they'll be there going,
tell him, King Valkyrie. Tell him.
Yeah.
It's not fair. They have all the resources they need. It's not fair.
It's not fair.
Just soy facing at the back.
Oh my God. It's so like fucking predictable now. Like, and it's just funny. We go through this every time there's a Disney. Listen, maybe it ends great. And wow, that would be a fucking miracle. Maybe it ends great.
No.
Like,
No.
5 TV shows, you still have people going, give it a chance, guys. It's like, fuck.
No,
yeah.
Why?
It explains a lot. It explains a lot in the world. It does. Once or twice, sure. 5 times.
Do you know what I heard? I just heard women going, ooh, Oscar Isaac takes his top off.
Well, that's, I
Wait,
mean,
he takes his top off?
Well, at least
Layla
there's
took her
that.
top
At the
off, I'd
end.
probably like her more.
See, Nina's just gone a fucking moist, just fucking mentioning it.
I was like, what? I don't know.
Wait a minute. It takes
It still felt watching this fucking episode that Oscar Isaac's trying his ass off, but like it's just not gonna matter when the writing is so fucking bad, and I imagine it's only gonna get worse.
That's how I felt about Ethan Hawke. Like Ethan Hawke, he's doing really well. Like I like his villain, and I actually think he's one of the best villains so far in like the weird MCU Disney spin-off fucking whatever. He's doing really well, but he's got a shit script, and he's a good actor. Like, he's pulling off the part. It's just it's too bad he didn't become a villain like in the first phase of Marvel, because he would have been fucking awesome.
But it's not like they're doing much better than ABC. I mean, ABC was shit too. I mean, fucking Cloak and Dagger on Freeform was shit, and Inhumans were shit, and most of the Netflix shows were shit. But it's not like Kevin Feige's doing much better than that. He ain't creating no Daredevil. He's not creating a fucking Daredevil.
Well, he is.
No, this isn't even close.
I would like to. Kevin Feige's name might be on Daredevil for credit for. But like he had nothing to do with it, like zero to do with that show, and it's the best thing they've ever done. Just saying,
it's by far the best thing they've ever done.
Yep.
Did you guys like the bit where he gets back into the Moon Knight costume fully, and then he pulls out his 2 weapons, and then she's like, "Get it out of here!" and he runs away.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that was really fucking cringe.
He does what the woman says.
The woman
he's a
didn't see the jackal.
The fact that he had to take the order from her and the idea from her when this is Mark Moon Knight, this is supposed to be top tier of this guy's character, and he doesn't fight it. He just runs across building rooftops, I guess, because he knew that he was going to jump and grab it and stab it onto a spike. What the hell was all of that? Just fight it like you did in the first episode.
Exactly, Mueller, because the second he switched, I was going, oh, yeah, finally, it's the real one. I'm going to see some ass kicking now. And then she's like, no, get it out of here. And he's like, okay. And he starts like climbing a fucking building. And I'm like, what is happening right now? You can just take the thing out. Like you have the...
It's the same level of imagery. It's like drawing 2 swords for battle and then just turning around and running up a building. It's like, what are you doing?
Marvel has become a Saturday morning cartoon now because like Moon Knight used to fucking carry Uzis. and shoot things. Okay, like we can't even have that now. We can't have violence now in our superhero shit. So it's like it's Saturday morning cartoon. Like you're gonna see G.I. Joe like fighting with laser guns and laser beams. It's gonna be
what we can have, Gary?
We can have
lots of intersectional feminism.
Lots of intersectional feminism.
Oh, yes.
I can't wait for fucking Lord of the Rings, dude. Oh my
Well,
god.
and I think the other thing with this comic book translation, because I was reading the Moon Knight comic, so I know like how it starts and who's supposed to be like the lead figure, right? Like how he becomes Moon Knight. I don't know if they're gonna go there, but it's like so far you don't really understand that the second personality is Steven. Like it's not like the Mark is the first personality.
Oh, I promise you, here's what they're gonna do. For one, Layla's gonna get into a relationship with both Steven and Mark.
Oh god, yeah, polyamorous shit.
So it's gonna be like if they remade Lord of the Rings, they would have Frodo in a relationship with Gollum and Smeagol.
Isn't that technically a polyamorous relationship? Because Mark is not Steven.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
They're doing that polyamory shit.
And there's going to be a big twist where Mark Spector is the bad guy. Like he killed a bunch of fucking people. Like he killed a bunch of innocent people.
They've already insinuated it.
Yeah.
And he was like, I didn't do it. And she's like, yeah.
God, I hate the vagaries with everything everyone says to each other is so vague. When they desperately need to get information to each other.
Will give up his personality or take the back seat to Steven because he's the murderous alpha male and the toxic masculinity. I mean, it's just like, tell me that's not going to happen, chat. Please.
Do you know what I liked the best? I liked it when the showrunner said, I'm going to dispel the stereotypes of Egypt. And then Mark Spector looked out the window and the pyramids were there.
And I'm going to exacerbate the stereotypes of China. Knee high.
God, you can't get any more things than that.
Subtitles just like that. We're fucked if I know.
I mean, I kind of like the ending theme though. That was like pretty good Arabic rap that they had for
The tune was good at the end. I like the tune.
Yeah,
I hope it causes a huge disaster, and I hope they fire Simu Liu because they say like Simu's trouble, dude. That dude is,
he's Ray Fishering his way on Twitter, you know.
Yeah, he's Ray Fishering.
He really is. He really
Cyborg, yeah.
Like somebody with zero fucking talent got jumped to a place where he doesn't belong and just absolutely thinks he's the king of the world now and Zach.
Yeah, he thinks he's indispensable.
Yeah. He thinks he's indispensable.
Wait, do you have the tweet? Like, is it on his Twitter? I didn't know he commented on that.
Oh yeah, you
Where
can find
is
it if you click the quote tweets and scroll up and stuff. You'll find it. It's sorry, I just got distracted by seeing Khonshu
he
again.
started it. He said, "All right, Arthur Harrow needs to fire his Mandarin teacher." Here, I'll give you the link.
Okay.
It's in the private chat.
Which, by the way, is a dodgy tweet to put out when you're supposed to be Team Marvel, you know, or Team MCU.
Yeah, like Kevin Feige. I promise you, Kevin Feige fucking called his ass. But then he can't chew him out because Simo would come out and go, "I was just verbally abused by Kevin Feige." He would be the kind of guy who would say that. He would be.
This is so funny.
There's a whole board meeting about that tweet
because they should be.
But yeah, I was going to say, on Khonshu, I think I'd be fine with his design, if not for one, if the CGI were better, and two, I just didn't see him so goddamn much. He's like in these episodes all the time.
Yeah, he's supposed to be in the shadows. You're right. And I mean, it's pretty close to like a version in the comics. Like they're really leaning into the later years of Moon Knight, folks. So all this bullshit about, oh, it's in the comic books. It's in the Disney Marvel era, which I just flat out don't fucking count anymore, which goes back to 2009, by the way. I would say 2010 is when they really kicked in, and that's where comics started kind of going downhill. I mean, like I had a really well-timed relapse that forced me to sell my comic book store. I'm so fucking glad I did. I could not be selling comics now. It would be terrible. But yeah, like they're not leaning into any of the real Moon Knight, which is out there, which he had a good long run as Mark Spector in the fucking, what was it, the 80s? Yeah, 80s and 90s. He was on the West Coast Avengers, and yeah, he's a cool character. He's a cool character that would have absolutely been a huge hit on the screen if they approached it like they did Iron Man back in 2007 and not Marvel in 2022.
He was a really cool character because when I started reading the comics, I thought he was a really cool character, and it would have been again phase 1 Marvel would have been like, you know, amazing to have this character. He's also one of those like very unknown characters that they could have like pulled off and been like, you know, because he's not as well known as like Spider-Man and Iron Man and Daredevil, any of these characters. I think he's like, you know, I had never heard about him until this show was announced. So I just think they would have done a really good job in phase 1. This is an unfortunate situation for the cast. Because now they have to deal with this script.
There's no denying the Jackal was invisible for like 90% of its appearance for budget. Yeah. Obviously, yeah. It's just
yeah.
You do know. Sorry, folks. You do know, by the way, Warner Brothers. You know that little Dumbledore exchange that we listened to a couple of weeks back, where he was just like, "I loved you.
Yeah.
I wanted to touch your cock.
I wanted to suck your wand.
Yeah, I want to.
We want to play wandsies.
Experiment us all over your face.
Yeah.
You're never gonna believe this, but Warner Brothers have removed it for the Chinese release.
No,
you don't say. Shocker.
Now then,
Daddy, chill.
Now then, this is Warner Brothers. This is Warner Brothers, part of Warner Media, part of all that kind of stuff. That has been. Virtue signaling Pride Month already. Has been putting out covers of look, Tim Drake sucking dick. Look, Superboy, 2 cocks, 1 hand, 1 face.
Even that.
They've been doing that in fucking March for Pride Month. And then China go, take that gay shit out of that fucking film. They go, yes, boss. Yes, boss. Anything you fucking say, boss. Anything for release, boss. Some Marvel Mandarin, boss, for you, because we don't speak it, boss. Anything you want us to do, boss. We'll do it for your money, boss.
You want us to lock down our
Warner Brothers
in the building and not let them go home and not feed them? We'll do that too.
Yeah.
In honor of Shanghai.
Fuck, man.
Oh, I saw that tweet you put out, Nina, last night of the people screaming in their building.
Wasn't that freaky?
Fucking weird.
And then, like, have you heard about what they're doing to the pets?
Oh, yeah. I saw the image. I had to turn it off. Got so mad. So
I did too. I mean, I couldn't
never
look
wanted
at
to
it.
send nuclear bombs anywhere in my life.
I know. Me too.
I wanted to carry the bomb and throw it myself.
I will take it over there myself.
I mean, those poor people. Like, we need to get them out. It's terrible. People.
I mean,
but just to get away from the animal genocide. Just the fact that these fucking corporations, they lecture the West, they call us bigots, they call us homophobes, they call us all of this shit, and as soon as China says, get that gay shit out of that film, they go, yes, sir.
Yes, master. That's what they do.
Yes, master. Well said. Yeah. Yes,
also, no black people on the posters.
Yeah.
Stop with that black.
Yeah. At least you got to shrink them right down to Ant-Man size.
Yeah. Or cover their face so you can never see what they actually look like.
The main character, like, of every Marvel movie that shows their face on every poster except for Chadwick Boseman.
Well, they can do it with him except for the Black Panther mask on, so that it's fine.
Who was an excellent Black Panther in Infinity War and Civil War.
Yes.
And then they
star in his own
film. Yeah. I don't know how much trouble Chadwick Boseman in when he was filming Black Panther, but if he was like, still able to work and still able to work to his capacity,
I don't know if
I think he was fine in the movie. It's the writing, not him.
War. It was like
he just gets carried around by 2 women.
Yeah,
and I can't even remember the name of his. There again, I can't remember any.
Okoye is the Dora
Milaje his ex-girlfriend, was it?
Well, she's one. I thought you meant. So when you said 2, I thought you meant the Queen's Guard, King's Guard, whatever.
Yeah.
Girl who, if you remember, she like arrives after the first fight and like corrects him on something and kills someone he missed, and he's like sorry, From being like,
Yeah, so
I
that's
don't remember much of Black Panther
other
because it was a terrible film.
I've
Yeah,
only
because
seen
the other was like Shuri, like his sister or whatever,
oh,
right?
yeah, Shuri as
No,
well.
no, there was another. There's another one. There wasn't. There was the Queen's Guard, and then there was like his ex-girlfriend or something, and then
Yeah,
there was
you're right,
Shuri as
yeah.
well.
The one who was
yeah.
sitting- she was the one sitting behind Will Smith while he was yelling.
Yes.
My wife,
Lupita
out your
Nyong'o.
fucking mouth.
Lupita. Yeah.
She's cute.
Living La Vida Loca.
She's really
She
cute.
is. She's an excellent actress, but she's wasted in Marvel
Wasted,
shit, just like
yep.
all of them are.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's why it's not exclusive. It's just men. It's just men. Oscar Isaac is a man of color, and they're still treating him like a little beta because they cannot fucking present any kind of masculinity. That's why they have to surround, like we got female Thor to talk about.
Well, and
We'll get
just
there.
Don't call
just
a
really
female
quick going
Thor,
back to
Gaddy.
Moon Knight
Try not to call
and
it
the
female
fact
Thor.
that just
Call it
the fact that
cancer
they
Thor.
don't know how to write for women, like again, and also character development in general. Like the girl in the second episode, she was like a master at knowing Egyptian stuff. Like, and we don't get an explanation as to why she knows all the Egyptian stuff. She just happens to know like the language and everything. So I don't know. It's like, okay, so we're speculating. We're already speculating as the audience. Like, okay, maybe it's because Mark taught her, or like maybe it's because they went to school together, or we don't know any of these things. We just know that she's the bestest ever at, like, you know, all the Egypt stuff. And then she also knows how to kick ass. So we're like, okay, did he train her? Did she get training herself?
Trained
How
herself.
is she able to kick so
Trained
much
herself.
ass
From the
in
age
like
of 6.
Yeah.
5. We'll go
I don't
5 this
know.
time.
She ran out into a field at the age of 4 and just taught herself every fighting skill by the age of 6, and then learned how to sail, and then learned quantum mechanics
And learned how to swim in
piano.
men's swimming and one.
and flick her bean with her mind.
oh my god.
Oh my god.
That would be a skill, Gary. Wow.
That's what I mean. It didn't seem to line up to me at all with how baffled she was by basically everything Steven was saying, even though she seems to know a hell of a lot about what's going on.
Yeah, it was really
Really
weird. 'cause
annoying.
It was kind of annoying because I was like, why? Like, you seem to know everything, so why are you so baffled? Like,
Do you know
it
what
makes-
she wants? She needs a PhD in. A tight
Shutting
top with
up?
no bra. That's what she needs a PhD in.
Oh, I think they're
Getting
going
back
to
into the
start
kitchen.
sexing people up again. I think that's happening like already. By the way, that like we're going from like making pretty women like as ugly as possible, and that's going to swing right back. Trust me. Once movie tickets need to be sold.
Yeah, you know what? I noticed that, Gary. I noticed that in the Brie Larson commercial that landed her in the Fast and the Furious franchise, because she was actually like dressed up and decked out as a hot chick, and I was like, oh, that's nice of you, Brie. Like, you finally kind of all right.
On that point, any of you guys heard of the show Primeval?
Yes.
Yes,
I've heard of it. I've never watched
So-
it.
I've watched it.
I'd heard of it, and Jay, just as a fun little thing we're doing is we're going through some of the episodes when we have like a free moment, and it's a pretty goofy show. It's a fun little British
I
show,
liked
ran
it.
for 5 seasons. It's fine. Like I think it's fine. If it was running today, it would be downright fucking masterpiece compared to what we're getting.
Yeah.
Um,
I
the funny thing
remember
of
it.
the reason I bring it up is
Sorry.
that I think her name, the actress, is Hannah Spirit or something like that. She used to be a member of S Club
X
7.
Club 7.
Yeah, and then she branched into acting, and she's one of the main characters in this show. They have her in her underwear like every single episode.
That's
this-
why I liked it.
This
Oh,
show
that's
is like,
great.
you know, teen friendly, right? It'll be on like in the afternoon or whatever, and you can tell they are desperate to get her naked, but they can't. Like, they're not allowed. It's
Oh my
the show is so horny. Like, I was just watching, I was like, oh man, I
It's
miss
so funny.
when shows were horny. This is fun. Like,
That's how I felt about Farscape, because it was like every 5 seconds they were like just, you know, interlocked, and
That was all. It was all sexual. Like, right?
was
That
all
whole
sexual.
thing
I
was
was like-
fucking sexual. It was great. It was.
but
I mean, depravity
it's
there
so-
though, man. I was like, holy shit, this guy is so like sexually frustrated. Like,
in
damn.
the first episode, right, she kidnaps kind of, or saves, if you will, an ancient dinosaur-y thing, but it's like a little house cat essentially. And I was like, why would they have a plot line with that? Turns out, for it to exist happily in her apartment, it needs really high temperatures, and so she has to be in her underwear all the time. And I was like,
See,
that's
that
genius.
is set up and
Genius.
payoff. That is set up and payoff.
That
That's
is
great.
genius. Well done, writers. You earned
That's
your
great.
underwear.
That's fantastic.
That is fantastic. Hang on, let me get the applause.
It's like Starfire. When all the people were complaining about when all the feminists started complaining about Starfire, you know, when they've, you know, the character, they've never bought a fucking Teen Titan book or anything like that. And like, why is she basically wearing a bra and panties? It's like, because she needs to absorb the sun.
She needs to absorb the sun,
needs to
and
absorb
she's a
the sun.
sexual creature. They're passionate, like sexual creatures.
Yeah, dude, I want to go back to the time where we were like,
now they're in
you can see
burkas.
so much skin. They're just like, why? They just go, I don't know. They just want to dress that way, right? Leave them alone.
And Dick was hitting that thing.
Oh, he was
Hey.
tapping that.
Dick was tapping it. She was
They were got to the altar together, and then Bad Raven turned up and went, no.
No, it's always the goth chicks.
Yeah, yeah. They're just jealous of the pretty girls, you know.
Being sad. But you know,
No, Bell. Right. Okay. Hold on. I got to
high
address
school.
something in the chat here. Somebody said something, right, and I have to. Okay. No. Bell got kicked out of the office after shitting at my feet while I was fucking streaming.
What? No way.
Yeah.
Wow.
Sunday she came in. She was like, meow, meow. And I'm just like, oh, I wonder what's up with Belle. She's got fresh food. She's got fresh water. She's got fresh litter. Maybe she wants a treat. Gave her a treat. Then I just started the stream up and I looked around and she'd gone. So I thought she'd just buggered off. And then I went, just as I was just about to start the stream, X-Ray Girl has already started her stream. And the first thing that comes out of her microphone is me going, fucking Belle, I'll fucking kill you. And then Belle goes running out. She dragged one of my fucking socks to try and cover the shit up.
She did?
What?
Yeah.
Oh, so she stink bombed you. She stink bombed you, dude. Yeah. Your cat.
Oh my God.
So I kicked her out. I kicked her right out, shut the office door, which I've always left open, shut the office door. When I left of the night, shut the office door so she couldn't come in here during the night and fuck around. And then I haven't seen Boo from a goose for her until today. And then today she comes into the office. Well, no. First of all, I go downstairs because I cut my foot and she's pooped in the litter tray. So I leave the door open and then she pops in today and she jumps up on the desk and she's all hi and she's all lovey-dovey and she stays with me for about an hour or two and I've given her a treat. As soon as she came in, you know, and she's like, hi, gave her a treat and she could have fucked off. No, stuck around for an hour or so.
Dogs.
All nice as pie.
My old cat, Luna, rest in peace. She peed in my bed once because I missed cleaning the litter one day.
Wow.
And she went and peed right in my bed. And my husband at the time we were dating, he was like, what the fuck? Like now we have to like replace the mattress because cats can get really bitchy like that, man.
Yeah,
I feel you.
Belle killed my last modem.
Yeah, she did.
She pissed on my modem and killed it.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I was streaming, I think, and it went down. And I was like, I think I was streaming with Gary, maybe.
You were.
And I was like, so, Gary, I need to check, sorry, man, I'll check this out. And then went downstairs. Fuck. And the modem was like, I have the modem on. I did, past tense, have the modem on the floor by the TV.
Mm-hmm.
And it was on its side, covered in fucking cat piss.
Oh my God. It's like
So
she knows you use that thing.
She knows, like, she's quite a smart cat because she knows that I stream, right?
Mm-hmm.
When I'm doing that and she's not around, she knows that I'm communicating with something or doing something. And then when I finish streaming and I go quiet because I don't have anyone to talk to then, and I just sit in the corner and cry. She just then, as soon as I finish streaming, she'll be down here in 2 minutes. In 2 minutes of me finished streaming.
Because now you can pay attention to her. She's like,
exactly.
Yay.
But yeah, I had to phone fucking Virgin up and say, my modem stopped working. Okay, we'll
That's
run some
insane.
tests. Oh yes,
It's
it looks
working.
like your modem stopped working. Yeah, we're gonna an engineer out. This is my livelihood. Can we? When's the day? Oh, I'll get one out tomorrow for you. Thanks. Do you know what's happened to it? Fucking cat piss all over it.
It's like one of those things you would never think happens.
Did
But
they at least laugh?
Well, I just said it's gone kaput. Obviously, the guy comes around to replace it.
Mahler, did they laugh when you said that?
yeah.
Oh,
So.
I only told it to the guy who came around. When he came around,
Oh.
he's like, "Do you know what
You
happened?"
didn't even get chuckle.
Did he laugh?
Oh, he
I-
chuckled. Yeah, he said. I said, well, I said to him because I'd unplugged it. I went, I won't. Don't touch that. I'll put it aside to one side. Don't touch it. I said the cat pissed all over it. That's why it broke. And he laughed.
Oh my god! I'm sure it smelled too.
He
'cause
went, if
cat
I were
piss
you,
smells-
I'd put it. Of course it does. Cat fucking
Yeah. fucking
anything that comes
ammonia.
out of a cat's body fucking stinks.
But like to
like
the
bloody
extreme, cat
acid.
piss is next level. It's like
Yeah, it is.
ammonia.
It
Cat
is.
shit, cat piss. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the real BBC
dog.
cat piss edition.
And female dog
Talking about
urine.
bodily
kills
functions of
grass.
cats, that's how we do.
Female dog urine destroys grass. That's why I have
Yeah.
fake grass on the way.
Wait, sorry, what destroys grass?
Female dog urine.
Why?
I don't know. It's more acidic or something, but
You
yeah,
think,
I've
it'd
had-
be fine or whatever because of like
no,
fertilizing
it fucks up
type
grass.
stuff.
It fucks
Wow.
up grass. It's not
That's
as bad as
crazy.
What ends up happening? Does it go like does it stop growing in that area? Or
Yeah,
you
like
get these little
hills of
brown
that.
spots. Yeah, and you got to go out there
Wow.
and reseed it.
that's powerful.
I did not know that.
Neither did I.
I didn't know it until I had a female dog.
Yeah. I've never had a dog, so like all this knowledge is new.
Yeah,
So male dogs can piss away, is it? Or
piss away.
Wow. That's interesting.
Yeah, I got
Right.
this awesome dog. This chocolate. It's part chocolate lab. It's part like Rottweiler. Her name is Parker, so I can go Parker. Like J. Jonah Jameson.
Aw.
And then I showed a picture yesterday during the lightning storm. This big tough dog is like she can't fit under our bed, so her ass is sticking out. With her head.
Aw.
I'm fucking scared. The little dogs are like, whatever, who cares?
Dogs hate lightning, thunder.
Yeah.
Dude,
Oh,
it was I know all the
Yeah.
text people are like, that was nothing, and I'm like, wow, really? Because we had hail like this big coming down.
Wow.
And it was 80 degrees, so it hit the ground and steam.
Melts. Yeah.
And my pool looked like it was boiling.
Yeah.
It was fucking nuts. And then it was over in like an hour.
Gary, that happened to me once here when I moved here. They had a hailstorm, and people like in Cancun, they were like, "What the hell's happening?" They were freaking out, like they didn't understand, like the ice is falling from the sky, and then would like hit the ground and like literally like steam
That's
away.
weird.
It was
So
hilarious.
weird. I've never seen that.
weird.
It's weird.
It was weird. It
We
was
get a
weird.
storm like that in California. We us ex-Californians used to get a storm like that like once every 10 years, maybe. Like apparently it happens all the time here. It's gonna happen tonight again too. So
We obviously talked about the Moonlight thing.
Yeah.
And then we talked about the Warner projection.
Yeah.
Disney have literally done a Kevin Spacey.
did
So
they
Disney, who's under massive fire.
no, that is such a good description.
Disney are under massive fire for their "Don't Say Gay" because nobody's fucking read it, don't understand what the fuck they're talking about. Disney Groomer was trending. Disney
Ooh.
Groomer was trending.
Yes, it was.
People from their own company were outside boycotting. And what has the Disney Air done today? I'm trans.
Yeah.
They've done a Kevin Spacey. They just come out and gone, I'm a trans.
Yeah. They are. I didn't think it would hurt them this bad. Honestly, I thought like they would survive. People would still go to Disney World. There would be no protests. Nobody would get mad. Things, and it could get back to normal. But they're reeling a little bit. They are. It's not dying down.
Oh
No,
my
we had a
God.
bit of
I had
just
not
had
heard
a
this.
little connection glitch here, folks. It's just corrected itself, but there was
I
a
thought Belle pissed on your modem again for a second.
not unless she can fucking perform acrobatics.
Disney
which,
Air
Wow.
is a nut job socialist who's really rich. So just she's not somebody who should be listened to.
Disney Air comes out as transgender, condemns Florida's LGBTQ law. What LGBTQ law? There isn't one.
There isn't one.
Yeah.
There isn't one. Washington Post. Who's it? Jacelyn Piss. Oh, fucking, it's made up name, made up person.
A Washington Compost.
Yeah, the Washington Commie Post. Compost is a good one, actually. Oh, yeah. Because it's just full of shit.
Well, the thing is, like, here's the nuance part. Like, here's what one of my concerns is, right? Okay, so they come out with all this rhetoric, and what they don't understand, because they're fucking children, and they think like children, is you do not understand like how much resentment you're creating for your cause by pushing something that's a lie. It's a clear lie, and it's going to create a backlash that you're not going to like, and I'm probably not going to like either. And this is why we're like, come on, people, just fucking read the bill. Think about it as adults. We're just talking about, I don't know. I don't think it's a very hard thing to not talk about anything sexual to a 6-year-old. It's not too much to ask. When that becomes too much to ask, then we're lost. We're lost. Our country's broken forever. If we can't do something as fucking simple as that. And we can't talk about things as adults like nobody's canceling anybody. We're not saying gay people don't exist. We're not saying trans people. We're not saying that. But you're pushing it too far, and people are going to start fucking really hating you for it because they don't like being told what to do. Nobody likes being told what to fucking do. And it's not part of freedom. And it sucks. I don't want the government making laws on fucking anything. Personally, I don't want the government telling me I can be married to somebody. I went through the whole process, but I think it's silly. I don't want them fucking in my life at all. But, that's fine. If people like to do it, you go to City Hall, have whatever. But this is fucking ridiculous. Where we're at right now. And anybody, I think the group, a lot of people are pointing out like, two wrongs don't make a right. And even though they called you Nazis for 4 years, it's not right to call them that. No, you're going to know how it feels. You're going to know.
We're not calling them groomers and stuff to be nasty. We're calling them groomers and pedophiles because the groomers and pedophiles.
Yeah, I'm being very specific to the groomers and the pedos out there that are going to use this to get in there, because where are they most prevalent? Schools. I was on Drew Hernandez yesterday, and he didn't tell me he was going to show me this video. He showed me this fucking YouTube channel that school systems are recommending their children watch, and it is a fucking grooming channel. It's got a guy jumping out of the bushes, and then they go, well, sometimes you can't talk to parents, so you need to find somebody you trust, like a coach or a teacher, the two most likely people to molest your fucking kids.
Wow.
Who are protected by unions here in the States. I don't know how it is in the UK. I don't know how it is in Mexico. But
teachers union, yeah.
Teachers union's one of the most powerful unions that needs to be broken up immediately, by the way, who's run by one fucking party who protects freaking Fredos. Sorry, I said it so much on your channel, buddy. But it's something I feel very passionate about, because I promise you, and my wife actually mentioned I should bring this up. Ask your friend who was molested by a coach or a teacher, because you have one. I promise you have one. And they went after the Catholic Church. They went after the Boy Scouts, as they should have, but they didn't go after teachers. Isn't that interesting?
It happened to me in school. Not something serious, but like we had this teacher, and he was really creepy, and he would always come in if I had a shirt like this, he would always come in and like put his hand down like this, over my shoulder, and he would look down my shirt. And like I had a coach that would tell me to wear a tighter shirt in class, because I was developing and they wanted to see more. So it happens. Like that's why I always say, like, public schools, man, like get your kids out of public schools. There's always news now where, like, I just saw one yesterday where some teacher in California got arrested because she raped several kids. So it's crazy. And then I just put another thing in the chat for you, as where Disney is helping do like the transitioning and stuff like that. So it's getting crazy with Disney. I feel like I'm kind of glad about it. Like, I'm here for it. I'm like, I want Disney to fail. It's just really weird that they're like shooting themselves in the foot so hard.
It's like, honestly, if teachers want to get offended and you're in the union and you haven't done anything about it, I got no sympathy for you. I got none. Zero. You're in a teachers union. You can change it. You can quit it. It's gone on for decades, and it's not underreported. And anytime somebody tries to report it, the teachers union squashes it. It's fucking, yeah. So at this point, you love your kids, keep them the fuck out of public school.
Do you know who else protected pedos? The British Broadcasting Corporation. The BBC.
Yep.
Well, they
protected
CNN
them
too.
for years and years and years. And they knew exactly what was going on. Jimmy Savile, all those kind of people. Gary Glitter, Ralph Harris, others. They knew exactly what they were doing and they fucking protected them.
Yeah.
It's a fucking network, dude. It's a fucking network.
Yeah. It's dark.
It's crazy the amount of protection Harvey Weinstein gone.
Yeah, isn't it?
Right? Isn't it?
For years. And it was only when he was the sacrificial lamb and he had to go, Mahler, and that's a great point, because he would be where it stopped, right? The investigations would stop. It's like, we got Harvey. There's no need to look into it anymore.
The biggest fish.
Yep.
Yeah, because that's the thing. Like, there's been jokes about Hollywood being as fucked up as that for decades. Like, that's just... everyone pretty much knew, and then eventually it was like, that's bad, right?
Yeah, it was an open secret. I mean, like when that whole thing happened with Weinstein, and then like, oh my god, I think the cringiest comment was like from Meryl Streep, where she was all like, "We didn't know," and I was like, "Oh my god, you so knew, like, lady, like, stop." It was just terrible.
Mm-hmm.
They all knew. It was such an open secret.
The Bryan Singer one as well, isn't it?
Yep. That was weird. Seeing him in
that there was like an unwritten rule of do not put your kid in the same room as him. Just make sure you're always there. That sort of stuff.
Seth MacFarlane talked about it, and like even in like Family Guy, I think he put it in there. Like, oh, like Stewie made a joke about like you don't want to be around Weinstein or whatever,
or Spacey.
Or Spacey.
Yeah, I put it in one of my videos where Stewie's like running out, going at the award ceremony, going like, "I'm running from Kevin Spacey" or something like that.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, isn't he like he's naked and he's like, "I just escaped Kevin Spacey's house." Or something
yeah.
Like
that.
Oh man.
God, Holly weird, man.
No, it like we like the art that comes from there, but like but damn it, man, I can't. I don't even want to bring it up. The Poltergeist girl.
I know. I was just thinking about it, Gary, and I was like, I'm not saying anything.
I'm just gonna say, if you want to go down rabbit hole, it's a pretty serious rabbit hole with some pretty serious accusations that nobody can prove. That absolutely
very dark shit, though. Like,
really,
why can't they prove it, Gary?
Well, because it was probably covered up, you know.
Yeah.
Why didn't she speak out, Gary?
Oh, because she's dead.
She dead, dude.
Oh,
she dead.
Oh,
and really, really gruesome shit.
That's a coincidence for me.
Died of a very really strange way for a young girl to die, like really odd way. But it was in the 80s, and they could just go, "Nah, dude," and we just go, "That's weird," you know, kind of like today. It's really weird. A bunch of people got shot on a subway on the same day that the New York Attorney General gets arrested for bribery. It's just
I heard about that.
It's total coincidence. It's weird. It's weird.
It's weird.
Not saying they have anything to do with each other. That's not what I'm saying. They just happened on the same day.
There's just a lot of coincidences.
Hours of each other.
Yeah.
So weird.
So coincidental. Just happens.
God. I think after the last couple of years, people could probably open their eyes to like, maybe Alex Jones was right about a couple of things, and he shouldn't be right about anything. It should be really scary for him to be right about anything.
All of us conspiracy theory people feel that way, by the way. We're like, we don't want to be right about stuff. The stuff we're talking about is really dark shit.
I was called a conspiracy theorist back in 2018 when I started calling the MCU. And I think it was me, Eric July, a couple of early Comicsgate guys were calling it out, maybe Zach, but he was just calling it out in comic books. People weren't calling it out in Hollywood yet. So yeah, it was just me and a couple of other people going, yeah, they're going to go down this road. They're going to, because Kevin Feige said they were. Like, I didn't make it up. Like, he said they were. We are going to have more female superheroes than male superheroes. And then I even said, I'm like, well, Hollywood could only do one woke at a time. I was wrong about that because I said, well, first they're going to do like the CRT thing. Then they're going to go into intersectional feminism. But then they went back into the CRT thing because of the riots. And then it all got mixed up. And now it's all of it. Now it's just every little Marxist thing. Razorfist fucking retweeted a great, the iceberg meme, right? Mm-hmm. Where you have like, a Song of Ice and Fire iceberg theories, where you have the basic theories and then the iceberg's much bigger on the bottom and it shows all the theories. Well, it shows CRT, intersectional feminism, and something else I can't remember. And then it just shows a picture of Karl Marx at the bottom of the
Oh my God. Yeah, but it's so crazy because like when people talk about like, oh, how you like, what are you talking about? Like the MCU is not a thing. They literally foreshadowed it in Endgame. Like that entire female scene was the foreshadowing of the MCU. Like, I don't understand why people are like, oh, what are you talking about, man? Like, there's no such thing as MCU. It's like, it's literally an Endgame. That was the entire point of that scene.
No, I don't think anybody liked that scene, Mahler.
Nobody liked that scene.
It's just like,
hey, I got a question to pose.
Liar.
True, I do have a question to pose. You have a shit TV show.
All right.
It had a really shitty first season. You thought you had all the ingredients. You had the cast. You had the IP. You had the fans. But you made a piece of shit.
Look, I'm going to be honest with you. You're describing thousands of things right now.
I know. This is the question. So you're running your second season, and you're trying to lure them back in the first episode by doing some things, that could be perceived as a little bit more on track. And then after that, though, you're back to doing your shit because that's what you're there for. You're there for your shit. And people are not happy. And people are not watching. And your show's getting beaten by a fucking aquatic cartoon. And then you're halfway through the season and there's such little faith in your show that the network says, we got to put out a trailer for the next season.
I'm starting to think I know which show you're talking about.
Yeah.
So they put out a show to say, hey, but if you come next season, we got sparkly things and keys. And then you think, okay, that might be right. And then somebody goes on Twitter and questions some of your continuity and plot holes in your show. What would you guys do? How would you respond to that person on Twitter?
I kill him.
Yeah.
Put out a hit.
I'd have him whacked.
Whacked.
I would not respond. That's all you do is not respond. Or I'm sorry you didn't like it. I hope you enjoyed the next episode.
Okay.
Thanks for checking in anyway. We really do appreciate that you checked out the show. I mean, you kill them with kindness. That's what you do.
More? Yeah. Any different?
It's hard to say because it would have to be a complete transposal of where I'm at now to what that would theoretically be like. But with the amount of times I see big creators from like the Hollywood productions and stuff fucking getting petty and mad on Twitter, that I find it so cringe that I think I wouldn't be able to do what they're doing. I'd have to be like, even if I want to say like, fuck you for saying this about my show, I'd be like, no, the correct response, as Gary's just said, is if you're going to respond at all, you go with the, I'm really sorry, like we are really trying to make this work. And I'm hearing you guys, you're all really fucking upset. I get it. We're going to see if we can implement this, see if we can fix it. But ultimately, we're we're really glad you're giving it a shot, and I'm sorry if it's like, you know, a bit blah, blah, blah.
Okay.
But I would just avoid saying anything.
Alright.
Yeah.
Nina, anything?
I would if I was a sane person, I wouldn't say anything and I would just, let publicists handle it because that's not my job to talk to people like that. But in 2022, I would definitely call them sexist, call them racist, flag their channels, try and get Twitter or YouTube or whoever it is to take them down because how fucking dare they talk about my show that way?
Exactly. Get some bots too. Maybe get some bots.
Get some
That's an
bots.
option. Yeah.
Yeah, like definitely go after their livelihood.
I think that's some good thinking.
Yeah.
Well, the one of the writers on Star Trek Picard was found themselves in this exact situation.
Oh no.
Where they decided to put out a tweet and they got a response and then they had a fucking meltdown.
Little melty.
So they put out a tweet going, Star Wars and Marvel shows, always good to reference other stuff other than your own shit, sometimes have a runtime as short as 33 minutes. Longer doesn't always mean better, because apparently, because I ain't watching this shit to save my life, but Gary is, I think, Star Trek Picard's latest episode had a shorter runtime than all the others.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So Star Trek AOD says, in the case of 2 of 1, which was the name of the episode, the latest episode, a longer running time might have helped you explain where the spotlight operator came from when they were in a blackout. You could have shown where Reyes got a security guard's badge for Picard, or how he contacted Dr. Teresa. Sometimes longer is better. So, he's had somebody critique the fact that maybe,
there's a lot of stuff that's either cut out or missing, and it just happens. You're like, how did that person get there?
Yeah.
And
So
the next one is better. The next one,
but they were good enough to respond. They thought, I'm going to engage this person. I will respond to this person because, they're clearly watching the show. One of few people in the world. So let's give him some of my time. So the writer of Star Trek Picard responded with, we wrote a whole novel for just you about the spotlight operator, and it comes out in May.
Now, before you get to that one, I would answer, yes, they probably would write a novel for Spotlight Operator because that character was about as built up as fucking Picard.
Hey-oh!
They do this shit all the time. Every time you're like, wait, this thing wasn't explained. They're like, oh, Mueller wants another film before the film to go over all the... And you're just like, all right, well, you're the one that just said it didn't need to be any longer. So I don't know.
Now, the beauty of this is the guy who he just insulted doesn't take debate. The guy is calm and rational.
Yes, it's such a great response.
So the guy responds back to that pathetic, petty response from the Star Trek Picard writer
and former showrunner of 12 Monkeys.
Was it developer?
He
like
developed the series.
He developed the show. Yeah. So they responded with, does the novel also explain why the same security guards that had arrested her and handcuffed her in the surveillance room?
Now we're talking about Agnes.
Agnes, showed no surprise when she reappeared to sing a song the band just happened to know, and in her key too.
Yep, in her key.
So the guy again. What? So the Star Trek Picard writer is just taking all of the bait now, because I think this guy is clearly playing with him. He realizes that this Star Trek Picard writer is fucking retarded.
Triggered.
And he's way smarter than him, and he can outsmart him just by being polite and ask questions about the massive plot holes. So the guy from Star Trek Picard, the writer, responds again with, gosh, you're so smart. Yes, it covers all that juicy, tantalizing off-screen drama. Well, some people call that off-screen drama development.
Just explanation,
plot,
how things work. Yeah,
stuff like that. Okay.
Yeah. And again, this guy worked on Enterprise, right? The guy, I don't know if the guy mentioned. Somebody mentioned.
I think he was additional crew in Enterprise.
Yeah, he was. He worked on a couple episodes.
Yeah. He doesn't have even though he did 12 Monkeys, he doesn't have a huge body of work. I think he's only got like 7 writing credits.
And 12 Monkeys, right, was a fun show filled with I mean, like they're playing with time, right? So the
first couple of seasons I really enjoyed. I didn't watch the fight. I think it was it 3 and Out.
I think my favorite one wasn't the hot chick in like the like in the Nazi uniform and like some sexy, it was so fucking weird and I loved it. It was great. It was a fun show.
It's not over, folks. So the guy, again, having been insulted now twice for asking legitimate questions as to the plot holes in the show, responds again politely and courteously and says, does the novel, oh no, wait, maybe if you'd use that cleverness in your day job, you wouldn't be on Twitter justifying the shorter running time of episode 6. To which they respond with a meme of, ladies and gentlemen, the writers of Star Trek Picard, and how they deal with legitimate criticism.
What a shame.
And what does Robert say on the right there? Pro tip.
Oh, Robert, as always, speaks absolute sense. He says, pro tip, never, ever respond publicly to criticism of your own work. No matter how much you may want to, at most, go with a self-deprecating, humorous aside, but that's it. The work either stands on its own or it doesn't.
Very well said.
Yeah. Very well said.
When are they gonna because there's so much better ways to have dealt with this. I think I remember because there was I guess it's about the atmosphere at that point, but people pointed out in I think it was Eric Kripke's AMA on Reddit years ago, like how does Translucent blow up in The Boys season 1 episode 2 when it's impenetrable skin? Like, why would he blow into flesh chunks? Wouldn't he just blow up and die, like his insides are torn up? And I think Eric Kripke was like, yeah, but that wouldn't look as cool.
That's fair enough.
And it was it's just like that's an honest answer. It's like it doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
but it looks cool.
We did it for a visual, so you could get a.
So like an answer like that is like tier 2, tier 1. Well, maybe tier 1 is not respond. Tier 2 is like, oh yeah, so this is just a little mistake. Tier 3 is like, well, it's a mistake, but I don't give a fuck.
But it wasn't. Kripke was saying that it wasn't a mistake. It was an artistic choice.
Yeah, I mean, you could say like at the moment of his death, his powers stopped working, right, or something like that. I don't know.
There's probably some kind of headcanon you can use to maybe. I'm trying to think of like if you blow something out from the inside when its outer shell is tough. Maybe there's something there that you can argue scientifically for why it would tear into pieces. I don't know. The interesting part, I guess, about it is just you can deal with this in so many different ways, and I'm pretty sure like I just want to get examples of writers who are like, oh, nice catch, yeah, that doesn't really make sense, huh? Just simple as that.
Yeah, that's all you got to do. Be a little humble, and what Robert said, self-deprecating humor, and all people will look at your show completely different, and that's so many problems could be avoided with just shutting the fuck up, or just going, yep, fuck that one up. Sorry. Good point, Mahler.
Yeah, just don't say, I don't know, don't say anything. It's just the same thing that happened with that James Mangold. Is that guy's name? Yeah, like he just went crazy. It's like, dude, just shut up. Like, I don't understand. These people don't have publicists anymore that like stop them from going on social media. Like, don't go on social media. I don't understand.
Don't let them fight.
Not when I like them as. Then I'm like, oh.
when they look, I have a YouTube channel. I'm not here to bullshit anyone. It's dumb when they open their mouths. It's stupid. It's the wrong thing to do. But my God, I love it when they fucking fucking.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's fun for us. I mean,
So
I'll
does
just
my
get out the bucket of popcorn and just watch that shit go.
Dude,
like,
fucking Count Dankula like got into a personal spat with Seth Rogen.
Yeah.
What the hell is going on?
oh my god, that almost happened to me once when people started calling me a white knight for white supremacy because Seth Rogen was going off about Ted Cruz, and I was like, why you be a nice Canadian? Because I thought we were nice, and then people went insane.
It's called nerd-erotic.
Yeah.
You're so radical, Gary. Did you see that post about you on Twitter? That was so funny.
I did. I did.
Which one? No, come on, Johnny Ball. What's this?
You haven't seen that one yet?
Maybe.
Oh.
I don't know. We get insulted on a daily basis. I don't know.
Yeah, somebody called him radical. Him, Jeremy from the Quartering, D-Day Cobra, and
Radical,
Ryan Kinnell.
Radicalized. Highly organized.
Here it is. As I'm putting it in the private chat for you, and Miller's
Friday
pleasure.
night to tight. Friday, or it's in Mandarin. It'd be.
Knee high, shoo.
Right, that's Marvel Mandarin. I do. Marvel's Mandarin.
Good.
Who's it? Like, let's name and shame. Co-founder of MCU Direct. Holy shit! Because that's like got like 1.8 million followers or something, hasn't it? 1 million followers. Yeah.
Yep.
So he's the co-founder of MCU, which direct. Oh, this is gonna be fun.
I have a sound effect for that.
Yeah. Oh my god, I love the picture that they used for everybody. It's like the really super old pictures. Like, bro, update your hate pics.
Why the fuck did they choose that picture for Ryan? What the hell?
The Gary meme picture.
The Gary meme picture's great.
Look, I have resting, perplexed look on my face. That's it.
That is so good. It's just like I don't.
Shock. That's what's happening.
I don't know what button to press. I don't know what button I'm meant to be pressing now.
It's just going to be a crapshoot like life.
No, this is not a good quartering picture. There's way too little room above his head. There's got to be way more space between.
Yeah, dude.
I mean,
that's not a 5-year-old picture, Jeremy.
I know. It's not bad.
It's just the Ryan meme picture.
Why did they do you think they Googled Ryan Kill?
I'm surprised that he didn't use the hairless cat for Ryan. Like, I'm like, what is this?
If he thinks he's insulting them, this is the funniest fucking shit I've seen. This is what
Here they
we
come.
do to each other. Never mind you. You're one of us.
Yeah.
One of us. Anyway, he says, Thor, Love and Thunder is about to be the wokest Marvel movie made so far. And it's about to piss off the usual suspects. Good. No, it's about to make the usual suspects a lot of money.
Hey, thanks for giving me top billing on this too. I really appreciate it.
Yeah. You're not
Scroll down
recording
because he has more to say.
The main star.
Look, I would love it to be woke and shit. Give me plenty of content, plenty of things for me to laugh at, plenty of things for me to poke fun at. Great stuff for a YouTube channel. Yeah, you don't understand. The thing which I find quite amusing is they see the YouTube videos and they see the rants and they see the the criticisms and they see all that and they're just like, they're mad. And they don't understand that every single one of those channels that you can see there is blowing up. Quartering over 1 million subscribers. Gary over 400, nearly 500,000. You're going to be pushing 500,000 before too long. Ryan flying at the moment. He's on 100, coming up 130, 140,000. He's flying right now. And as always, Jeremy with a whole fucking plethora of channels, which are all blowing up, and he jumps between them, getting in because he's running the fucking show. Why? Why are they all blowing up? It's because you're making this shit. And regular people are seeing this shit and going, why have they turned all our characters into fucking dog shit? And they're not coming to MCU Direct to go, I want to find all the fucking history of... No, they're coming to the people who are talking about why it's being fucked up and what purposes they're being fucked up for. And they're going, yeah, I get it. And that's why it's growing and growing. So I hope Thor Love and Thunder is as woke as you're trying to make it out to be. I think it is going to be as well. Because every single person there is going to make a killing out of it.
Well, and that's what I tweeted out too, because I was like, well, it goes to show how much confidence you have in this show, because these guys only trash shit that's worth trashing. So it just goes to show that you think this is going to be woke trash and that these guys are going to jump on it.
Yeah. That's
the level of confidence.
Well, I mean, if Mahler or Az or Nina or yours truly or anybody else is on your mind for this movie first, if that's the first thing that hits your mind, then you failed. You failed. Like that's ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
Living rent free in Jack's head.
Yeah, scroll down because he has more to say about.
Well, hold on, mate. Hold on.
Okay, sorry.
Hold on. We ain't done yet. We ain't done yet.
Getting ahead of myself. I'm sorry.
Jack has also, the person at MCU Direct, which has 1 million followers on Twitter alone, has shown that he gives a shit and cares about Nerdrotic and the Quartering and what Jeremy at Geeks and Gamers is doing and what Ryan Kinno is doing. All of these people, he follows all. He'll be following me. He'll be following Drinker. He'll be following all. He'll be following all of these channels. This guy is spending more time wasting his energy following these guys instead of doing his own shit.
Hate watching.
Hey, Azzy, be honest. You're sad you're not in that collection there, aren't you?
Honestly, I am.
Yeah, me too.
I wish you
would be. You should be.
He's only got room for 4. I might be at number 7.
He could have spliced in a couple of bonus ones, but he didn't.
He could have.
King Valkyrie is dumb.
We reported on King Valkyrie weeks and weeks and weeks ago.
King Valkyrie is probably the
weeks ago
dumbest
when he turned up
one.
on the side of a Lego box.
Has anyone got an answer for why she's called King Valkyrie?
Yeah, because she's got a huge cock.
Yeah, because she's gay.
That's what you need to be.
She's so gay.
She's fucking the director of this film and her girlfriend.
That's a fact.
And her girlfriend. And their girlfriend.
And their
Another question I had about this. Well, Fringy had about this when we were talking about it. Is her name Valkyrie when she was a part of the Valkyries? What's the idea? Shouldn't she have her own name? What's going on?
You would think so.
No.
Yeah, she would have because well, the Valkyrie, you're part of the Valkyrie. It's like a title. It's like a title. Not like Thor, which is a name.
She's called
her name
of somebody. Yeah.
Her name is Kang now.
Yeah, it's Kang. We was Kang Valkyries.
Kang Valkyrie.
I don't know how this guy is so fucking fun. Dude, we, myself and others, reported on this weeks ago.
Yeah.
An official new description about Valkyrie's role in # Thor Love and Thunder has been revealed. When a dangerous new visitor threatens the alphabet community of Asgard, King Valkyrie is forced to take up her sword once more to defend the people. What's that got to do with Thor?
What, the people of Asgard that you've killed and like whittled down to what, 1,000?
And that was because they whittled them down and then they snapped them as well. Wait, they would have been snapped. I guess they were in new. When would the Asgardians have been snapped? Because they didn't arrive on Earth. You just made me think about a thing. There's like no Asgardians left. They should probably have died out. I guess I don't know.
They reappeared like the Dothraki and Game of Thrones.
They've got the respawn mechanic there.
Here we go. This is a YouTuber called HeelvsBabyface.
Racism.
And this is a video that came out on the 23rd of February.
Sexism.
Saying, call her King. Valkyrie to be renamed King Valkyrie in new Thor movie.
we all know you edited that to make it look like it came out ages ago.
Yeah.
Don't lie to me.
And I invented a time machine, went back in time, and uploaded the video.
See, you recently got 300k subscribers, and that's what it says. This is recent.
This is a fake. This is a fake.
He's
Fraudulent.
lying to you, chat. Don't believe it.
So, yes, we did this, and it was done. Was it? There's a Lego. Can I get a picture of a Lego set? Oh, then I started laughing at the Thor toys, the cancer Thor toys.
Cancer Thor.
Cancer Thor, yeah. Oh, yeah, because it's there. You go, Cancer Karen.
Hey, with the power of cancer.
Look at that fucking Karen face.
So I'm
Resting
guessing
bitch.
she did not work out. I'm like, we'll find out. We haven't seen any interview footage with her. I haven't seen picture. We saw that one picture. I'm thinking there's going to be a little prosthetics and CG. Because if she worked out, she would be all. I mean, maybe I'm missing it, folks. I mean, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but there'd be pictures everywhere of Natalie Portman getting buffed up, right?
Seems like
I
it,
would
yeah.
think so. Yeah. I mean,
Was it?
who's running her Instagram? It would be all over that.
Didn't Drinker put up a picture of with Jessica Biel, right, from Blade Trinity?
That was
Oh,
from
yeah.
the movie, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
And she has whole articles about her workout, and like she looked like a warrior woman in it. Like, it's not the greatest movie of all time, but at least she took it seriously,
I
right?
feel bad that she worked so hard for that movie.
I know she did, and you know,
How did somebody do this already? How do they do it on Twitter?
and
I just saw another one too.
Look out, Gary. They're coming for you.
Blade Trinity is freaking Shakespeare compared to anything out today.
Yeah.
I saw this one.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh my god! I'm on fucking Hunger Games.
Your Katniss.
Katniss ever, Gary.
I've got nice tits.
Oh my god, that's funny.
They're lovely, Gary.
You guys. Maniacs.
So, oh my god. Did you, I don't know what this person, you know, what's the name of that person, that really grotesque woman who was going onto the plane today?
Lizzo.
Lizzo, right, yeah.
Oh,
So you heard that Lizzo, who was a self-professed climate crusader, boarded something like her third or fourth private jet in recent.
And how much methane is she putting in the atmosphere?
Dude,
I'm
when she
surprised
farts,
that the
it's like a
legs
farm.
didn't give out on the plane, like as she's like boarding it. It's like
put Kamala Harris's face over her last night.
But the good news is Odin is on the case. Yeah.
Emperor Odin.
oh no.
It's too big to be a gross obese. That's no space station. That's a gross obese bitch.
That's quite a nice little Death Star they put on
I
there.
like the Death Star in her ass.
Yeah, that's down her ass.
Oh my god, the Uber geek is insane.
I thought it was a bullseye for the Japanese whalers, but I can't.
Oh wow.
Hey-o.
Hey-o. Wow.
Wait, hang on. I got one for you. There you go.
Hey everybody. I can't look at that for
Oh my god.
No. So
Female Thor.
oh yeah, we could go back to female Thor. Lots of money. I think the film. I mean, I think the film's going to be a fucking disaster.
Oh, they haven't. It's the Eternals all over again. They haven't showed a trailer. They haven't showed a fucking a shot of anything.
Recently, do a whole bunch of reshoots as well.
Yes.
Did they?
Yes, they've
That's what I remember
reshot
hearing.
every single Marvel thing has been reshot since Spider-Man: No Way Home. That is a fact. That is
It's not a surprising fact
Can't
because
say to blame you. I mean,
Just unsubbed.
I would have done it if I got shown that picture as well. In all fairness. Valkyrie. Okay.
You're my king.
Why were the reshoots done?
Well,
Tommy Maguire.
Toby
Yeah. Toby Maguire.
Maguire. Billy Maguire.
We need you, Toby. You're our only hope.
Yeah. So they're reshooting everything because, for one, they know they have crap, right? They can't have a year like they had last year. They covered it up. But like things are changing. I mean, look at the ratios that are. So I guess like Santa's Inc. got ratioed, right? Cuties got ratioed, rightly so. But we haven't seen like a blockbuster get ratioed. Rings of Power, I don't know. I haven't checked this morning. Was it 3 million downvotes? Now it makes you and I've seen them remove dislikes and downvotes from Star Trek Discovery trailers. We saw them removing it from Halo.
Dude, they've removed Halo.
Yeah, okay, that just to explain,
Wait,
like they put Star Trek Discovery up season 2, the first 2 episodes up for free, and they removed them after a couple of days. So that's kind of normal for what was formerly CBS All Access, that was formerly CBS, that turned into Viacom CBS, which is now Paramount, all within the course of 2 years, by the way. Very successful corporation. Yeah. Oh, it's 3.1.
3.1 million.
Hey, YouTube, it didn't work. Your stupid plan with the dislikes didn't fucking work.
Mahler, that extension shows the dislikes for if you hide your likes and dislikes. You know, a lot of like cringe videos will do that. It will show the dislikes on those hidden ones. So even if you hide them, you can't see the likes, but you can see the dislikes.
That's hilarious.
And that's all that matters.
I was looking at a Mars Girl video complaining about people complaining about Vic or something like that, because I'd never seen a Mars Girl video. I didn't even barely know who she was, and she had disabled them, but you could see the dislikes. I was like, that's hilarious.
Dude, nobody ever disables the likes to prevent you from liking, or seeing the like part. It's like, who does that? It's like, we know what you're hiding.
Oh shit!
We know what you did last summer.
So I'm thinking this is going to start happening to Marvel unless YouTube comes in and helps them. But here's the problem with that: like, if YouTube starts doing that too much, you start threatening the sanctity of your views, of your platform, and if people stop trusting it, then that's bad. That's really, really bad. So like, YouTube needs to think about, you want to protect some advertisers, but what are you going to do? Are you going to get rid of all the interactivity on your platform? Then you're dead. Then it's just dead. And they make the money is off of us. It's not these big, the advertisers are great, but there's thousands, there's millions of us making videos.
Dude, I reckon YouTube could have called the bluffs on all the. You remember that several adpocalypses? It's like, oh no, Coca-Cola will drop out, blah, 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 drop out. It's like, who fucking cares? Just keep going. The people want to watch the YouTubers. You'll have people come in. Remember, you there's like edgier people who want ads.
I do that all the time, Az. And
people in the chat like, Az, what strings of puckery?
Dude, I do that all the fucking time. I just, it gets close.
It's there or thereabouts.
I fucking, who cares? By the way, that's how I message everybody. Mahler and Nina and Az can attest that I don't fucking bother.
Yes, the rings of puckery.
Rings of puckery.
No, the adpocalypse. YouTube is the number one source for advertisers on the planet. Okay, it's not broadcast television anymore. It's YouTube. So fuck that.
Like the idea is like, oh god, can't have a Coca-Cola ad turn up on a undesirable YouTube channel. It'll destroy everything. And it's like, will it?
My YouTube partner manager told me that if you go into your YouTube account, the Google account, there is a setting where you can add controversial ads onto your channel. So they have the power to remove, replace, whatever the fuck they want. And he suggested, he's like, yeah, you want to make a couple more shekels, you go in and you just check that, and then like they'll run some whatever, like political ad or whatever. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I'm sure most of the people have ad blocker anyway, but
I just
or
be funny.
YouTube Premium. Hello, YouTube Premium.
Yeah, I got YouTube Premium.
I find if we like had a whole video of 10 hours ripping into like the new fucking, I don't know, whatever, like Thor Love and Thunder, and like the ads on that with trailers for that film, I just feel like that's just funny. Like, go right ahead. I don't care. Like, it's just funny.
No, the Star Trek Discovery ads were running on my reviews for a long time.
When I was when my channel was being struck by Sony during the whole Last of Us 2 debacle, the adverts running on my channel were the Last of Us part.
Of course, the algorithm picks it up. You know, it's like, hey, they're talking about Star Trek. They're talking about
We made fun of Noom.
I was getting all kinds of paid by Sony. Thank you, Sony.
We made fun of Noom as a product for a while, and EFAP with the ad that we saw. It was just they were just poking fun at some of the wording and different things it was doing, and then like people taking screenshots like this video is sponsored by Noom underneath this, and I was just like, really? That's what I mean. It's just funny. If someone said like, "Oh no, you know that's terrible," I'd just be like, "No, it's just hilarious." Like they're paying to have their ads on a video that's shitting on them. Like that's so funny.
Marvel is reeling a little bit because I mean, just as we saw with Spider-Man No Way Home, it changed everything. It was the first runaway blockbuster in 2 fucking years. In 2 years, Hollywood was desperate for that. Batman did pretty well. It's not going to hit $1 billion, but it did pretty well.
I think it did what I predicted it would do.
I think it did. I think I said it would be $1 billion. You said 700, 800, something like that.
Yeah, 700 to 800. Yeah.
Oh, I was wrong. I don't think it's not going to. That running time definitely hurt it. And I think the fact that it was just an average movie. I know.
Chat, put your guns down.
Yes.
Hey, move away from the gut. Hey, no. Second Amendment rights.
Hey, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. You got to finish strong.
Look, that's what I said to my ex-girlfriend, and she still said it was shit.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Okay.
That's
exactly. Not how you start, it's how you finish.
Spider-Man No Way Home is a perfect example of it's not how you start, it's how you finish. It's a little bit of start, but it gets there. It gets there.
Yeah, first, like I said, I think the first 45 minutes are a little tough to get through, but as soon as it hits, well, but yeah, your first 30 to 45 minutes.
And once it
hits that second and third act,
oof,
it's going. It's going.
It's fun. Yeah. Oh my God, I'm getting it in the mail today. The Steel book.
I got it.
Me and Junior are gonna sit our asses down.
Dude, all the scenes of the 3 Spider-Man are gold.
I don't know. Somebody said that the Batman is hitting Amazon Prime on the 18th of this month.
For you guys, yeah, it's hitting HBO Max in like a week.
Damn.
Yeah.
I might give it a second watch there because I don't have to...
I will too. I will too. I mean, that 45-day window thing, I still think is I think that's probably a mistake.
Should be 90. Should be 90. Should be 90.
I had that fucking theme in my head. Dude, the whole beginning scene, the music to that is like top tier soundtrack work. Just fucking top tier.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
so good. It is so fucking good.
The opening, like 5-10 minutes, whatever it is one of my favorite things I've ever seen to do with Batman.
Yeah. God dang, it's so good. Oh, and I was like, man, oh shit. It's going to be like this the whole time. And then it wasn't, but maybe next time. Or maybe it'll be a woke giant intersectional feminist disaster where Catwoman pegs Batman by the end.
Oh no.
If the stream's buffing every 30 seconds, it's your internet.
It
with
looks
that
good
Pussy
here.
Riot hat on her.
I know, dude.
She needs to get a better outfit.
I think it was you who said that. Once that was said, I was like,
oh, Pussy Riot hat. Yeah. She's wearing a Pussy Riot hood, isn't she?
Mm-hmm.
She just needs it to be pink.
Yeah.
And then it's did you see the Ryan Long? I'll try and find it. I watch a lot of YouTube videos, so it might take me a while to go through my history. But I was watching some Ryan Long comedy because we all need a laugh. Ryan Long is funny as fuck. And one of the things was he was pretending to be this like woke wind-up artist. So like people were phoning him phone him up for woke advice, and he was like giving them terrible woke advice, but just like laughing. Here we go. Yeah. Here we go. Right. Let's play this. Please don't strike me, Ryan. We follow each other on Twitter. We've spoken. Please be nice. This is fucking great. Social change prankster.
Some of you might be. There's a bit of a discrepancy between the change Black people want to see and what's happening on the front lines of some of the protests. And one of the reasons for that is, as the person hired to gather information from the community, yeah, you'd like them to be able to fire cops who've had 25 infractions. Got it. I guess you could say I've been playing a little bit of a prank. They said they'd love to see some white ladies yelling at black cops. They're also asking if you could start calling each other comrades. I'm a little bit of a goofball. Black people said they want more trans stuff. I'll get requests about ending qualified immunity, shutting down the private prison system. They also asked if you could hold up some I love black dick signs.
Oh my God.
The movement, and I honest to God almost lost it. So you have all different files here. This one says end the drug war. What's this? They want you to surround a lady and make her put her fist in the air. Yeah, they asked for an old lady if it's all the same to you. People of all races are a little bit concerned about the growing gap between the rich and the poor, but I'm a little more concerned about the growing gap between my two lips when I can't keep a straight face telling protesters to add the gender spectrum into their speeches. No, I'm telling you, 95% of Harlem supports more talk about the patriarchy. That's the research. 80-year-old black guy Darnell Williams said, and I quote, they barely even mentioned Frederick Engels. The guy's a huge icon in the hood. He's going to be very popular with Cubans, too. So you have a whole file here on schools, no cops in schools, fix this whole funding mess. Can you guys build a fort in the middle of the city and give it a wacky name? I mean, ignore me if you don't care about Black America. I actually got the idea for the prank from my friend Brian, who was the one that convinced women they should wear pussies on their head.
There you go.
Yo, guys,
There it is.
They want a white guy with dreads rapping at the police. Takeshis and kente cloth would be the cherry on top for them if you could put those on. You know, what can I say? I like a good goof.
Oh my God.
I actually called up Ashton Kutcher to collab, but he hasn't gotten back to me yet.
Honestly surprised it's only 2 minutes. He could have kept going and going and going and going.
Mm-hmm. The best one was
you gotta keep it concise and funny, though. You know.
The best one was that stripper at the BLM riots that started like she was like stripping in front of the cops, and they all had their lights like focused on her, and she was just like doing her striptease.
Yeah, but
there
was a whole phase. There was a whole phase for about a week of women just getting fucking butt naked in front of the police.
Yeah, and they were all like just standing there drinking
Black Lives
coffee.
Matter. White women just getting naked in front of the police for Black Lives.
And they're twerking like towards the police.
Or get naked for the Ukraine and France. For
It's out for the Ukraine.
Chicks just
I
want to
mean,
get naked.
Whatever works, right?
We just hate bras, okay? We hate bras. We just any excuse to take that shit off. We're like, yes, no more of this shit.
Hey, go to Ryan Long channels and subscribe because he's so fucking funny.
He's great. I love that guy. Did you guys happen to see the Saudi Arabia SNL skit about your president? Gary?
I saw an image. I didn't see the actual sketch.
Oh my God. It was hilarious.
I mean, it's hilarious until you remember that they can't make fun of their own people, but it's fine. Our president is such a clown that they get made fun of in Saudi Arabia, and they do funnier shit than SNL. That's bad.
I don't think they've ever done this before. This is the first time I've ever seen anything like this from Saudi Arabia to make fun of America like this.
Let's go through some soups.
Let's do it.
Nearly 2 hours of non-stop waffle. Let's do some soups. And I'm gonna queue jump this one because this is a $200 super from Nozaku Boy, who clearly was named after Marvel's Mandarin. Nozaku Boy.
Nozaku Boy.
Shikushuru.
Who sees into the hearts of men and the undergarments of women? Peeping Tom. Too much of a good thing can kill. Tom falls under a hex that makes him irresistible to women. Can he wade through the wave of hysteric babes, or will he drown under the 300,000 bursts of Boobanami. I'd love a Boobanami right over my face right now. Splash.
Can't have that. That's against TOS.
Fuck.
No.
Dude, thank you. No, Zaku boy. 300,000 sub reference in there. Mola.
Yeah.
You are exceedingly close to coming. You are exceedingly close to 400,000 subscribers.
Yeah, that's true.
Where are you?
Yay.
Let me have a look. I don't know. I just streamed today. I never know if that makes it so people unsubscribe or not.
Yeah, I know. I tend to lose subscribers when I stream, so yeah.
Making me type stuff as when I'm all chilling out, talking
Sorry.
to my friends. So racist.
I know.
398k apparently.
Wow.
Just
That's
2,000 subs. So if you're not subscribed to Mauler, please jump over to Mauler's channel, whack him with a subscription right across the face, like a wet fish.
Slap it. Like Will
Like a
Smith.
Like
Oh.
like Jada slaps Will around the house.
I'll be banned from the academy and I can't do the things. No.
Yeah, you get to keep your rewards, so it don't matter. No.
All right. That's
You get to keep your $360 million as well.
the true crime is that he cannot get his more awards.
I know. Yeah. The true thing I've truly lost is the ability to contribute to the Oscars. I'll just have to keep my trophies and my hundreds of millions
of dollars in my huge mansion in Calabasas, California, that I have to drive to the pool in the fucking basketball.
Let's just be honest. Have somebody drive me to the pool.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, poor Will.
I know.
Oh,
The Uber Geek with a £5 super chat said, "What a day it's been. Johnny Depp and Amber Heard trial started. New York shenanigans in the subway."
Yeah.
I know. Anyone from New York, all the best to you today. And Boris Johnson may be quitting. Hashtag it never rains, but it pours. Yeah.
Is he quitting?
Boris Johnson's quitting?
Everybody who runs the country in the UK, after about 2 years, just goes, fuck this, gonna get out of here.
Bye.
So, I don't know. Nobody cares. Nobody cares in Britain.
I just saw in chat, by the way, after you promoted my channel. Someone said, but Mola likes Tom Holland as Spider-Man. Look, we all have our
I'm not going to
flaws, don't we?
subscribe. He likes Tom Holland as
Whoa.
Spider-Man.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Look at that shit.
I am.
Oh,
I
that's
am.
cool.
I cracked open, Gary, my 1 in 4 scale. Tom Holland Spidey.
I saw one there at the shop where I bought this. It's nice, man.
Gary, that was kind of cool when you moved your camera
Yeah.
over and then his logo was over Spider-Man's face. So it was like as Spider-Man.
just down there is my cat. Oh, yay!
It's as Spider-Man.
Look,
Oh my god, the secret's out. Spodermans, does
nice.
Spodermans,
Just Doc Spider-Man.
Spodermans. Marksman of 117B with the $2 says, "Why is it always redheads?" R.I.P. Millicent. It's an Elden Ring joke.
Oh,
Marksman of 117B with the $5 again says, "You'll see the Futurama Elden Ring meme I sent you on Twitter. Best meme yet. Mauler, which are you, Bender or the Priest?"
In
I didn't
this,
see
in
it.
this meme, I didn't see this meme.
I haven't seen the
What is
meme.
this?
I don't either.
Is this a recent meme or is it a?
I don't know.
It's lots of pictures of that lady's ass on my fucking notifications right now.
Oh,
Same with me. It's like all ass.
all ass and orbiting moons.
Yeah, it's like her ass, laughing Trump, her ass.
I'm just
Jim
about to
Knoll.
get on a private jet to talk about climate change.
It's more of Gary's concerned face.
I'm concerned for you all.
Why?
His radicalized face.
I'm afraid
Radicalized.
whatever meme this was, it is lost in the mountain of memes that I
The
have
mountain of
been
memes.
at it in. Which, you know what, it's a nice problem to have. It's a nice problem.
Oh, wait. Listen to this. That Ryan just retweeted this. CNBC Now says fewer than 10,000 people are using CNN Plus on a daily basis 2 weeks into its existence, sources tell CNBC, casting doubt on the future of the app following the combination of Discovery and Warner. Fewer than 10,000 people are using CNN Plus.
I didn't even know CNN Plus existed until right this moment.
Dude,
Neither did I.
I know this is going to sound a little weird, but I'm almost certain this is the truth, right? I'm not sure how we would measure this, but surely there are more than 10,000 active Critical Drinker watchers, right? Like there's probably more than 10,000 people on his channel at any time.
I guarantee
I
you
would
he gets more.
imagine so.
Yeah, he gets probably what 100,000 views a day.
Oh, more.
Minimum?
Wait, whoa, no,
Minimum?
more. I reckon.
Yeah, because
I can cheekily look at Social Blade and just have a look.
well, I was
Yeah,
gonna say it's hard
it's
to
more than that.
figure out what the number would be, but actively watching him right now, it's probably over 10K.
Oh, yes,
Certainly
absolutely,
in the thousands, I'd imagine.
absolutely.
Oh, Gary, drink a.
And we pull more viewers on Friday Night Tights.
Okay, Drinker can. His viewing figures can fluctuate from a couple of 100,000 a day to 2 million a day.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know,
Drinkers
doing
get
okay.
more than fucking
Yeah, he's
CNN.
doing all right. He's
Yeah.
doing all right. Yeah.
Let me put it this way. Without saying too much. There are now people in Hollywood who will go to a Mahler, a Critical Drinker, one of our videos, but certainly Mahler and Critical Drinker before us, in Hollywood, a large number of them, because they've told me. That's all. That work at Marvel. Or have done work at Marvel. We'll just say that. We'll leave it at that. I'll tell you more June of next year when I can.
I think it's Drinker speaks more sense than any of these fuckers.
Yeah. Yes, they do.
That's why his channel's really popular. That's why his channel's just exploding. That's why people watch him in the millions, because the guy speaks. He knows exactly what he's talking about, and more importantly, he knows how to communicate that in not just a concise way, but an entertaining way.
Entertaining and succinctly, in and out. Mahler is succinct, but he gets into every detail, and I like that.
I was gonna say
Definitely not succinct.
With
detailed. We'll just say detailed.
I was gonna say if I make a million points in a succinct way, it's still gonna take a long time. But
yeah,
Drinker's just giving them cheat codes and they don't use them. It's like heroes, heroic, villains,
I know.
intimidating,
Yeah.
story, setup, payoff.
It's like life hacks, right? It's like easy life hacks that you're not fucking following. And like one director follows this life hack. I don't know if he watched, I doubt he watched a Critical Drinker, but the Sonic director just simply went, oh, wow, you guys got mad. We'll change it. Is that cool? And everybody went, totally cool. Thanks. Made a movie, got a sequel. People love the sequel now. Probably going to get a third fucking movie.
But
Because-
people,
yeah.
a lot of
Yeah.
people went to
Movie,
see that
yeah.
Sonic movie because of how the guy responded to the criticism.
Boom. It's
And
so
that's,
fucking
that's
easy.
why I watched it. I had no intention of watching it. I thought, Sonic movie, kids, I ain't going to watch it. Regardless if it's good or bad, it's a kiddie film. But when
I
that
saw
guy,
it.
when the guy, when that first Sonic fucking trailer came out, Sonic looked like a fucking demon rat from hell with fucking Nike trainers on. And he turned around and went, okay, we've heard your criticisms. What we're going to do is we're going to tweak it. And then the next time we see Sonic, it's Sonic.
Mm-hmm.
And he just this fair play to the guy. He could have done what a lot of Hollywood guys do. He didn't. And it turned into a huge profit, which turned into a sequel, like you said, Gary. And for what I can see so far, the sequel's doing pretty well.
Yeah. People seem to really like it.
So
Mhm.
bizarre. That's probably like the most profitable thing Jim Carrey's doing. Playing Dr. Eggman.
Well,
All right.
he's now, of course, retired from acting
That's what he said.
after the whole Will Smith debacle. Hey,
Mhm.
Jane, how you doing?
Well, wait. He's got to play Dr. Eggman a third time. You can't have.
He's
him not do
retired,
that.
dude. He's
You
retired.
can't have that.
He'll
You
be out
can't
of
have that.
retirement in 2 weeks, but he's
Oh,
retired.
okay, good.
Yeah.
Somebody said, which comes first, Will Smith getting fired by the Oscars or Jim Carrey returning to acting? Marksman of 117B with another $5 says one of three. So these are three 3 super chats totaling $15. So I'll go through all of it. Also, watching Smiling Friends. I
Yay.
needed it after finishing the trash that was Halo Infinite's campaign. 6 out of 10. Final score. Mauler, help cheer me up. Show us
Yay.
those voice acting chops. Do the lines of the Mr. Frog show, but do it in your best Mr. Rogers impersonation. Jesus Christ.
What the fuck? Mr. Frog's lines.
Do
with
this
Mr.
in a
Rogers?
fucking do and then a fucking give it a go, lad. In case you forgot, the lines are, hello, I'm Mr. Frog. This is my show. I eat the bug. I ate the bug. That was my show. I love you. Goodbye.
And I got to do that as Mr. Rogers.
You know, you've got to do it. Yes, you got to do those lines with your best Mr. Rogers voice.
What is Mr. I didn't watch Mr. Rogers. Is he like, hello, neighbors? Or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Yeah.
That was pretty good.
Would you be mine? Could you be mine? Won't you be my neighbor?
My
Hi,
neighbor.
friends. I'm Mr. Rogers.
God,
So
I
he'd
love him.
be going, I'm Mr. Frog. This is my show. I eat the bug. I ate
Yes.
the bug. That was my show. Goodbye, everyone. I love you.
Now I'm dead.
Oh my god, that was good,
Amazing.
Mueller. That was good.
Just out of the gate like that from a show he didn't watch.
Yeah, he's
That's
never
pretty
even seen it.
That is
was good.
incredible, dude.
I grew up on that shit.
God, that
on-
documentary about him, though, Gary. Did you see that? My God, that was a good documentary about Mr. Rogers.
No, I haven't seen it. I will watch it though.
You should. The documentary is good, not the Tom Hanks stupid movie. The documentary
Yeah,
about his life.
I'm sure Tom Hanks
Oh,
just
yeah, I
makes
watched-
movies for his own personal gratification.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I watched those back to back. The documentary on it, because I was just curious about what the hell Mr. Rogers even was, because I've only ever seen it referenced. I just didn't know what it was. And I remember finding the documentary was super interesting, and the film was kind of lame.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So yeah, there you go. I was totally I went in not caring about any of it necessarily. Okay, so I was completely unbiased review. Go watch the documentary. Avoid the film. There you go.
Uncle Squatch 657 with a $50 super says, "Hail all, Gabby! I've been reading up on the history of the Seven Kingdoms recently, and I've come to realize that the history of the North is actually quite boring compared to the abundant history of the Southern Kingdoms. Your thoughts?"
Yeah, he doesn't really go into much detail, and that's on purpose. He stays away from that because I think he was going to go in detail later, because then we would know the answer of the White Walkers and everything, and that is they are intertwined with the Starks. So that was the history. If you're reading The World of Ice and Fire, it's very light on the North to a certain extent. Because of that, it was written by the people who did the Wiki of Ice and Fire or whatever, and he gave them notes. So, yeah, that's why we don't know.
Because the South regards like all of the warring that happened, and then like the stuff with the Targaryens and everything. So a lot of it is detailed out. And it regards like the story of the current day stuff a lot more. The White Walker stuff that clearly got half baked and then thrown out. It was just like, I don't know.
Yeah, the others in the White Walkers are supposed to be some big reveal at the end of A Song of Ice and Fire, so he can't like give any details on it at all. And he really loves the Targaryens. Quite frankly, I'm bored of the Targaryens. I would love to know about the Valerians, you know, like how they did their thing, but they're probably better as a mystery, and it doesn't matter because we're not going to get an end of a fucking book anyway. My favorite
it wasn't laughing because
2 days ago was watching all the Song of Ice and Fire channels trying to rationalize like his laugh, right? And like Preston Jacobs, who I disagree with on pretty much everything about the story, his politics, everything down, even admits the book isn't coming out. Like he's on the polar opposite side of me. And then the Talking Thrones is all, that last post, I got fired up because at the end he said the horns were blowing. That means he's writing the book, right? It's like, no, it means he's blowing fucking wind up your ass. That's what it means.
It's called denial, bro. Wow. It's like even if he finishes Winds of Winter, the dream of spring is never. It's gonna remain a dream. The ending to Game of Thrones is a dream. It's never happening.
No, he's only halfway through the book of
No.
the Song of Ice and Fire. 11 years. He's halfway through the book.
Yeah, no, it's not happening.
He's struggling.
He's
And the Game of Thrones like only channels, they're all desperately waiting for that droplet of water that is House of the Dragon. They're like, please release it so we can talk about something.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that that bar that used to do all the Game of Thrones reaction stuff?
Yeah.
Do you think they'll do it for the
House of the Dragon?
Dragon show?
I think so.
I don't know what the fuck we're going to be getting with that show, man. Like, is it going to be a reaction to the horrible reaction to the end of Game of Thrones in some way? Will it just be trying to recapture the better parts of Game of Thrones? Will it, like, what are they up to? What are they going to do, I wonder?
I think the latter. So I think what they're going to do is you're going to give the normies the dragons and then the political intrigue that everybody liked in the beginning. But that political intrigue was juxtaposed with zombies coming, which made it more, it gave it more desperation. It was like you are fighting, and like there's not millions, there's hundreds of examples in history where countries are fighting amongst each other and then some outside force conquers them. Even happened here in America. You know, the Native Americans were fucking killing each other.
Civilization all over, dude.
Yeah.
The history of civilization.
Yeah, so that's what made it more interesting. If you just have the political drama, then it's just political drama. And I mean, it's no fucking secret. If you watch the Game of Thrones special features, you know how this ends. This ends with 2 Targaryens and 2 dragons. 3 Targaryens and 2 dragons at the end. They all die. Everybody fucking dies. What the hell are you going to go into? And that's supposed to lead into what? Game of Thrones? You're supposed to go what? Game of Thrones after that?
Yeah.
Where's the satisfying ending? Remember, George didn't say the ending was going to be nihilist. He said it was going to be bittersweet. But meaning there's still going to be a big fucking battle. A lot of people are going to fucking die. And yeah, Bran's going to be king. John's probably going to get banished because he kills Daenerys. But it's going to make more sense in the books, or it was. It's not now.
No,
it's got to the
it's
point
never coming out.
is writing fan fiction on his channel now, and that's what he is. And people are they're going to listen to it, except Preston Jacobs thinks that the World of Ice and Fire is post-apocalyptic and there is no magic. It's all like old science and stuff. That's fucking bullshit. It's total bullshit. George is already
there's magic. There's magic.
Yeah.
Oh, mercy. I don't care.
No,
like, how do you explain the warlocks and stuff like that? Like the wargs, I mean, like going into
changers. And that's probably why the Valerians never conquered Westeros. It's not like Westeros didn't have gold and shit. They had things they could have conquered. So why did they not conquer Westeros, which was pretty close? I can understand them not conquering Yi because there's some that they probably couldn't have, but like Westeros they could have conquered in this fucking second, and they didn't for a long time. Why? Well, skin changers could probably jump into their fucking dragons and turn them on themselves. So that would be it. But again, we'll never know. He set up a lot of great shit. Time magazine called George R. Martin the American Tolkien. Not anymore.
Yeah.
Not anymore.
No.
Dude, not even his like most fervent fans are very willing to give him that now because of how much time has been without new installments. It's just like they feel very hard done by.
So
after season 8, I don't care.
Predictions on viewership for House of the Dragon. Remember, Game of Thrones creeped up to 18 to 20 million people watching a live episode at the same time.
Maybe 10, 12, first episode.
Okay. If they release it at the same time, that's going to be, that's what I'm most curious about is, are they going to go back to like the streaming? The one thing the streamers have not figured out is like release your shit at a set time. Don't release it. They're releasing it at 3 a.m.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck told them this was a good idea.
HBO, though, I think kind of does things a little differently than the other ones. So I feel like they might do it the same way as Game of Thrones, like the same schedule. And then also they do it once a week.
Sunday at 6.
Sunday at 6. Yeah.
6 Pacific, 9 Eastern, which is 6 Pacific for us, is like early in the morning for you guys, right? In the UK. So it's 9 hours.
What time? What time your time?
6 p.m. What, 7, 8, 9, 10.
6 p.m. What? Which time zone?
Eastern.
6 p.m.
Pacific. Sorry.
6 p.m.
Yeah.
Pacific is 9
Would be
hours.
2 a.m. for me.
Yeah, it's 9 hours ahead of. Okay. Or behind. Sorry. Behind or ahead. Something like that. But 9 hours
We're
off.
8 hours ahead.
8 hours ahead.
You're in the
On
future.
Pacific time zone.
You're in the future, up there in the Arctic Circle, wherever you are.
Look, the sun has gradually, the light, I should really say, because it's been overcast all day. The light has diminished from window.
From thine window.
From thy window.
We are beginning to be plunged
into
darkness.
Yeah, House of the Dragon. I don't know if it gets 10 million people watching it.
I think about 10 for the first episode, and then I think it's going to dip down to about 6.
I don't want to put any prediction on this because I just don't know what the awareness of this thing is.
I feel like it's going to be like Westworld and Watchmen, like 1 million people watching it eventually.
I don't know, because I feel like I think a lot of the normies will probably watch, like people who've not read the books and they just like want more Game of Thrones, and I don't know. I feel like they might.
Yeah, but after the last Game of Thrones, I haven't read the books, and after the last series of Game of Thrones, I don't ever want any more Game of Thrones.
Yeah, I'm the same one.
Tell me if this sounds familiar. There's a king. There's a Targaryen king who's got things relatively together. It's like there's cracks in the armor, but Westeros is pretty peaceful. Then the king dies, and then there's some issues with who takes the throne, and that issue turns into a civil war that breaks it.
Sounds very familiar,
doesn't it?
Yeah,
because it's the same fucking story.
Yeah,
it's the same fucking story.
Sounds like history repeated itself again.
Oh, just a little bit of history repeating.
I mean, there's no dialogue from George. This is a history, and it's an unreliable history. That's the thing that frustrates me the most. Like, okay, I get it. You like unreliable narrator, but George comes out and writes history books, and then he says, yeah, but you can't trust the people writing these books. Then I'm like, what's the fucking point? What's the point if I'm reading fiction that I can't trust? Like stupid, I can't get over that. It's fine once in a while. Well, it's from a certain perspective. And what he does is he tries to juxtapose it with other perspectives, which is kind of interesting. And you find out like this Tyrion-like character called Mushroom is the most believable one. And he's just a court jester.
Wait, so they have like a midget and his name is Mushroom?
Yeah.
The fuck?
Yeah.
Az is not impressed.
No, dude, that's fucked up. Yeah, no, I don't care either.
They might as well. They should just cast what's his? Why am I blanking on his name now?
Peter Dinklage.
Peter Dinklage.
Yeah.
They should just cast him.
Well, they would have, Gary, but unfortunately, it's now dwarfist to cast dwarves. So,
yeah,
there's no fucking dwarves anymore.
They're out walking each other.
Woke on.
They're out walking each other. The dwarves.
They got little legs. Little legs.
Woke.
Little legs.
Oh my
They're like
god.
Johnny.
Michael Salo with a 7 Canadian says, "Congrats, Az." I'm gonna shut down this fucking Game of Thrones wank. Congrats, Az, on 300k. Also, hail to everyone in the chat. Mikey, okay, Mikey, I love you. Holy fuck, are you gonna have one unbelievable take in a second? Oh, no. Mikey Guster with $2 says, "Hey Gary, did you read my last email?"
I have not. I will check it.
Mikey Guster with a $20. This is okay. I mean, panel, this is going to be a good one for you to have a crack at. With a $20, which is very generous, though. At the end of last Friday Night Tights, Ryan seemed doubtful Avatar 2 will be successful. I'm on the opposite end. I think not only will Avatar 2 be successful, but will be the first film to cross 3 billion worldwide. Mikey? I respectfully disagree.
Ooh.
Did you? I mean, if you liked Avatar, that's cool. And you never want to count out James Cameron. You don't. I mean,
No.
like the guy just like
Yes,
everybody.
I do. Terminator.
Yes.
Failed.
Yep. I'm thinking back to like when he was good. So I remember when
Yeah.
Titanic was thought to be a major flop. It had tons of problems on the set, and
somebody said it's a meme. Oh, thank God, Mikey.
Yeah. I don't think it's going to make $3 billion. I don't think it's going to make $1 billion. I could be wrong. I think it can make 850 million worldwide. Sure, why not? You know, I just repeat viewings on this. You got to think about repeat viewings. How much do people care about these characters? Mahler. We've all talked about the cultural footprint that this did not leave. It didn't leave.
I wouldn't want to make any predictions about that one either. Who the fuck knows what's going to happen? I'm
Normies,
assuming
normies, man, you could just, there's certain things you should in front of them, and they just
if you told me it had been out for a month already and it just flopped, I've been like, huh. Okay.
No, the things that were going for Avatar at the time were it was one of the very, very few films that I think utilized 3D technology.
3D, yeah. That's
so it had stunning visuals. Now we're so fucking sick and tired, I think, of CGI because it seems to have just gone so rampant, and not subtle CGI like buildings, skylines, foliage that you don't really see, that you don't. And I watched this great video a while ago about, you'll be surprised at how much CGI is in certain stuff, but it's the use of the CGI which is really clever. But now we just have CGI everything from people to monsters, and I can't get invested in it. Like the CGI in, let's just use something that's very modern. Moon Knight is fucking shit.
Yeah, that's like
garbage.
Bad video game style, kind of like old video game style. You're like, oh.
So I don't know what Avatar 2's got going for it, because
I think it's just the curiosity. Like people want to see the sequel part, and it's weird though because I think it's supposed to be a trilogy, and then
no, it's gonna be. He's got like
5 parts?
movies planned or some shit.
I don't know.
Dude,
Something
did you
like
see
that.
how he's filming it too? Like,
yeah,
it's like people in fucking wetsuits running around an empty pool.
Yeah, he wants to capture he's going the full way. Like, with Aquaman, if you guys remember, it's like they CG their hair to make it look like they're underwater, and because they're not filming underwater and stuff. But then this movie, like, he's getting them all underwater, and
did he nearly kill people doing that once upon a time?
In Titanic,
he nearly got killed.
Yeah, he nearly got killed himself. Yeah.
Hold on.
What?
That coincidence I told you about, where the people unfortunately got shot but not killed.
Oh yeah.
And then on the same day that the New York Lieutenant Governor was arrested.
Mm-hmm.
Breaking news: no working cameras in Brooklyn subway station during.
Oh.
Total coincidence, folks. Sorry to break up. Let's talk about Aquaman again. I'm just saying, it's a coincidence. Isn't that crazy? Wow.
Crazy.
Dude.
Almost like, that other thing that happened in 2001 where there was no cameras anywhere near the Pentagon. And people were like, what?
Yeah.
Let's not go there, Nina.
But like Avatar, though, Avatar, I can tell you this. There's a lot of normies that want to see Avatar.
Yep.
The second part. And also, I think they're reshooting so that they can put Tobey Maguire in it. I'm just saying. They probably want that Spider-Man in there somehow. They'll be like, let's just James Cameron's like, let's just get Spider-Man in there somehow.
How old is James Cameron now? Is he like a million? What's going on there?
67.
60 something? 67?
I guess Ridley Scott's still pottering on, so
Ridley Scott's in his 70s.
Yeah.
Maybe early 80s. 67.
James Cameron is 67.
Yeah. God,
damn, man.
I'm good.
He really likes his water-related stuff, doesn't he?
He does.
Wow, Ridley Scott's 84.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
and he still wants to ruin Alien.
Yeah, no. Don't let it go away. Go away. Go.
I like Ray.
Go play Pinochle with Harrison Ford at the old folks' home and just get away from our franchises, okay?
Yeah, play with some dice or something. I don't know. Whatever distracts you.
Tell you what, I will not be an 84-year-old on YouTube, okay? I will not be like fucking Avatar 37. Whoa, shit.
It's like Avatar 7's coming out. Like, fuck these blue people.
Oh my God.
I just wanted them to all die anyway.
Yeah.
I hate indigenous species being a white colonist.
Mm.
Yep.
That's why I hate Avatar, the white savior trope. That's why I hate it.
Yes, but it does have one, doesn't it? According, if they were to play their own game.
Oh,
I
yeah.
didn't like the bestiality.
Hang on.
It wasn't beastie. They had tails.
They made love while never mind.
Just imagine I know the guy was crippled. And I know he didn't, maybe that was holding him back from meeting a girl. For whatever reason. Maybe it was him. Maybe it's him. But the first thing he does when he goes to a new planet and finds a new species is fucking stick his dick in them.
As if modern humans wouldn't do that.
We all would do that. But I'm just saying. Did you really have to show us the mirror? James, really?
How long is it until Avatar 2?
I don't care.
I feel like
It's
I've asked that
supposed to be this
question.
year. There's no
What?
month announced, but it said this year sometime. The last time I
Genuinely,
checked.
I've been asking that question every year for a decade. Just
Yeah.
Is it now? No. Okay.
Yeah, it
Gilbert
says
Godfrey's
2022 film.
just died.
What?
Really?
Gilbert Godfrey's just died.
No.
What?
67.
Oh.
Oh no.
Did it say how it happened or?
No cause at the moment. And
battling a long
Twitter,
illness. He was
maybe
battling
cancer
a long-
then.
Yeah.
God,
Rest in peace.
he was fucking hilarious.
Rest in peace, Iago. We love you.
Ah,
That sucks.
that's a sucky fucking bit of news today. There's a lot of suck going on today.
Yeah.
And not in the right places. Mikey Gusser with another $5 says, in terms of real BBC art, I think your guy's face should replace the 4 Kiss members on the cover of Love Gun with the makeup. I would buy that shirt.
Hmm.
Yeah, we like to keep it topical here. Kiss t-shirts coming soon. I'm pissed off. Matthew Hammond with a $5 says, I would have to disagree with Mikey. Really? Surprise. Avatar was a 3D retelling of Fern Gully with a worse story. Avatar sequel died with the collapse of 3D. I mean, just aside from who is interested in the sequel to Avatar 14 years after the fucking original?
Nobody.
Nobody. But
Nobody.
well, I mean, I don't know. Some people, the weirdos that really liked Avatar. I don't know.
I mean,
Dances
genuinely,
and wolves with wolves.
if it actually made, let's say, even 4 billion, we would all just be like, I have no idea why.
Yeah.
I don't know why people want to see this.
I don't know. I remember when it first came out, like everyone and their mom was like, you've got to see it. And then I went to the theater and I was like, I mean, the CG was good, but it was like literally like dances with wolves in space and there was bestiality. I was like, I'm not interested in this movie at all. And then
remember seeing it after, because a lot of people, like you said, hyping it. I remember seeing it and thinking, that was fucking shit.
Yeah, I
that's
didn't.
what I thought too.
I was just thinking, I didn't really care.
I was bored. I didn't care. The story was so fucking pathetically simplistic. Oh, why we're bad. We come cut down trees because let's kill all the blue people so we can cut the trees.
Colonization.
Just like, SG Almighty with a £1 fitty diamond super sticker. Thank you, SG Almighty. 5 picoseconds with a 10 Canadian. Says, what's the best place to look at used comic pricing? Also, Longman, thank you for streaming / suffering through the new Lego Star Wars. I have now safely removed it from my Steam wish list.
Without context, I could just... Well, you know what? Nina and Az actually have a bit of context on that. It just sounds bizarre out of context. Like, you suffered playing the new Lego game. It's like, what? You know what? Funnily enough, I was just...
I think the addition of Star Wars says so much.
It's a bizarre thing that's happened, but yeah, I've been streaming it. It is a bad game. It is unfinished, it's buggy, it's got terrible fucking design for just entertaining an audience. All it had to do was have a charming retelling of a bunch of movies that it's already done 10 years plus ago. It was supposed to be easy, but to give you an idea, Jay's just put out a tweet because he's got to play it a bit before Saturday because we're going to talk about it on EFAP. So the tweet says the gameplay you can expect from this masterpiece: walk to place, talk to person, walk to starship, walk to another place, and then talk to another person, walk back to starship. And he's got, maybe the player will find this boring. So how do we break this up? I know. Let's have a mini game where you have to wait tables in Dexter's Diner. And I'm not kidding you guys. You do all of that, and then Dexter is like, I can help you with the Camino Saber Dart if you just help me with my orders. And you're like, okay, as Obi-Wan. And then there's like 5 people, and you talk to them, and each one is just like, I want drink, I want sausage, I want thing. And then you go to table, and there's just stuff there. You pick it up, put it down. You do that 5 times. It's boring as all fuck. Then you go back to Dexter, and it just plays the cutscene that's in the movie, but Lego version. It is like the devs were desperate to waste your fucking time throughout the game because
what didn't they do,
gameplay.
Mauler?
What didn't they do?
Yeah,
like, everything in the original games, which is that when you have sort of
what didn't you get to do, which is quite pivotal in Star Wars?
Oh, right, yeah. So today I streamed the Return of the Jedi Lego version, right? And in the original game, they split each episode into 6 missions. Now, very cleverly, back then, they give you 1 mission of moving into and getting up to Han and freeing him from Carbonite in Jabba's palace. That's mission 1. Mission 2 is all on the barges, blowing up the main barge, fighting Boba Fett. That's mission 2. Mission 3, the speeder chase, and just like sorting out bits and bobs of Endor. Mission 4, the main battle in Endor, getting the shields down. It's like, yeah, it makes sense. 5 is Luke with the Emperor and Vader doing all that stuff. Mission 6 is the Death Star. It's like the most brain-dead, obvious way to do it. How to split that film up into 6 interesting action scenes, whatever. Fucking this game only gets 5. So it's like, oh, they only have 5 per episode. So how do they split it up? It's like, well, mission 1, you do the Jabba's Palace stuff. Mission 2 is the barge. Mission 3 is the speeders. Mission 4 is Endor. So what's mission 5? It's like, well, it's Luke and Vader and the Emperor. And so they just give you a quick little cutscene of them exiting the Death Star and it blows up. They don't give you the they don't give you the actual Death Star run.
Oh no!
You should see that part of the stream. My mouth was agape. I was just like, you can't.
That's crazy.
You don't get to put the Death Star, but you do get to fucking serve sausage in Jackster Braxter's fucking diner.
What?
This is what I mean. It's hard to like get it across to people because it's a fucking Lego game. It's like, I know, and it's shit. I don't know what the hell they're doing. Like, it's supposed to be a chill, nonsense, fun game, and yet they've made all these insane decisions. There's already stories going on about disgruntled employees having to deal with engines they didn't want to have to code on, as well as several delays and crunch time. And basically, this game is meant to look okay. It does not have any fucking substance at all. And Jay just recently put out a video trying to sort of deconstruct the older Lego games. I seriously doubt that by the time he completes this game that he's not going to want to make a video on it. It is fucking bad. Little fun fact for you guys.
while I was in Naboo, Phantom Menace, right? Before I even go to the fucking Gungan City, I know you all know Phantom Menace well enough, even if you hate it, like we all do.
Yeah, we all know. I've seen it a lot of times.
So before you go to the Gungan City, right? I'm Qui-Gon Jinn. I'm just walking around, and I strike an animal with my lightsaber just because I'm seeing what it does. And he plays. There's just a little bit of dialogue that plays. It's Qui-Gon Jinn saying, "Huh, maybe Anakin was right about the Jedi." And I was just like, that doesn't make any fucking sense on any degree at all. Why the fuck is Qui-Gon Jinn? You haven't met Anakin yet.
You haven't met Anakin.
The entire time you've known Anakin, he doesn't say anything about the Jedi that's negative. He's only positive as a kid. Thirdly, it's like, you did it. You swung the fucking lightsaber as me. Like, what do you mean? What are you criticizing yourself? It's like a bad. I have
a particular set of skills.
It was a line. It was like the first time in a video game I've had this where a line happens, and I was like, "What the hell did I just discover?" That like Qui-Gon's ghost presumably was keeping an eye on Anakin, saying the Jedi are evil, and then he transposes that back in time to before he's even met him to judge Jedi for slapping animals with lightsabers. So I was like, this game doesn't work. It's fucked. And it's getting It's getting 9 and 10s out of 10s everywhere, while I have been miserable playing it.
That's so weird.
A more standard complaint is the level I was playing on stream today was broken to the point where you have to keep resetting it until you don't get a bug.
Are you playing on PC or
PC? Yeah.
It's a Lego game.
It's a fucking Lego game.
Fucking Lego game that were great before, right?
Exactly.
Oh, yeah, they're very entertaining and chill games back in the day, but I don't know what the hell happened with this one.
Nintendo hated Lego, like, because when I worked for them, they hated Lego because they were like their biggest competition for kids games and stuff like that. Well, so it's really crazy that this is what I'm hearing from you, Mahler, because usually like they're really good received games and people really like them.
Disney third party this like to somebody?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or I just...
They hated them because there was like a third party thing, so like we had to like kind of like keep like track of their progress and their like, you know, as their rep, we would have to like keep track of how many copies are being sold in what store and stuff like that. But they were like, it's a third party game, so don't care about it, don't put it up front, like when you're going to reorganize the shelves and stuff like that. They wanted like Nintendo stuff that are not third party.
Someone said that's supposed to play when you die. So first of all, why would Qui-Gon say that about himself dying? That would be fucking weird. But secondly, nothing died on my screen. Okay, nothing died. It's just certainly not a Jedi. And then someone else said, do you not just understand it's tongue-in-cheek? Does everything have to reach a standard level that's unnecessary? So when I'm describing levels literally bugging so they don't fucking work and then preventing you from playing the Death Star run, I don't see how this is like me being harsh to the Lego game. I just think that's just mistakes. To give you an example of the riveting gameplay, this is why I always feel awkward criticizing a fucking Lego game, but at the same time, there's a part where you're Obi-Wan and you go to Padme's apartment and you're like, Anakin's evil, and then she's like, I won't give up his position to you, which is Revenge of the Sith, it's all good. Then you start the mission and you are Padme, and they make sure to tell you Padme in brackets pregnant. It's like, okay, because that's the part of the film, I guess. You don't have to
my god!
Walk out of her apartment, walk through Coruscant until you get to a taxi, take the taxi over to the like airport area or carport, speederport, whatever. Get out, walk to your ship, get into the ship, fly up into the space area of Coruscant, fly over to Mustafar, land, and then it'll play the cutscene of Obi-Wan and Anakin getting into their fight. It's like, why the fuck do you just make me do all that? Why am I playing a pregnant Padme walking to a ship? What is the point of all of this? And you realize very quickly it's padding. The game itself is very quick without these extended moments. That's my rant on the fucking new Lego game. Don't buy it.
Yeah, let's just pay respect to two amazing people.
Yeah.
I was on hope for the audience would start clapping. I'd say, asshole, I think it would go a little something like this.
I never even heard of that. I'm going to find some real gasoline. I'm going to light myself on fire at the end of this episode. Mr. Homophone.
Oh my god.
Somebody's a little unsure of their
No,
sexuality.
because of the Hitler thing.
I had never seen
I miss
that.
those guys.
R.I.P. Norm. R.I.P. Gilbert.
Legends. Legends. Wow.
Holy shit. The world is just not, without Bowie and those guys, it's just not the same, man.
It's not fun anymore.
No.
At least they're together now.
Yeah.
Best buds.
Yeah.
Well. Hey.
I know you were really riveted with the Game of Thrones talk. I just wanted an article just popped up on Twitter, probably because we were talking about it. Hi, thanks, honey. Oh man, my sugar mama brought me a shake.
Wow.
Aw, hey, Mrs. N.
Hey, Meletta.
Arya Stark says Maisie Williams said she'll come back to Game of Thrones. She's
Oh.
Of course she will.
Gary, ask me what my opinion is.
What's your opinion?
I don't care.
I don't care.
Mahler and I did a
care.
live stream right after season 8. Big, nice, long man live stream where we talked about how long is it going to be until the actors are willing to come back to Game of Thrones that we're all tired of it at the end. We said a couple of years. It's been a couple of years.
Well,
What was the other chick's name? Sansa, the Phoenix chick.
Maisie Williams, and it was I've forgotten her name now.
Sophie Turner.
Something.
Sophie
Okay, yeah,
Turner.
Sophie Turner.
Mister, I don't care.
Her movie bombed, like that
Still no thing.
Phoenix situation.
Oh, the X-Men one, yeah.
Yeah. So she's next. She's gonna be like, yeah, let's reprise our roles for something
Well,
that
they
Sorry,
we're
like
not even
I,
a part of anymore.
she was never very good in the show.
No, she was terrible.
It's
My
they
least
kept
favorite
her
It means
because
Sansa.
it's great to
Sansa that
have
had
the
one
same actress for the entire role, but like she was very, very blank.
Mhm. She had
Yeah.
she had to act towards the end because she was the one who was basically learning under Littlefinger, and she was supposed to be the female Littlefinger.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that went
was
great.
her role. It was so great, didn't it?
That went so great that they actually had to put grape in there to make her character more complicated.
Dude, one of the things I hate getting reminded of is how Littlefinger dies in the show. That is just painful. It's so painful. Same with Varys. Both of them killed by people much stupider than them.
Mm-hmm.
Not fair to make us watch that.
We lost Az. Should we talk about Elden Ring or something?
Yeah.
I was actually going to say
hiding.
on
I
the
am
Gilbert-
so fucking disinterested in fucking game of fuck off that I am turning on my avatar so I can just fart around.
I like the idea that you were much more invested in the Lego talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. I like Lego.
What if they make a Game of Thrones Lego game?
There you go.
No.
No, it's too bad. It's tainted. One thing I just wanted to mention quick though is because of Smiling Friends, I know this, but Gilbert Gottfried was in that. He played God, and it's one of the last roles he would have had. Now.
No,
that's cool.
He's funny as fuck in it.
My screen Az.
He's funny
for
as fuck
fuck's
in
sake,
general. It's
Mhm.
great. Oh no. Oh no. No.
The rings of
Zip the geek.
Oh my god.
I mean,
Why did you have to zoom in? It was already big enough. God damn it, Uber Geek.
He's a disturbed man.
He really is.
Really, there's something
he
wrong
liking
with
it.
Super Geek,
He
but we like
really
it.
liking it.
Yeah.
I know what subject we can. Who's excited for Doctor Who?
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to read some super chats. Fucking do.
Yeah, no, Chibnall came out and said some pretty crazy shit last night. I'm
Yeah.
actually going to be making a video on it, but let's talk about it after super chats. That's a good idea. Good baller. Good.
Now you baited me. I want to know what the crazy shit is.
I was gonna bring up Kenobi, but we can talk about Doctor Who.
Fuck Star Wars. I'll talk about Game of Thrones for fucking another hour before I talk about fucking Star Wars. I'll talk about Elden Ring before I talk about fucking Star Wars.
Damn,
Wow.
that's saying a lot.
Damn.
I can talk. I can tell you how much I don't care about something for 30 minutes. I can. It's possible.
I have a take about what Chibnall said, by the way.
What did he say? Tell me. I'm alone and scared in the corner.
That's called a tease, Smaller. We'll read some super chats and then I'll tell you.
5 picoseconds with a 10 Canadian. I did that one. Enoch Bavon with a $20 says, "Hey, Gaddy. I didn't hear you read my top 10 list until an hour after the show. I just had to say you have to see The Searchers. That film, along with The Cowboys and The Shootist, has one of John Wayne's best performances."
Oh yeah. I you know what? You're so funny. As soon as I said that, I got 3 emails. What is wrong with you? Watch The Searchers. And I'm gonna. Have not seen it, but that was a good top 10 list. Solid top 10 list. Totally.
Yorazuya with a $5 says, "Another day at work made better by the real BBC. Thanks for everything you do and keep on keeping on."
Will do.
Thank you.
Which we'll try to do. Thank you very much indeed for that. I need to see where, because you know how YouTube's so great that you start a room for a stream so you can have all the information there, and because the real BBC, you know, I open a room a couple of hours before we start. People come in. People are very generous. Some people drop soups before we've even started. Today, there were quite a few soups before we even started. As soon as I press fucking live,
boom, they're gone.
Gone.
They're gone. And you have to go into a whole other part of your channel.
Even if you star it, like
to find them.
No,
as soon as you hit the start button, if you don't hit the start button, they're there. But as soon as you go live, woof, it just wipes it all off, and you have to go to a completely different section.
Have you brought it up to your partner manager? I haven't done it.
Yeah, you should.
I will do that. Anywho,
that has been going on for like years, though. Like it's been 2 or 3 years that's been going on.
So generic edgelord. Hold on. Yes. Okay. I think I've worked this one out. Boom. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Right. Athenon has been a Force sensitive member for 8 months. Glad to be part of the action. Love you and what dog? There you go. Generic edgelord with a 20 Norwegian says, "Super chat for Mauler.
Ooh.
Pew pew. Pew pew. Pew.
Yeah.
Pew."
Would you like context for that, or should we?
I think I get the context.
Do you?
I'm reckoning it's you pew pewing in the Star Wars game. I
Oh
could be
well,
wrong.
specifically, I thought you were saying that you may have seen it. It was a fucking disaster. It was basically like this level. This is the level I was talking about where it gets bugged, where you're just going forward on a speeder, and you're supposed to wait for scouts, troopers to spawn. You shoot them, they die, game over, or rather level complete. And they just weren't spawning, so you just sit there forever pewing, and it's just nothing. My whole chat was filling up with pews because I was just waiting there for minutes on end, just like, have I won? And it was funny as well because some people in chat were like, go backwards, go this way, use this, attack this, change this character. And I was like, guys, the controls are listed on fucking screen. All there is go left, go right, and hit R trigger to shoot. Those are my options. That's all I can do. It was a fucking painful experience, but pew pew indeed. Pew pew forever.
Well,
Pew
I
pew
thought they
for
were
life.
talking about Florence Pugh being cast in Dune 2.
Oh, the Cyber Woman.
Oh,
Chibnall's.
Torchwood.
Chris Chibnall's episode of Torchwood.
Yes.
Well, one of them anyway.
So good.
The Cyber Woman who killed the pizza delivery person.
Oh no.
Yeah. In her cyber bikini.
In a cyber bikini, yeah.
Dude, those
Women's
are
right.
sacred. You shouldn't kill them.
Hey,
No.
Nola, do you know that in the upcoming sequels to Lego, the game that you've got, the upcoming sequel trilogy, you know that they've made Poe and Finn a couple?
Yeah.
I am yet to play the sequel trilogy. I'm sure it's the best of the lot.
There you go. There's something for you.
Can't wait, man.
Are you for real? Like, are
Yeah.
you serious?
Yeah, they got them like hugging with love hearts around them, and Poe looking at Finn like,
Oh my god. So they oh my
and the headlines were Lego Star Wars makes canon what Lucasfilm wouldn't.
What the hell was that?
Exactly how it came out.
that was Twihards, Twitter retards.
Oh well, yeah. Everyone's like retroactively talking about how they should have made them definitely a couple. That definitely would have made
Why?
the sequel trilogy story way better. This is the thing. I don't give a fuck who's shagging who in that trilogy. I just want the story to fucking make any sense.
Because you can't have male friends anymore. Like they have to be banging. Like I don't understand this. This is like the most.
That was my whole.
The left have two modes. They have gay and bigot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
That's what the left's got now when it comes to that sort of business.
I've told this before. I can't remember what you guys think, but like their chemistry and their five fucking minutes together at the beginning of Force Awakens is actually pretty cool. Like it's like, oh, these guys, you know, they're both on the verge of being fucking killed.
Yeah,
they're both talented to a degree. They both know the situation. They're working together as best they can. There's a lot of stress. They crash land. Poe's erased from the whole movie because JJ's fucking moron, and randomly brings him back and then keeps them separated. In like any meaningful sense. Well, Ryan didn't give him any chemistry.
No. I mean, that would be something, wouldn't it? Like,
I know, as dicks would have to go over the Atlantic Ocean.
I mean, that's impressive.
Can't do that.
They were
That's
cyber
that's
sexing.
impressive.
There would be like
I don't
cyber
even know
sexing.
how many miles away I am from you. Let's see.
I'm gonna guess 7,500, 7,800. I'm gonna guess.
That'd be it.
3,000 miles.
3,000. Oh, okay.
4,866 miles away
I
from.
have no idea how big planet Earth is.
Wow.
You don't. You really don't. You see, if you drew a straight line from where I live across the Atlantic Ocean, it would be like it would hit Mali, Africa.
Ooh.
Is that like my sister, Molly?
Africa.
Are you making fun of the way I talk?
Swat.
So you got to go like way north for you, right? Which is weird because when I lived in San Francisco to fly to the UK, we just flew over the North Pole.
Yes, that's how you do it. Yeah, yeah. You go up and over. You don't go. You go. Woo.
Yep, it's much shorter flight. It's like 9 hours as opposed to 12 to 14. Yeah, yeah. 4,000.
The Earth is 7,926 miles, an equatorial diameter. So you live next door.
If I flew over you once, maybe
you'll go around the Earth once to me. Yeah.
Wow.
I'm like Sherlock. Like Sherlock didn't know that the planets revolved around the sun. He thought the sun revolved around planets.
Sherlock.
Moffat Sherlock.
In the
Like for real?
1800s one?
No, Moffat's Sherlock.
Why did he think that?
Yeah.
Because it was meant to say Sherlock. The joke was, I don't need trivial information, but I think the Earth revolving around the sun is not trivial.
That's not trivial though.
No,
I'm very confused. You're saying like he doesn't know information that wouldn't be useful to him in investigations or something, and so he doesn't know that.
He doesn't. They say specific. He says specifically he doesn't know that, and Watson is like taking the mick out of him, and he says something like, "It's because I don't need information which is irrelevant."
That's not irrelevant information.
I know. That's what I know.
Sherlock is autistic.
Retarded, maybe.
How would he not know that? That's not even.
And I mean, a certain level. Okay, there's lots of different levels of autistic.
Yeah.
Moffat kind of he fucking Sherlock was fucked, mate. That program just got.
Wait, someone said he says that in the books as well.
No, I don't think so.
Oh no.
No.
Yeah, I watched the first two. So and I thought it was good. It just took too long. right?
He does say that in the books, meaning like he says that about not keeping like not relevant information in his brain, but he doesn't say that thing about the planets because I've read the books. That's not in the book.
Yeah.
Also, he's a heavy drug addict in the books.
Yeah, he's a major drug addict.
He's a heroin addict.
Extremely.
Such a great.
Oh no, sorry, that's incorrect. He's a morphine addict.
Yeah, he's a morphine addict.
Callum Lyle with a 5 Australian says Brie Larson is in Fast and Furious. Oh no, sorry. This is Brie Larson in Fast and Furious. Nag nag, nag nag nag. Shut up, pale men. My car is a strong woman. My angry vagina.
My angry vagina. Wow. I just think of a vagina with teeth. Exactly. That would be my reaction to that too.
That's scary.
I would just ask for a blowjob.
No.
That also has teeth.
That also has teeth.
Oh shit.
Well, there's certain places.
Wait, do you think a blowjob laps the mouth?
I don't need irrelevant information.
There's certain, like you can go find the sea hag down by the Betty T. Or just go to old Las Vegas. Find some meth.
Just go into a fucking nursing home and take some dentures out.
No.
Oh my god.
Get a sea hag blowjob.
Sea hag.
She's got a pipe, a corn cob pipe.
She's been looking out Hitler's asshole.
Oh my god.
We discussed the important things here.
Yeah, these are important things.
Let's talk about Doctor Who.
That's a great transition.
Let me do a couple more supers. Okay. Ariska, I know you're so desperate to talk about Doctor Who.
No,
Ariska,
blowjob.
Arisaka, the fancy goose with a $2 says, "Hail the BBC as check your email for your 300k gift." Oh, thank you.
Oh,
I shall do that
sweet.
later then. Callum Lyle again with a 5 Australian says, "Someone needs to tell Kevin Feige that destroying the MCU won't get him inside Brie Larson, nor cure his white guilt." Bump.
Hey-o.
Dude, do you know how many times I get emails about fucking Ryan?
About fucking Ryan?
They wish to fuck Ryan.
I put fucking into everything, not actually fucking Ryan. No, I don't want to fuck Ryan. I'm straight. I'm super straight. But I get emails on his behavior like once a week. And the 1 week I didn't get an email was when he thought there were too many black people in Batman. Like the 1 week. And now I've gotten I get emails on Ryan all the time. I love Ryan.
That's hilarious.
I just saw another one right now. I just started laughing.
I just imagine him growing up and his parents getting those phone calls every day from the teachers. Ryan's being a problem again.
Are these
I feel like his dad at this point. I'm sorry, Marlo, what was that?
Could you come pick Ryan up?
Are these concerned fans or who are they coming from?
Yeah, they're totally respectful. Like this isn't like fuck you, I'm unsubbing. No, it's just like they're making their opinion known, and I respect that. I do.
So they feel he's a little too edgy.
At times, yes. But I think it's like newer, people who just subbed and stuff. So I handle it respectfully. I don't go F you. No, I don't do that.
You want a movie about how he's gonna be edgy before you watch him. That's what you want.
To tell people. It's usually over a joke, and I've made them too about a disease or a religion, right? And the whole point I just shoot back is it's no disrespect to either. Nobody wishes harm on anybody. It's just we're there to make you laugh. We're trying to make you smile and laugh, and it doesn't work all the time. It just doesn't. And that's it. It just.
But if you want to laugh at something, you can't get prissy. if the thing that you are concerned about has the piss taken out of it, because that becomes hypocritical.
Wait, what? No, you can laugh at what I approve of. You can't laugh at the things I don't approve of.
Yeah.
Okay?
I state it to where I understand if you don't find it funny. Like that, I don't find everything funny either. So that's
fine. That's fine.
Totally
Don't find it funny. No problem. No problem. We're gonna hit. We're gonna miss. We're not professional comics. We're just assholes. That's all we are.
Yeah.
And we're not scripted. Like we're not G4.
So I'm not
because that makes you funnier.
I'm not going to apologize for Ryan. I don't apologize for Ryan. Ryan,
there's nothing to be sorry about.
Did you hear him last week on? I think it was last week on Friday, the Tuesday night's main event, where he asked Hijabi Gamer about what happens during Ramadan and what you're allowed to do.
Not eat.
Oh no! What did he say?
Not eat and drink during daylight.
He just like blurted out. He was like, "Can I jack off during Ramadan?" And like, it was just the most insane like things that where he was saying. It was, "Can I have sex?" Like, I was like, "Dude, this is insane." But it was great. It was.
That's like, yeah, it's just a dude, bro, trying to figure things out. That's basically.
Yeah, he was asking questions. It was innocent.
Well, that's the kind of shit we talk about in the comic stores. Like, what kind of shits does the thing take? What does this thing look like?
Let's play a game. Let's play a game. The game's called Have I Been Demonetized Yet? The answer is yes.
Oh, review it. They're not going to lick this teeth.
Well, that might be because of the Hitler asshole licking situation.
That could actually be the case.
I regret nothing.
Yeah, whatever.
Dude, it would be so awesome if they actually gave you the quote of the thing that got you demonetized and it just said Hitler's asshole.
I'm eating Hitler's asshole. That's what got you demonetized.
Oh my God.
At least I know. I appreciate that. Ubu Roy with a 20 euro says, I am rewatching 2004's Battlestar Galactica.
Ooh.
Old man Picard should have been like old man Adama.
Yes.
A military leader who can make tough decisions and who has learned from the point of view of others. We had better writers in 2004. Amen. Adama was fucking the bomb.
We had Ronald D. Moore going like seriously, what if, and not with a political agenda. It was like, what if these situations came up? Like, how would they play out? You had a military guy who thinks like he should completely take over. We have Madam President. They're at each other's throat, and then they fall in love with each other. It's nice.
Oh, so cute.
No, she dies of cancer.
She dies of cancer.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's less
but he
cute.
stays with her. That was fucking cool at the end.
Oh, it's a great story. It's a great butting of heads and then coming together and respecting different ideologies and hey, once upon a time, but the ideology goes to politics versus military in this case. That was the thing. Yeah, I love the ending between them. When
that was good. It was sad that they had 5 seasons planned. They had to do it in 4. That's why it got rushed. But
hey, like Babylon 5, and then they got their 5th, and so they were like, "Fuck."
Yeah,
screwed everything up.
Theon, who has a 2-part super, both at $20 each. Dude, that is exceedingly generous.
Wow.
And he says, part 1 is for Mauler. I've loved watching you fap.
Wow.
Sorry, I read that wrong. I love watching your EFAP react vids.
I know.
And the crazy vapid streamers exposed for using others' content and rationalizing it. Thanks for exposing it and breaking it down. Mauler's the best.
No fucking problem, man. I'm glad you enjoy it.
Athenon, with the second part, says, as a Twitch streamer for over 5 years, I have never done anything but put up a BRB screen and done my business. Why? Because you don't get paid on your breaks. Deal with it. Oh, and hail to Gary as Nina and chat.
Dude, Athenon, like that's the problem that we all had when we were covering this for the first time. When Jay told me that Hassan had reacted to his video, I was like, "Oh, that's cool, man! Like Hassan's this huge streamer. I should get some." And he was like, "No, did you see what he did?" And I was like, "No." And he's like, "Link me," and I was like, "He's gone." I was like, what the hell? Because I foolishly, like a lot of people, believed that like everybody comes with a little chip in their head that says, "Oh, I shouldn't steal other people's stuff." So when I saw that, I was just like, "What the hell's going on?" And then, of course, to make it worse, they are given these criticisms, and then they actually double down and try to make you the problem. Absolutely insane. Past 3 weeks, we did one streamer per week going through their approach and response to Jay. All of them have tried to shred Jay to pieces over literally just saying, "Can you please credit if you're going to take people's videos?" That's the crux of Jay's
Such
whole
an
thing.
unreasonable attitude to have.
Crazy.
Jeez.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
How dare you, Jay?
How can I shut somebody out if I'm eating my mommy's nuggies?
Yeah. How can I check on? How can I check on my mummy making my nuggies if I can't watch your shit for free? Jesus Christ.
And
some Twitch streamers are just. I mean, woo. I mean, a lot of people are, but my God,
there's certain things I admittedly just do not understand in this world, and Hassan is one of those things.
Yeah.
I don't get him either. That whole diaper thing, I was like, what the hell is going on? Mahler, I've had your stream about this like bookmarked for days, and I'm like, I need to watch this because it's amazing, but I just haven't had the time.
It's
a
ride.
I can't wait.
The one we call Denims is one of the three people. It's a girl streamer who was on the old Twitch. She reacted to Jay's stuff, and at one point Jay's video, Jay says, "For fuck's sake, can you please just take some pride in your work?" Referring, of course, to you wouldn't want to steal other people's work if you were trying to take pride in your own. And she pauses and goes, "Take pride in your work. What does that mean?"
Oh my God.
Oh yeah. I was watching live at that point.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Just quickly, Brie Larson's actually had a new tattoo.
Oh. Is it of an NFT?
No, it's discreet, but I can't say that I personally agree with what she's done. But, just
oh my
weird.
God. What the fuck?
It's odd. It's odd if you ask me. It's weird.
Oh my God.
I think we should be happy to have anybody get whatever tattoos they want. That's what I think.
Yeah, I'm not trying to judge you. I'm not trying to judge you, Brie, but it's just a little bit weird for me. Okay. Okay, last super, and then we'll talk about Doctor Who, Gary. Matthew Hammond with a $5 says, Tim Pool and John Rich are having a party at the Redneck Riviera Honky Tonk in downtown Nashville on Saturday afternoon.
Hey, should we go?
I'm in the UK.
Well, I mean, but I streamed with Tim Pool once, so I should go.
You should go.
I should bring some promotional material too with me, right?
You should bring some flyers. Shove the flyers in with Tim's material.
I streamed with him once.
And then if he touches you to say hello, call assault. Say assault.
Call it assault.
Call it assault. Yeah. Tim, just assaulted me. Everyone saw that, yeah?
Broke my arm.
And then go back, come back home, and then put out a video saying, "This is my statement."
Yes, and I'll demand
what happened. Okay. I thought it when I turned up to Nerd Roddick's Friday Night Tights meetup, I thought it was just a YouTube event. Wait, you just contradicted yourself.
So a lot of that happened.
Doctor Who.
Yeah.
This Doctor Who.
Everyone's favorite show right now.
Chibnall said some stuff.
Chibnall said some stuff. He was interviewed.
Oh, am I bringing up the info? Okay, I'm going to bring
No. I mean, I could do it. I
thought you had it. I thought you had it.
Well, I put it down because it was so long ago. But here,
I was in the private chat.
No. I have it bookmarked for my video. But he was. There's two articles from Radio Times. And you can search Doctor Who news. I talked this about when we talked on the phone. For the last 2 years, when you put in Doctor Who news in Google, you got Doctor Who discovered COVID. You didn't get any fucking. I still get it, but I can actually get, news on Doctor Who now. Here it is. We've got Chris Chibnall says we'll start with this one right here. All right, now I'm gonna share the screen. Sorry, I wasn't ready for this. I should have
It's
been ready.
okay.
I had all that time to get fucking ready, and here we go.
Dude, do you think this is some sort of professional outfit? No.
There we go.
Radio times.
Chris Chibnall expects Russell T Davies to ignore his changes to Doctor Who. You've got to get in there and lick the man's asshole.
Ew.
You want what you want about the show. Outgoing Doctor Who showrunner Chris Chibnall almost finished with the BBC sci-fi series with just this week's Easter special and a centenary episode this autumn to go before he and star Jodie Whittaker hand in their TARDIS keys. And Chibnall was in a reflective mood when he recently caught up with Radio Times, blah, blah, blah. He's not carrying a vase across a room. You've got to get in there and say what you want about the show. Dude, you were a bull in the china shop with the show.
Yeah.
The character and the world, Chibnall says to Radio Times, the shill.
The China was the lore and the characters, unfortunately.
It's one of the few drama series without a written Bible, except for the fact that William Hartnell. Why did I say James Hartnell? William Hartnell is the first Doctor, or James,
brother.
Fucking whatever, his brother James. And every
James Hartnell said William, who played Doctor Who,
contains a contradiction or a left turn from what has come before. Any future showrunner will ignore it or run with it. That's bullshit. That's utter fucking bullshit. Well, this isn't a passing mention like the Doctor being half human or fucking Eminem Daleks. You went back and changed the entire history of the fucking show, asshole. You can't ignore it. You cannot ignore it. And we've said that ignoring it will not be enough. You need to erase it. You need to fix it. He needs to write an episode where it says, no, the master put a roofie in the Doctor's drink because he wanted to fuck her, but he found out she was a lesbian, so he just let her have a fever dream and walked away. Or I don't know.
Damn.
You can tell Gary's thought about that.
very, very deeply as well.
Yeah.
So the master's gonna rape the Doctor.
Oh, no.
How do we get to the rape?
As it's rape, okay? It's just a rape.
I was just gonna say that.
Chibnall's already raped it, mate.
It's a forget-me-not. Come on.
Which is like fucking Jodie fucking what's the name on the fucking pinball machine, you know? This is what this is.
Oh, I fully expect Russell to ignore it. He laughs. More generally, Chibnall heaps praise on Davies for returning and fixing up his fucking mess. Everybody should have big smile on their face. Russell is one of the elite showrunners who is very lucky. Who is very lucky to have him, especially off the back of It's a Sin, one of the greatest shows of all time. And then he was asked if he'll come back, and Chibnall said never again. He'll never come back again. So we got some good news there.
That's very kind of him.
I just
the biggest gift he could give the universe.
This is my take. I just hope that when he says, I expect Russell not to use my stuff, I hope that's not a low T will ignore it, but it still exists. From the BBC. So the BBC said you can ignore it, but you just don't address it. As a way to try and say, oh, look, see? No, we're doing what you wanted. They're not mentioning the timeless children or anything anymore. But it still exists.
Yeah.
No.
Until somebody mentions it.
Fucking retcon. It's got to fucking go. Hartnell is number one. End of. End fucking of. None of your stupid fucking black babies falling off cliffs going,
It's so fun falling off this
so
cliff.
gracefully falling off a
familiar
cliff
with that imagery.
with my pride intact because I'm a little black baby.
Take Taeun.
Where's the white fucking male baby? We go down. Ah! I'm falling off a fucking cliff. But no, the fucking little black baby. I'm falling with grace. Respect
falling
my
into a
race.
pillow.
BLM. And then just before she hits the ground, it just finishes in.
Black Lives Matter.
Black doctors matter.
Oh boy.
Yeah, what a fucking mess they have on their hands. So like
ridiculous.
What is interesting is this is what Star Wars and Star Trek should have done years ago. What Doctor Who should have done. They should have just fucking pulled the plug, fired his ass, turned things around. But you know, I don't know. I think these business people just know we got to see this thing through. We hired these people. We got to see this thing through. And then you're not able to license your fucking what used to be $1 billion franchise. Nobody wants anything to fucking do with it. Sure, people are going to care in the UK. People are going to give a shit in the UK. It's written into the DNA of your show, and that's hard to do. Nobody gives a fuck in America, and I mean nobody. Russell T Davies, and maybe if you brought back Tennant, you get some people back, but the like nobody cares anymore. It's dead, and that's normally that wouldn't be a problem, but it was Piers Wenger, who's on his way out, by the way, who said, "Oh, I'm because I've done so many videos on so many articles, I remember them all." He said, "We don't need ratings. We have life." Remember that? Remember that? That was from 3 years ago. We don't need ratings.
I do.
We've got our licensing. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. This just in.
No, you don't.
Don't.
You won't. Well, you won't have in 5 years' time.
Yeah.
Mm.
So, I mean, I promise you, the fans are right about Star Wars. A lot of people will figure it out 5-10 years from now. The fans are right about Star Trek. They're right about Marvel. They're right about DC. They're right about The Lord of the Rings. And they're right about Doctor Who. Every time the fans are right. Isn't that weird?
It won't matter in a year because next year they will be getting rid of the criminalization of not paying the TV license. So you can no longer be prosecuted for not having a TV license and watching terrestrial television. So in effect, next year could be a very, very bad year for the BBC.
Yeah. I think they're talking about like, because they can't go into a subscription service. It's too late. It's going to have to partner with somebody. So the broadcasters are going to have to partner with Hulu's, and that's what's going to happen.
They're going to have to get advertisers. That's it. Or they're going to have to introduce advertising, legit advertising to their TV.
I think everybody will. I think every streaming service, everything, the BBC will have advertising now. And that sucks. Or you could always maybe
not herpes. I bit my lip. It's a bite.
Ouch! That's a hard bite.
You could have just told people it's a bit of tomato sauce,
right?
You know,
there was a bit of skin, like there's a little bit of skin, and I did that thing, where you tuck your lip in, and I got it, and I yanked it, and it just went.
Oh, does that sting like fuck then right now?
Yeah,
it did. No, now it's okay. It just looks red, but it's actually on the heel, and it stopped. It stopped it, but it hurt for like 2 days. It's like.
Like now that you said that, it looks much worse to me when it didn't before. Just because I know it's like you've torn fucking lip skin off. Why'd you have to do that as?
Because you have a little bit. You just gotta. But I didn't know it was gonna do more.
It's painful.
Doctor Who.
Okay, I've been eating Hitler's asshole.
Oh, God.
And getting right in there.
Oh no. Now there's memes coming from that. God damn it.
Oh,
don't demonetize me now. You already have. Okay,
I already did. My last one got demonetized too on my channel. Because we were talking about Disney grooming shit.
How long before you can be demonetized as a person? When you're walking around, there's a big yellow dollar sign above you.
You got to wear a T-shirt with a demonetized.
In your life, there are some Canadians who were demonetized.
Yeah, a lot of truckers and trucker families.
Yeah, so that's in the future. That's a scary question. Well, an actual answer to that.
Sliders did an episode about that. Do you guys remember when they went into that world where everyone had the social credit scores?
Yeah. Orville did one too, and Black Mirror did one too.
I was about to say,
Yeah.
do you guys see the Black Mirror one with the, I don't know if you call it canceling, but with the muting thing?
Yeah.
Basically, if you mute a person, they just appear to you as a black blur of staticky stuff, so you can't see or hear them. And I was like, oh fuck me.
No,
Are you
I
talking
never
about
saw
the
that.
Black Mirror with Bryce Dallas thingamajiggy?
I don't know if it was that one. Black Mirror does a lot of fucking spooky stuff. That's just like, please don't be real one day, please.
and then the news like 2 years later is just like scientists are developing.
Yeah.
Mahler, did you watch Electric Dreams?
Is that a movie?
No, it's like a season.
It was supposed to be like Black
Philip
Mirror.
K. Dick.
Philip K. Dick's Electric Dreams.
Yeah.
I have not seen that.
Yeah, that was good. I liked it.
Dick's
That's some
Electric
good, really good
Dreams.
episodes.
I would prefer the Squid Game future. Give me that. I'll take that. I'll play those games and then get shot in the head. Okay, that's the easy way out. I don't want to be turned. Fucking, do you see the Black Mirror episode where you like trapped in a fucking thing
Video game
digitally forever? Or that, like the
Oh.
ones that are permanent. He's trapped in like a Christmas shed playing music incredibly loud for his existence. It's like a form of torture because they're trying to get information out of him because he's been captured or whatever. I remember just being like, ugh, it's all horrible. Don't.
Well, the Black Mirror that I stopped watching was their Star Trek one. That one pissed me off at the fucking. I was so fucking mad at that one at the end because they it was toxic fandom. It was going after toxic fandom.
Oh no!
And they made the Jar Jar Abrams Trek the better Trek at the end, and I wanted to fucking throw something through my screen. I was so mad.
I stopped watching Black Mirror after the first episode where the freaking prime minister was doing that pig, and I was like, nope, I'm out. I'm out on this.
News story too.
I was gonna
I
say,
know. I was like, I'm out on this TV series. I think mentally at the time too, like I wasn't there, like I was in a bad place in my life. So I was like, I can't watch this show right now. Like maybe
Charlie Booker who writes it.
Yeah.
He's very woke.
Yes, like everybody. So boring. It's fucking boring, and it's killing everything.
Gay.
And yeah, it's gay. Gay. It's like
Don't say
gay. Yeah. So, I mean, Doctor Who's going to come back with Russell T Davies, and they're going to be very shocked to find that they'll probably get some pretty good ratings in the beginning, and then people will just fucking not care. Look at Afterlife, Ghostbusters Afterlife. They didn't execute that thing perfectly, right? It was an enjoyable movie that had a member berry scene at the end. It was just fan service. That's all it was. But they needed to do that to kind of heal the fandom. Admittedly, at least they tried to fix things after Ghostbusters 2016 invented fan blaming in entertainment. Like that's the one thing that film innovated was fan blaming that everybody does to this very day. But you brought the original Ghostbusters back. You did this like Harold Ramis was treated with great respect. There's a great father-son story behind the movie that's probably even better than the movie, to be honest with you. And it didn't do that well. It just flat out didn't do that well. Why? Because Ghostbusters 2016. It just fucking out. People were just doubt. I'm done. I don't trust you, Sony. Fuck you. So even when you fix something, you only get a percentage of the fandom back. You don't get what potentially could have been all of the fandom back if you didn't fuck up in the first place. Same thing is going to happen with Doctor Who. Same thing is going to happen to Star Wars if they try to right the ship. I don't even know how they could, but if they tried to right the ship, you're going to get a percentage of your audience back, and your thing is losing value.
Same thing is going to happen with freaking Doctor Strange, where all the grace that they earned from, Spider-Man is going to be gone in the next movie, which is Doctor Strange.
I think
Everyone's
you
going to
might
be like,
right.
It's not good. And then Thor, and then it's going to be Thor, and then Doctor Strange, Thor,
And Guardians.
Valkyrie Kang.
Who knows what's gonna happen with that?
Nor I have been looking into things like deeply, like rabbit hole after rabbit hole after rabbit hole. I'm starting to believe that Kevin Feige is taking a lot more credit than he should have, and that he's not that great.
He's doing a Jar Jar. He's heading things up and he's taking credit for it all.
Yep.
But in Jar Jar's case, he keeps fucking destroying everything.
Mm-hmm.
But then
It's funny how-
I bet he goes, look, I conceptually came up with all this, and then I've obviously got to delegate because I'm too busy because you want me as the ideas guy, and they fucked it up. I did everything right. I did nothing wrong.
Jar Jar's definitely got that reputation. It's funny because it's been AWOL for like fucking ages now. But we're still waiting for that nuke to drop on Superman, basically.
Well, isn't it funny how somebody said that you know, that guy said the Black Superman's dead. I did a video on Black Superman's dead, and then a couple of days later, article comes out going, "Oh, Ta-Nehisi Coates has just handed in his first draft for Superman," and I'm like, I smell something that suspiciously smells like a bouquet of bullshit. Bullshit.
Jar Jar Abrams does that all the time. Kurtzman learned from him. You announce shit, and you announce it to get funding for it. Because like whatever movie they announce, Warner Brothers, Disney, they still need producers. They still need people to invest into that movie.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's a little less now that it's corporate America, but they still need, especially Paramount needs that. That's why you had Jar Jar Abrams. Oh, I love He's back to Star Trek now. The thing is, he didn't talk to all the actors before he went out and announced a fourth film, and they're negotiating now from a position of weakness. And it's going to flop. It's going to absolutely flop at the box office because there is no love for Star Trek. Did you guys know there was a big Star Trek convention over the weekend where they showed no pictures of the fucking crowd?
But there's no even fourth film discussion.
Never heard
The
of it.
announcement was, we are going to go and talk to the actors again to see if they're interested in Star Trek 4.
Yeah, that was the announcement.
The fucking announcement, and they dressed it up like we're pushing for a deal for Star Trek 4. No, they said we're literally going to go back to the actors and see if there's any interest to negotiate and as stuff.
And we're not talking about
ridiculous
big time actors here. We're talking about Chris Pine, Zachary Quinto, who fucking is nobody now. Like
Carl Urban.
Carl Urban's somebody.
Yeah.
That's somebody.
Simon Peggs.
Simon, yeah.
No, I'm not impressed.
I mean, he's not
Zoe
had any good
Saldana.
projects in a while.
She's
I like
Saldana
her.
or whatever.
Yeah.
She's got a lot, and she's always doing shit.
Well, like,
she's
it's
hot.
just, when you look at these franchises, you're like, where's the passion running from? It's like with Star Trek. It's like, oh yes, the passion for those J.J. Abrams movies is definitely going to generate a fourth one. It's like, who the fuck even talks about them? Who likes them? One of the things I tooled around with a subtitle to my TFA breakdown as a whole was like nobody's favorite Star Wars film. Because like there are people who adore TLJ or whatever, but like who picks TFA as their favorite Star Wars films? No one.
No one.
And who picks any of those Star Trek films as their favorite Star Wars content? The Star Trek content, sorry. No one.
No one. Nobody can pick out. You talk to your average Star Trek fan, they can pick out their favorite episode from the original series, Next Generation, even Voyager, even fucking Enterprise, and especially DS9 of late. Nobody can do that with Star Trek Discovery or Picard or Lower Decks or Prodigy. They have 4 fucking
Is
shows.
Lower Deck still a thing?
Yeah, it's getting a season 3.
Oh God.
Yeah, but it's still they can't sell it internationally.
No. So their whole thing is they're trying to go international with Paramount Plus, and it's not really going that well.
Did you see on the Lower Decks panel that the guy did that thing where he stuck his legs up from the episode?
Oh yeah,
displayed his asshole.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's
Star Trek.
That's Star Trek.
That's Star
I mean,
Trek,
that is
yeah.
through and through Star Trek.
So classy.
And I was doing my stream on Sunday, and Sargon came in, which was cool. Thank you, Sargon. And we're having a next generation discussion, a Star Trek discussion. And Sargon said that they're doing this to make you hate your beloved franchises. You know, they want to tear down the people. They want to create this for a different branch of people now, and they want the fans to hate what they've loved because they have completely perverted and destroyed it, and made it this disgusting thing. And it's true. They're trying to sully your association with that brand. So when you think Star Trek, you don't think, you know, the brilliant OG series. You don't think of, you know, Next Generation, DS9, whichever one's your fave. You think of, oh, remember that fucking cartoon where the guy had his fucking asshole out on display because of when that, and it's just it's disgusting. It's disgusting what they're doing with these and I refuse. I still watch Next Generation. I can separate, you know, the cast from the characters. That's the way it's got to be. But they will get kicked off the show one day. They will get kicked out the franchise, and maybe the franchise goes into a bit of a void. Maybe the franchise gets picked up by someone else, but one day it will get picked up by somebody who loves Star Trek.
Yep.
And that person will be like, how can we make a show that people are going to love again?
On that point, by the way, just like really worrying me in terms of like, what is keeping Star Wars alive? It's like, it's the OT. It's always the OT every time. It's like, what's coming soon? Kenobi. It's like heavily focused on fucking Obi-Wan and Darth Vader. Like, oof, what are they going to do to him?
Ryan was talking about this, and I agree with him. We had that clip out there, that spoiler clip that looked pretty fucking real of them filming Darth Vader fighting Kenobi. Like they had an actual shot of it, and nobody gave a fuck. Nobody gave a fuck. It was like a lead balloon.
Yeah.
I just don't feel the energy for this series. Now that
is there
could
anything bigger than that? Like in terms of like squeezing the OT for all it's worth, having Kenobi and Vader fight each other. Like what's bigger than this?
Nothing.
Bringing back Palpatine? Well, you already did that. Bringing back a bigger Death Star? You already did that. It's like
there is nothing. I mean, like
having Yoda be there. I don't know. Maybe Yoda
remaking the original trilogy is the only card they have left.
The final stop. Yeah.
You know what I think? I think having. I can't do it.
He doesn't want to say it because they're listening.
I was waiting for if I can say Tobey Maguire. Go on, say it. Make the joke. Tobey Maguire.
No, it's just. I think what the series needs to lead it through is a black Sith Inquisitor. That's what I think. And I think the focus needs to be pretty much on her for the vast majority of the series. And I think that she, as a Sith,
I
stand corrected, and I appreciate that, brother.
Bigot.
I think they, as a Sith, tell the Jedi how to behave properly, and they teach Obi-Wan the true meaning of Black Lives Matter
and pronouns,
and the Force,
and the Jedi.
And then we might get Mauler get a prequel Jar Jar origin story with baby Jar Jar. I mean, that could be a thing too.
I've already told you I want old man.
I just want to take a gun and put it to my head.
Old man Jar Jar like Logan. Yeah, that would be.
And he's like fucking violent as shit. And he's like he's jacked as hell.
Jacked up. Misa gonna fuck you up.
Everyone, dude, seriously, everyone would fucking love
like American Psycho, and he's just like there banging. Misa, fuck you, why?
Oh my God.
Just give him $20 million to make this thing.
Do it,
dude. I'd crowdfund that shit. I'd do it.
As going back to your point though about like separating yourself from
church mistake.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time doing that nowadays, especially when it comes to stuff. I can't even watch the OG now. All I see is Mark Hamill's TVX. That's all I see now.
Don't let them destroy it for you.
That's what they want.
What they want. Don't let them destroy it for you.
I know. I'm trying.
There's certain things. There are certain fixed points in culture. All we have to do is say there's only one Matrix film. There's only Indiana Jones films. There is only. I'll even say this, and I wouldn't have said it before. 6 Star Wars films. There is only, 6 Lord of the Rings films. That all we have to do is repeat after this. Star Trek was over in 2005. I didn't even like Enterprise that much. Like I went
didn't
back.
either.
I swear to God, if you
after
watch it now,
Discovery.
you'll fucking love it.
You'll love it now. I mean, I don't count the last episode though. That last it
No,
ended for
that's
me
terrible.
the episode before. Like that
Those
never.
seasons
No.
are. Yeah.
Because the final episode like jumps 10 years in the future. It was like, 10 years in the future. What? Wait.
It was so fucking stupid.
Everything that you've loved up till now fucking
It's
didn't
gone.
happen. Yeah.
Dead.
What?
Considering how The Expanse ended, the best science fiction I've seen is the fucking Orville, and who knows what's going to happen in the third.
That's going in
season.
the
Well,
crapper too.
I know something.
I have a feeling.
It's got Orange Man back.
Well, hey,
I
at least we've
know.
got-
I know.
We at least got the Boys season 3 coming out, so that'd be great.
Yeah, there's supposed to be an episode with that's supposed to be an allegory for the election in the Orville season 3.
And now he's all like
Yay.
Orwellian and shit. That's what it should be called. It should be called the
I'm back.
Orwell
I'm back.
because that's what he's all into.
Yeah. The Boys season 3, Longman, is going to be a study of toxic masculinity. I mean, I
I'm
can't
gonna
wait.
be paying attention to that one because I already know it's gonna go down in flames, and I'm not looking forward to Jensen Ackles being a mouthpiece for really, really bad ideas.
Oh, you mean a really a gay Captain America?
A really hokey, shitty criticism of Captain America. I know it's gonna happen. It's not gonna be nuanced at all.
No, I ain't watching. I don't care. Fuck it. Fuck the Boys. Season 2 is a fucking sack of shit. Eric Kripke can go fucking eat Hitler's asshole.
I never started it because there was too much hype, and I was like, let's see what happens in season 2. If the hype is still alive, then I'll watch it. And then everyone was like, it's gone.
I'm telling you, man, that script I've written, it's all there. I'm gonna
How many
rip into
people
that season
still-
one day.
Right? I mean, like, look at how many people are just still talking about The Witcher season 2. I mean, that was just so.
No one.
Wait, no one's talking about it.
Witcher season 2 shit. Boys season 2 shit. Umbrella Academy season 2 shit.
Yeah.
Absolute shit. All three of those.
Hey,
Came
Stranger
out of
Things
Hitler's
season 4's
asshole.
on its way.
Right out.
What
Straight out of Compton. Straight out of Hitler's ass.
What's on its way? Waller?
Stranger Things season 4. Everyone excited?
Oh yeah, that's
Didn't even watch
on its
season
way.
3. Didn't even watch season 3 because season 2 was shit.
I was gonna say I hate season 2. I thought season 3 was actually a joke, and season 4, I don't even know why we're bothering. It's a dead franchise.
I don't know why they bothered with season 2. It was a perfect mini series as a season 1. They should have ended it. They should have ended it on like how she may have died, and like that's it, done.
Yeah, I feel the
You
same
think-
way about Westworld.
I feel the same way about Westworld. Yeah.
Yep. Westworld is something like I can genuinely watch season 1 and nothing else after that and enjoy it. It plays out
So I
so
can watch
much
it for Anthony Hopkins alone. It's like one of my favorite performances from him. He's fucking amazing.
Absolutely.
As Robert Ford.
dude. Yep, season 1 is so fucking good. It is so good. I've watched it multiple times. I thought it was the future. But then, even when I was watching, I'm like, how are they going to go forward with this? It feels like they're moving a little fast.
Yes.
And
Oh, dude, if it were me, I would have had season 1 end with the first AI becoming like self-aware.
Yeah,
the first one.
I thought they were just going to go right back and have another Ford. Like everybody's erased. The company comes in, has a fail safe, shuts everything down. We're still in Westworld. They got to go through it again. And that would probably have been more interesting. It still probably wouldn't have worked, but it would have been better than what they did.
Did Westworld end? Like, did it have a season 3 or 4?
See, this is where we're at. It's got a season 4 coming, a shortened season 4.
Oh,
It had a season 3 that was not in Westworld, and now the Westworld means Western civilization.
oh, okay. Ooh, it's
And-
gonna be woke
Dude,
world.
I got a friend who's been keeping an eye on it, who was as passionate about season 1 as I was, and it's just hell. He fucking hated the 3rd season. I was like, I ain't touching it, man. I ain't going anywhere near the 3rd season.
The whole the first episode was like just all about like white man bad. That was the
Woke
whole
world.
first episode.
Hmm.
It turned into woke world, and the big fight. God, I'm blanking on names now, but it was
Whammon
Dolores,
1 and Whammon 2.
Dolores, and who was the freaking
Maeve, is it?
Maeve. Dolores and Maeve had this big battle. It was terrible. And Jesse from Breaking Bad is in there, and he's just her little avatar. He's half human, half droid, basically.
Oh, you've actually, you reminded me, they're marketing the new season of Better Call Saul with appearances from Jesse and Walt, and I'm like, man,
What?
Look, I think Better Call Saul is one of the best shows we got going these days. However, don't touch them. Okay?
Yeah.
They haven't been on TV since what, 2008 or something? Leave them alone, please.
I'm looking for
El Camino, dude. El Camino.
El Camino sucked.
I thought El Camino was kind of shit.
Yeah, I didn't like it.
That movie was like 10 years too late. I was like,
I just didn't need the movie. It told me everything I knew about Jesse's resources and how what he would have done after escaping Todd. And then half of it was like what he did with Todd, which was weird stuff because Todd's a fucking freak. It was a weird movie. I didn't fully like it, and like I didn't need El Camino. I know a lot of people love it, but
I hated it. I thought it sucked. Compared to Breaking Bad, I mean, come on, that was
no Breaking Bad is a fucking masterpiece compared, of course, but that's not really fair.
There shouldn't have been anything after Breaking Bad.
There shouldn't have been anything. I agree.
I like.
I need it.
There was talk
about
of
one of the best season finales ever.
Yeah, and there was a lot of talk about them bringing him back and doing another season, and they decided against it. They did Better Call Saul. That was a much better idea. It's a completely different show, and it's fucking great. And it's actually, that was my gateway in because I didn't watch Breaking Bad. I was like, I'm not going to watch Breaking Bad because
that's interesting.
Yeah, well, because I'm like, I cooked meth in fucking trailers. Like, I don't need to see this shit, you know?
Oh my God, yeah.
That's awesome. But then I've watched a couple seasons of Better Call Saul, and I'm like, oh fuck, all right, I'm gonna go watch it. And I went back and watched it. I'm like, oh, it's good. It's really fucking good.
It's amazing.
I gotta watch Better Call Saul because I don't usually watch spin-off series because I'm like, spin-offs, but because you guys have said it's so good, I want to go watch it.
There are ways to handle it. I'm just worried. I just don't like it's like, you know, you better tune in. We're getting Walt and Jesse back. And I'm like, nah.
Without spoiling anything, Better Call Saul is a prequel that gives you little vignettes of what happened after Breaking Bad that are shot black and white that start at the beginning of each season, and it's very short, and that's going to come to a head at the end. So there's it's building up to something.
That's interesting, Gary. See, that made me more interested because I don't like prequels and shit like that. So okay.
All I will say,
this is probably one of the best prequels ever made.
I'm not trying to be negative, right? But if you watch all of you get one per season, right?
Yeah.
It's beginning of like the first episode. If you combine 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, because I actually rewatched it about, I want to say a couple months ago, the whole everything is out for Better Call Saul, ready for when this new season comes out. I'll be jumping on that as soon as it comes out. But if you watch those black and white scenes all the way back together, 6 of them put together, you understand that he's on the run, he's staying quiet, and he worries about getting found. And I'm not going to spoil anything, but that's about it from across 6 seasons of black and white. And I was just like, I'm looking forward to this 7th season one, I guess, because I'm assuming something's going to happen.
Is it going to be over? Like, is the series finale coming up for this, or is
this is they split it into 2 halves. It's the last season.
Okay, great. I'm gonna wait until it's ended and it has a good ending, and then I'll watch it.
That's the thing.
It's probably a good idea.
It's I honestly think Bob Odenkirk is like he's got to be like done with playing Saul at this point. He's been doing it fucking ages.
A long time.
I mean, how is he? I mean, I haven't heard too much since his heart attack.
Yeah, I hope he's okay because that guy's like really good at what he does.
Hell yeah, he is, and he's making Nobody too.
Nobody was great. Yeah, Nobody was great.
Good, man. I
really enjoyed Nobody.
Yep.
I love films like that.
Best movie I saw last year. So
Nobody 2 is coming out. Great. I'm excited. That's good.
Dude, I recommend watching Nobody just for the bus scene.
Bus scene's great.
Dude, in 10 days we get the Northman.
Yeah, I can't wait for that. That's gonna be good.
Yep.
I like how he just saying that because it's like just got white paper.
Yep, it's a bunch of white people. I'm rooting for it. Just
more like toxic masculinity, man.
No. Why can't they just like talk it out and like smoke some fucking weed and like fucking like have a commie flag and shit?
I don't know.
Alexander
Sword slashing people in half. Okay, I want to see blood everywhere.
Why are they Trump supporters?
They're storming
Back
the
then, I
Capitol.
guess so, maybe.
They're storming the Capitol. Oh no.
Maybe we'll throw in a dragon.
WG with $20 says, nice to see Az's mail order bride arrive during the live broadcast. Has he signed for her yet? Well, RussianBrides.com was doing buy one, get two free.
It's Ukrainian.
No, Russian brides.
It wasn't Ukrainian?
No, I went for the Russian brides.
Oh, wow.
The Ukrainian ones.
Dang.
Yeah, I got three of them. They fucking just stood there. They're not allowed to talk unless I tell them to.
Oh, it's like X-Ray Girl. Okay, that's a good. It's a good philosophy.
So they're just stood there lined up in silence, waiting for me to finish the stream. So I'm going to put one on sandwich duty. I'm going to put one on cleaning duty, and I'm going to put one on. Let's go on to the next super chat. We've got
love making duty.
Yeah,
duty.
There's no love.
I was about to say you can't put one on sandwiches and the same
love.
one on cleaning. They can't. You have to commit to sandwich making. Okay, that is a huge job. So
It's
one.
more like it is a responsibility, sir.
It is. It is, and they got to make that.
I am tired of people not taking it seriously. It is a full-time job.
Yes, exactly. And I'm sick and tired of people not taking it seriously.
Exactly.
Alctraz Alctraz 2 S299 with a $5 says, good morning, everyone. Gary, what are your thoughts on Thor by Dan Jurgens? And Az, what did you think of Green Lantern Blackest Night? Let's go with you first.
Great. I love Dan Jurgens, one of the greatest comic book artists out there, period. But I liked the Thor runs quite a bit, even when he wasn't that popular. Walt Simonson was my favorite, but Jurgens one was good. It's very good. I even, you know what, I like the beginning of Straczynski's run too. That was a more modern one. Does some weird shit in it though. Straczynski. Yeah, don't get me started on him.
He's
and I liked Blackest Night. I thought it was very good. I'll say that too.
I haven't got it through all of Blackest Night because it's like spans, quite a bit of media. But I kind of went through the main series, the main miniseries. Miniseries or maxi series. Only it's like 8. Was it 8 or 12 parts? Like the main thing. But what I can remember, it's been a while since I've read it, but what I can remember, enjoyed a lot. I mean, Jeff Johns can write the front and back off a fucking comic, dude. He really can, and I love Jeff Johns, who's born on the same day as me, by the way. Just saying, love his writing, just love it. What's Nina showing? I'm falling with grace because of my race. Wow. Where did everybody go?
I am not here.
I'm picking my nose.
Okay.
Aww.
Fair enough.
I'm here.
Yeah, I it's just never seen so many just fall off a cliff so relaxed in all my life.
I know. You're not supposed to laugh when a girl is falling off a cliff, and I laughed my ass off. I'm like, look at how still she looks.
Do you think Gladriel is gonna fall off a cliff?
No, she's got a dagger and she's just gonna stab the cliff and stay there.
The cliff represents men.
White men. That's why there's snow on it.
Gladriel's in stock.
What was that?
Big Chief have got a Gladriel. They got some Gladriels in stock.
Oh, I've got both versions. I've got the one where she's at her
my girl Galadriel.
Galadriel. So I've got the one where she's got her. Well, you can get both. You can get her with the robe on where she's waving goodbye to Frodo, and then you have the one where she's showing Frodo.
Yeah, that's the one that's in stock.
Yeah, and
crazy demon Galadriel.
Gandalf is there. It's just there, dude.
And then there's Helm's Deep. Here, if I can get my
Balls deep.
Okay.
There we go. So right under Gina's cooch is
Hey!
Oh my god.
Hey,
is the mirror of Galadriel that you can't see, but it's right there. So it
they're
comes with a
scissoring.
set, and there's Galadriel, and then there's the Helm's Deep, Aragorn.
Oh, yeah.
Now look at this; these are fucking dope. You have to get those playsets. You have to get both of them.
I got the Legolas one. I'm trying to get
they're good. They're so good. And then wait, Death Rock behind there.
Yeah, I've got that. That's great.
It's so cool.
That's good. I like
I'm
that.
sorry, I'm just distracted by the Sauron. Look at that.
I know.
thing.
I'm looking
it's
at the
so good.
Sauron too. That's what I'm looking at.
He's just like, look at all these fingers I've got. I
my
love having
God.
fingers. It'd be such a shame if somebody took my fingers away from me.
Oh no, my
No,
amazing.
shit.
I'm coming to get you. Don't cut off my fingers.
I also love the Green Goblin there. It's great.
Yeah, I got that as well. That's a great Green Goblin.
That skull is from the set of the Orville.
Oh,
Ooh,
is it?
hey,
It's one of the
see,
skulls.
I
one
think I
of the
might have hit
skulls.
something and taken out of thing I'm thinking about. You see the Two-Face picture I put up on Twitter today?
I don't know. I don't know if I saw
You
that.
see
Let me go check it.
It's Pepe. Boosh. Here, get
Sorry, I didn't see every one of your tweets today.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to have a talk, dude. Okay.
Oh, that's
yes.
awesome.
Yeah.
Is
Yeah.
that the same company that did the Green Goblin?
I don't know. I think this is what is it? I think this might be War Story.
Dude,
But it's got the purple head as a extra portrait in as well.
See, yeah, I want the comic book version 1/6 scales. That's what I much prefer.
This is why I put the green on, because the green is like Two-Face in the 80s. He had green, and then they changed it to like, purpley. But so I thought, hell yeah. But yeah, look how good that Batgirl costume is, folks. Compared to the fucking shit that's coming in the movie. Could we have that? No, we got to sticker it. We got to tokenize her, and then we got to stick her in the worst fucking costume they ever gave her.
As if you ever find yourself saying, "Can we please have this?" Like, there's no point.
I know. I'm a fan. Could we have? No.
Shut up, fan.
No. Shut up, bigot.
Bigot.
Oh, okay. But yeah, look at that. This coat is the dope. It's so good, by the way.
I have a question for you guys. What are your thoughts on the whole Warner Brothers meeting about Ezra Miller, and then there's like all the axing going on over there? What are your thoughts on the whole drama
I
there?
think they're trying to say, how can we like punish Ezra Miller, but at the same time keep him around to suck our cock?
Jesus Christ!
At the same time, because that little twink will go around. He'll fucking swallow us all, and he has been, and that's probably why he's got a lot of problems. Because we've been passing him around like a fucking piece of meat for the last 10, 15 years.
There was a big concern in the Snyder sort of community that with him doing that, it's absolutely murdering any chances of anything happening in terms of. I think Snyderverse is already out of steam entirely anyway, but like in terms of coming back. But I saw there was like a huge wave of upset at the fact that he had done this, because if Ezra Miller Flash is out and Henry Cavill's Superman is out and Ben Affleck Batman is out, that leaves Wonder Woman and Aquaman. And with timelines getting all fucky, it's just like, yeah, I think it's all but confirmed, because there's theories about the wiping out right in the multiverse of the Snyder sort of timeline, or sealing it off as being like, we're never going back there. So him doing this has made people who are very invested in the potential recovery of the Snyderverse very upset. Which, yeah.
Do you think it's possible they'll cancel the Flash movie? Like,
no.
No, it's too late in the game for that, surely. Especially with all the marketing, and maybe they'll rejig it to have more Batman scenes.
What I saw on Twitter was people going, just fine, get rid of him and get Grant Gustin in, because he's a good Barry Allen. He's just got shit material to work with. So give him, put him in a film with a budget, with a good script. I mean, this is fucking La La Land, 'cause it's Hollywood, obviously. But he would do a good job.
We certainly don't lose here, because I've never been impressed with his Flash at all. So I was just like, well, I mean, if he's going to be crazy, then he doesn't get to be the Flash, and maybe someone better can be the Flash. I don't know.
Yeah, I always said they should make Grant Gustin Flash and then make him Reverse Flash because he's evil and he should have been the evil Flash the whole time. I don't understand why they give him Barry Allen's part. Should be evil because he's crazy.
They met. Grant Gustin is part of the multiverse because they met in the Crisis TV.
The Crisis thing, yeah.
Yeah, they did.
Yes, they did.
Well, I guess we'll have to see how it all rolls out, but it would be funny if they just eventually rebrand the Flash movie to Batman.
You're bringing Wally West in, though. You're bringing redheaded Wally West in. That's what you're doing, not tokenized Wally West.
You know Wally West, the one from the CW show, the actor identifies as a tree.
It's a tree.
Yeah.
What?
He's a tree.
Yeah, so I pissed all over him.
What does it mean to be a tree? What does that mean?
He's tree-kin.
He's treekin. That's right.
That
He's
mean?
like Groot.
He identifies as a tree.
That's right.
Is there any additional traits to this?
Mentally ill fucking retard.
So does he?
Who is being passed around by Bertinelli Productions? Because that's what Bertinelli does. He has nice little gay twinks to come onto his shows, and they get passed around, and they're fucking mentally ill because they've been passed around Hollywood for so many fucking years. They identify as fucking trees.
Mm-hmm. I don't think Mahler believes us, but this was a thing.
It's true, Mahler. It's not kidding.
We're not making it up.
I did a video on it.
I just don't get how a person's a tree, okay?
See if I can find it.
I'm trying to find the article on it right now.
Oh, here we go. Found it, Mola. Let's just bring that up, shall we? Shut up, me. There you go. Let's just share this. There you go. CW Flash actor wants preferred pronouns to be tree/tree self.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, what? How does that even work in sentences?
I'm a mentally ill retard. Best is once again, I'm reminding you that Ken Lonsdale prefers tree/tree self pronouns. Please remember that.
No,
Look, you're not fucking insane, or if you think yourself is a fucking tree. You're you're a fucking narcissistical bellend living in fucking La La Land, literally in La La Land. I want to be known as like Treekin. No, how about you known as go fuck yourself?
He says, I want to call my friends tree and me tree and everyone tree, he continued. So I think like when people ask me what my preferred pronoun is, I'm going to say tree. I'm not high, by the way. This is just me. That's literally what he said.
Now, here's another quote. Now it just depends on the day. Sometimes I'm bisexual. Sometimes I'm gay. Sometimes I feel straight. Sometimes I'm not anything. It doesn't matter. Either way, throughout all of it, I'm just Kiernan.
Okay, we're done. It's over.
Yeah.
Bye. Clown World.
Asteroid.
Clown horn.
No, let's just go to level 2. Like, this one's done. Like, whatever the next challenge is, we completed this one.
Dimension.
Okay. level done.
Let's just go to level 2. Fuck level 1. It sucks.
The Twilight Zone of the clown.
Lonsdale further explained, I don't want to go by he anymore. I just want to go by tree. I want people to call me tree because we all come from trees. No. So it doesn't matter if you're a he or a she or a they or a them. At the end of the day, everyone's a tree. I want to call my friends tree and me tree and everyone tree. So I think like now when people ask me what my preferred pronoun is, I'm going to say tree.
Okay, as 4 hours are up, I guess I'll just get going.
Mahler is like, I'm fucking done. Bye.
He's right, though. He's right. And by the way, those were quotes from him.
That was an actual quote.
Stop it.
The 4-hour mark is up, folks. So if you are wanting to dip, if you have to dip, and I know Morley has to dip, then now is your opportunity. Morla, anything you'd like to plug?
I'm not a tree. What else is there to say?
You're still
sorry,
not a tree.
I have been thrown off by
Man
this
is
tree.
speechless.
So glad I got him to become speechless because that was bringing up this whole tree situation. I can't believe you didn't hear about this.
I thought it was the fringe crazy people on the internet. They're in the corners of like dark websites talking about how they're dragons and stuff.
Well,
I didn't know.
Isn't that why he's not on the show anymore? Right?
Why? Because he's a fucking nutcase.
No, because he's a tree.
Because it's a tree.
And quite frankly, he acted like one too. So I thought it was.
He was that wooden.
Whoa.
We finished the EFAP trilogy recently on all the terrible Twitch streamers. Go watch this fucking nightmare if you want to.
I shall.
This Saturday, I think EFAP's talking about the third episode of Moon Knight came out recently, right? Oh no, it's tomorrow.
Comes out tomorrow.
So we'll be talking about the 3 that are out, and I'm probably going to talk about Lego Star Wars because I will have finished it by then, and I will be angrier, I imagine, at the children's Lego game. So enjoy that. Also, Sonic 2. I think we're talking about that as well because that came out. Thank you all so much for keeping me company and informing me of these things that I desperately need informing on. Clearly.
Absolutely. You're welcome.
That personality doesn't come across as a predator at all.
I hope you guys take care of your trees, I guess, and your tree selves. It's been real fun. I can't wait till next week where you can tell me about more trees. How they're doing in Hollywood,
Go plant a tree, Mauler.
What celebrity identifies as what this week?
We should get a bingo card.
I mean, I use the word celebrity really loosely, by the way.
So do they.
Tree lebrity.
Thank you, long man. I will speak to you soon, buddy.
Bye.
See you,
Mauler.
folks. It's been fun. Bye,
Later,
chat.
Mauler.
Toodle bit. Cheerio.
Gary, have you got to dip, sir?
Of course, I have to dip.
I know.
I have to dip.
What do you like to plug?
Some.
Ew. Ew.
Is it Yellow Flash? Kid Flash, I should say Yellow Flash.
Damn.
Yellow Flash.
Yellow Flash.
Yellow
Oh my
Flash
God.
doesn't like the butt stuff. He said that. He said he'd only do the oral if he was gay. Okay. I was
okay.
listening.
Yeah, he goes nowhere near the butt stuff.
He said there's poop in there. That's what he said.
Mhm.
It's poop.
I am working on a video. But that's what I'm going to work on right now. I'm going to take a little break, say hi to my family, and go work on that video that I've been working on for like 2 weeks now. And that's about it. We got who do we have on Friday? We have Chris Gore. Friday night.
Oh, nice.
Chris Gore. Maybe somebody else.
He's cool.
I might be limited on Friday Night Nights this week.
Uh-oh.
I has
Okay.
a friend coming over for a few days.
That's fine.
My little bro.
Oh, sweet. That's awesome.
Nice.
So
Yeah, dude. That's fine.
I'll do what I can.
Only first, man. That the video I'm working on is something special. Just say that. It's something special.
I love it.
Do you know, good thing about my channel is nothing special about it.
I mean, there's all kinds of special. Shut up. Reviewing Picard on Thursday.
What's that?
Wait,
Which
did
episode
Gary
is that?
just
7.
did Gary just call you special in like the special way?
You'll have
In the
to
kind of
guess.
Olympics way.
Yeah.
The short yellow bus way that we have here in the States. I mean, all of your buses are short and yellow. They're called lorries, but
Hey, they have the double decker red buses.
they do. Those are awesome.
Mm.
By the way.
Those are great.
Yeah,
Well, the ones that don't stink of piss are.
dude.
And they're only in London. Double decker buses, red double deckers. That's London, mate. That's
Yeah, that's just London. Yeah.
Yeah, your stuff is so fucking clean compared to ours. Shut up. Like it doesn't even come close.
Mm-mm.
Dude, we should go to Switzerland together. We'd be amazed. Absolutely amazed. And then go to Japan and we'd be like,
Oof.
holy shit, we live in pigsties.
Yep.
Mhm.
We live in actual pigsties compared to these countries.
And my wife's been to Japan twice, and I didn't go with her because I would starve to death. Eat seafood. So I'd be like, Where do I eat?
You
Am I
can
gonna
get Kobe beef, man. They got good beef
Kobe,
over
yeah.
there.
Wagyu beef, Kobe beef, lots. They got
Jeez.
like 47 different beefs or shit.
They do.
Freaking good.
Yeah, I'll probably go. Well, I'm gonna go next time because there's a Hot Toys store
Mm-hmm.
in Tokyo, dude.
Tokyo.
Yeah, there's a big fucking Hot Toy store, and
If I ever went there, I would have to bring like a budget.
Well, yeah, you just you ship everything back like I did from London. That was a bad idea. I went to Forbidden Planet and I bought a bunch of Lord of the Rings toys. This is like 2003, and I'm like, how in the fuck am I gonna
I've
get
been
these
there.
back home?
We've been to the same shop, dude.
Yeah, yeah. There used to be this little fish and chips place right next to it, right? That had the best fries I've ever had.
No,
Oh,
what?
chips.
They had the best. Thank you.
Chips.
Chips. So fucking good. So good. All right. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah,
It's
you
great
just made me
talking-
hungry now. That's all you've done.
I know. That's I'm gonna go eat. Nina, it's great seeing you. Take care.
Always a pleasure, Gary.
As I'll talk to you soon.
I'll talk to you soon,
and
buddy.
Chat, you are sexy as hell and hilarious.
Ooh.
And I love you. And thanks to the mods. Ciao, everyone.
Ciao, Blanca.
Bye.
Nina, do you have to run?
To the bathroom. I'll be
Okay.
right back. But I'll be here. I'm here.
I'm just going to read some supers.
Read them.
That's all I'm
supers. I'll
doing
be right
now.
back.
Okay, chat. It's just you and me right now. Nina is urinating, and I am here on my own. Okay, so Bill Bonier's Bag of Donuts has been a Force Sensitive member for 22 months. And they said, hail the real BBC. I started a new job I love, but I can't ever listen live anymore. I wanted to say hi and love you so much. Catch you on Friday Night Tights. Catch you then, buddy. J.S. Pena with a $2 says, Gary, who would win, Godzilla or Wakanda? I think we all know the answer to that will always be Wakanda. Jim has been a Stormtrooper member for 6 months. Thank you, Jim. Science fiction audio book booked with Brightest Day. With a $2 says, Oscar must have an abuse me clause with Disney. As is going to destroy the live stream. What's that mean? I destroy every live stream, whether I'm on my own or not. Martino Simone, the suave Swiss, with a 10 Swiss francs says, hello, good people. Keep gooding. You keep gooding too, buddy. The old man with a $5 says, oh, shit. They're going to make her Moon Knight by the end. Maybe. I don't count it out, folks. Don't. Now, it doesn't necessarily mean that Oscar Isaac won't be Moon Knight as well, but they could have Mr. Moon Knight and Mrs. Moon Knight, and I would not rule that out at all. There you go. Some people that never thought of that have just gone to buy some rope and go to the garage. Emerald Sailors with a $2 says, hello, sirs. I'm Waffles. Hello, Waffles. How you doing? Kim Husby with a 200 Norwegian says, dudes, can't almost not wait until the Lord of the Rings series airs so you guys can trash the living shit out of it. If that isn't the iceberg that makes the Titanic sink, then I don't know what will. All hail the Fellowship. Well, if the dislikes on the trailer are anything to legitimately go by, then it's going to be in a lot of trouble. I still think it's going to get a monster rating for the... I don't know how they're going to release it, if they release it week on, which they should, because it's Amazon, so they should do like one episode a week. I think it's going to get monster rating for the first week. Monster rating. We'll see the reaction to the first episode, because it could go downhill very quick. Uber Roy again with the 10 euros says, there is a cool black villain in the Moon Knight comics. His name is Bushman. I have a feeling that Disney is not going to use that character. No, you cannot have a villain that is of that color up against a hero. of the color that they are, because that's white privilege. Mr. Tickle Trunk has been a Stormtrooper member for 15 months. Thank you, Mr. Tickle Trunk. Mr. Tickle Trunk has been with us all the way since the Prisoner stream, so thank you, man. Summit Ranger with a $2 just says, hey all. Hey, Summit Ranger, how you doing? An MK Solid 82, the $2 says, Gary, are you ready for the Obi the Woke Kenobi? Gary's ready. I'm ready. Mauler's ready. We're ready to make a lot of money off it. No. I know people go, why don't you give it a try? I just can't see that series in any capacity working. Not with what's been said, not with Nina's having a huge fucking dump, by the way. Not with what's been said, not what we've seen in the trailer. It looks like another typical fucking, the women's are coming through, men's are fucking down in the dumps and pieces of shit. It's the Disney way. Thoughts on fitness with a £4.49 says, Az looks well happy tonight. Gary did a great job on Turning Point and Nina in the credits, please. Barry Chan's busy. He's a very, very busy boy. He's got his own channel as well, remember?
Hi.
So, hi.
I got more coffee.
Did you?
Yeah, I peed and I got more coffee.
Hey,
so
Nina, posture check.
Ahead.
Posture check. You're welcome, chat. Matthew Hammond with a $5 says, how many seasons will it take of Moon Knight until we see... Oh, my God. Oh, dude. You joke, but fuck, it could happen. Until we see the multiple personality that's gay.
That's a tree. Maybe he'll come out as a tree, too.
I think it's got more chance of coming out as gay.
Yeah.
Prodigy Music with 3 $10 super chats for $30. Let's read it all together and thank you. Part 1. Have you seen the Shanghai videos? It vexes me. The same virulent vermin seek to vivisect our vast nation through the vendoring of validation of vaccinations, veritably and venerably must voice.
Wow.
It's quite a bit of alliteration in that.
Yeah.
Part 2. Valorously, of their own volition, the verified truth, forcing the vaccinations of these villainous vagrants, thus rendering the virtuous vindicated and victorious. In other words, Google the civilization side and the press side of it, and please talk about V for Vendetta.
Goodness.
I love V for Vendetta. I watched it recently.
Yeah, that's a
Fucking great film.
It wasn't meant to be a blueprint, but here we are.
That was the sad thing, was I watched V for Vendetta and I was like, oh shit, that's just modern day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these films are meant to be entertainment. They're not meant to be blueprints of the future.
Speaking of V, have you ever seen the other V? Like
the David Icke V.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that V.
Slane Hope with a $5 says, look at who writers directs each episode. It's a rotating cast. They use these shows as a way to pad the resumes of virtue signaling talentless hacks. It's fine to have a rotating cast, but what do you need to have if you have a rotating cast of writers, producers, directors, etc.? You need to have... Do you want to jump in?
Continuity?
Exactly. You need to have continuity. It's not fucking rocket science. But there is none. There is.
No.
And if you've seen Jane Theory and I review Naomi, there ain't fucking continuity from scene to fucking scene. Never mind episode to episode. In one episode, they had 2 guys sat in a bar for 2 fucking days.
What?
Did that get renewed too for new
No,
season?
it's not. They haven't renewed it yet. No.
Oh, thank
It's another one that has not had a decision yet.
Wow. I know that Batwoman is.
It's
They're waiting.
it's just not decision. It's just there's no decision. There's no shows I think that they've specifically cancelled unless it's coming to its end. You know, it was announced that it was finishing after season X, but they have announced 7 shows for renewal. 2 of them being Arrowverse, Flash, and Lois and Superman. But no Batwoman and no Legends of Tomorrow and no Naomi are on that list. And I think the Batwoman writers' room, somebody might have to check me on this, but I think they put out a tweet the other day with a poll saying, what show would you like to see renewed? And they did like a list of like 5, I think. Them, of course, being one of them, and they were 4th in their own list. Now, I don't know if the poll was still ongoing, but at the time they were 4th, and they were 4th by a long, like the one that was in 5th was only 0.1 behind them.
Damn. I like when they get owned in their own polls. It's hilarious.
Why would you put a poll with other things on your own fucking show? Who would you like to see? If I put a fucking poll out now going, hey guys, would you rather see me or Nina on the fucking Real BBC next week? Only one of us can make it. They'll just go, fucking Nina, fuck off, Az. Because I'm the one who puts the poll out. So they'll just poll against me. God, that's how it works.
How did they not know this?
I don't know. Well, they do know this. Actually, they don't know this. They're fucking retarded. Have you seen the show?
No.
The Porkenheimer with a $20. Thank you. Says Mauler. Watching your Lego stream, do you think that the levels speed through the prequels because there is a lack of plot points in the sequels? Like they don't want gameplay of the older films compared to the sequels. Well, I can sort of answer this on behalf of Mauler because Mauler hasn't got to the sequels, so we don't know how much story there is crammed into the sequels, but he's not been impressed with the 2 parts that he's had so far with the OG and the prequel.
When I went to pour my coffee, my husband was telling me that he was playing it earlier and that it was crashing over and over. And I was like, that's what Mahler was saying, that it kept crashing and it was not good. And he's like, I'm starting to really hate this game. I was like, ooh, sounds familiar. I just heard about this. Oh. Well, I mean, thank you.
Big up. Matthew Hammond, again, with the $5 says, is it an animal genocide that will bury them? Or is this what the CCP is planning to feed them in the food shortage while shutting everything down?
Oh, God. I don't want to think about that. That is...
No, I don't. I'm leaving that one, Matthew. I just saw one picture on the Court Rings Twitter.
Yeah, I was done.
I wanted to kill.
Me too. I went into rage mode. I had to I threw my phone.
I had to go and fucking do housework.
Me too. I was like, I'm going for a walk. I can't even deal. I picked up my cat.
Some dishes.
Yeah, it was bad. And then I saw
the came in. I would have just hooked Bell, and Bell would have been like, "Get the fuck off me, human."
Then I saw that video with the people screaming out in the buildings, and it breaks your heart. Like it's like a literal.
Hey, do you know what that is, Nina? Do you know what that is? That is communism as the reality.
Yeah.
Kids,
scary communism too. Like, I mean, like this is the last level of communism.
You're at home getting fucking money from the government to flick your fucking bean. Hey, we're spreading. Hey, we're spreading the wealth. I'm government man. We're spreading the wealth. This is your portion of the wealth. What are you doing today? Have you anything productive? I just thought I'd sit here, flip my bean for a bit. Oh, that's great. Well, we're all in this together equally. No. The government have all the fucking money and you have the fucking mass graves.
Yeah, the government have all the money and everybody else gets fucked equally. That's pretty much what happens.
Fight me.
That's fair.
Yeah, I think so.
That's fair. Yours bounced more.
Rosselathor with a $20. Thank you. Says, anyone remember David Brevik's Marvel Heroes game? Moon Knight was in my top 5 character. He was so brutal because he had fast, weak attacks, but they stacked bleeds. I can't bring myself to watch it. Wheel of Time scarred me for life. I really enjoyed the first episode as well.
Didn't see it.
But we all knew. Even I said it. We all knew. It's Marvel. It's never going to last. I just hoped it was going to last more than one fucking episode.
I just saw a great series that I did a review on with Jane last Sunday, and it's called Severance. I don't know if you heard about it or not, but that was great. It's on Apple Plus.
Is it based off the film?
The what?
The film.
No, I don't think so.
Okay. This has been a film called Severance as well. Bubba Doom 1 with a $10 says, you guys need to watch The Searchers. John Wayne will rip your heart out. A man doing what he needs to do and feels he needs to, and to take care of his family is a product of its time, but it's beautiful. You know something? It's not a product of its time. It's not a product for its time. People are trying to poison you against families, the nuclear family, protecting your family, being a male, and protecting and providing a hunter-gathering for your family. It's so outdated. What you need to do is just sit on your fucking flat ass, flick your bean, the government give you money. It's there for everyone, y'all. Multi-topic talk with a 10 Canadian says, oh, fuck it. It jumped on me. Fucking YouTube jumped on me. It updated the supers, so now I've got to try and scroll back until I find where the fuck we were. Here we go. Wow.
Nice.
Congrats on 300K. By the way, when you need to leave, just say you need to leave.
No, I'm good. I'm here for all night, baby. Yeah, all night.
Congrats on 300K. Did you guys
thought
about having Authentic Observer in Friday Night Tights? I don't know what Authentic Observer is. She's a good content creator speaking about true femininity, the destruction of it, and its side effect on young girls. I don't know. I'll pass that on to Gary. This is interesting. Stefan Fritz with a €20, which is very generous. Says, Nina, thank you so much for drawing my attention to Severance. I would never have heard about it if it wasn't for you.
I'm so glad that I did that because it's really good. It was a very good first season. I recommend it. Let's see if it keeps on going, though. You know how that happens where you're like, oh, this was a fantastic first season, and then season 2, you're like, oh, I hope.
That's probably how I'm going to feel about Squid Game.
Yeah.
God, that season is amazing. Then season 2 is going to come on, and it's probably going to be like, oh.
Yeah.
So you did a second season.
You know, as Severance is also executively produced by Ben Stiller and directed by Ben Stiller. So that was a really interesting thing because it's sci-fi, it's drama, it's comedy. Meaning the comedy bits is not like ha-ha funny. It's like it's just got really good.
It's got humor in it.
Yeah, it's got humor in it.
The Uber Geek has become a member at the Stormtrooper level. Thank you, Uber Geek, the meme meister. Sheep F Hubris with a 15 Myers. Just dropping 15 Myers. And then Sheep F Hubris with another 15 Myers. This time with a message saying, my 1-year-old cat just gave birth lately. Should have talked to her like the animals at Disney are saying. Last super chat was empty somehow. I know. I do apologize. I mean, I'm apologizing for fucking YouTube, but there you go.
YouTube, yeah.
They
do that. They take people's messages. They censor people.
Got to take your money, and then you're not gonna get to speak. Corwin's Pattern Ghost with a $5 says Joe Paterno protected a known diddler for years. What a way for that legacy to end.
Ugh.
Yeah, if you know, don't do that. Don't do that and get him locked up. Yeah, get them locked up so that kids are safe. Yeah.
Or as Ricada says, against the wall. I don't know about.
Well, I mean, I
No.
I have my own ideas on what should be done, but
I like Russia's ideas of sending them to like Siberia where they're never heard of again. That's pretty good.
Yeah, we could send them to Liverpool. I'm joking. I'm joking. Wow, Scousers, come on, calm down. Calm down.
Damn.
I'm joking.
Damn.
Matthew Hammond with $5 says the next law that will be passed is saying they cannot talk about this through middle school. People will accept it because it's of the left's reaction. No, if we're talking about if you're talking about the bill, no, just let sex ed happen when sex ed happens now, which is when the body starts to go through puberty, then bring the mind up with it.
Mm-hmm. Did you see that new one where I saw a tweet last night, and again I had to like just throw my phone away because I saw one where somebody was like, yeah, they were talking about how somebody had written a children's book about abortion, and they were talking to kids about abortion, and I was like, these are kids.
How
like,
old? I mean,
no, like 12. I'm like, dude, what the frig? Like, stop talking to kids about sex and abortions. Like, no.
I think I zonked out for them, not you. But I'm back. Hi.
Hi.
I know there's been a few weirdos, weirdy things happening tonight with my internet. Don't know why.
You were fine with me, and then the chat started. I don't know.
I know I'm fine here, but for some reason, it might be a YouTube conversion issue, you know. Because when I've been doing it directly from OBS, I'm getting no problems. But when I'm going through StreamYard,
YouTube was also having issues earlier. Like when we started the Real BBC, I couldn't load my own page, and then some people were saying that YouTube's down.
Yeah, some people saying YouTube's down. So I think there's a YouTube issue that's having some connection. So I'm dipping in and out from time to time.
That's what she said.
I'm sorry. Good call. All Sword with a $10 says, Gary, if you feed your female dog a little plain yogurt in the morning, her urine won't kill the grass anymore.
Oh.
He's bought artificial grass. It don't matter. He don't give a shit. He's bought artificial grass for his garden. CC Thorne with a $10 says, Hail BBC. As congrats on 300k. Thank you. Well earned, brother. Gary, your lost box showed up at my house, so I have your Jody and Black Elf hot toys in my possession. Wow. Jody, fuck. You get Gary a fucking Whitaker hot toy? You are horrible. I mean, you're lovely because you're super chatted, but that is a horrible thing to do.
That's a troll gift. But I mean, it would be fun to buy it and like blow it up. Or I mean, like get it and then blow it up like on a video. Like that's fun.
I wouldn't even buy it to blow it up, you know. Seriously, I wouldn't even buy it to blow it up.
Sure. I get that.
All I need to do is tune in at Christmas time, New Year's time to the last episode of Doctor Who and just make sure that fucking bitch is dead.
Well, they're blowing themselves, so.
They're blowing themselves, all right. And that's just a women. M. Tax Shark has been a Stormtrooper member for 15 months. Oh, by the way, it says, name your price. Love you guys. Thank you, CC Thorne. I got a letter. Fuck's sake. I got a letter yesterday, which I responded to today. I got a letter yesterday from Parcel Force. Folks, I'll say this, folks, in a beautiful way. Some of you are really kind and you send stuff to my P.O. box, okay? Don't send it Parcel Force. Or I think it, hold on, is it Parcel Force? Is that the right one? Is this the one? No. That's tax stuff. Great. Is it Parcel? I think it's Parcel. Here we go. Yeah. Don't send it Parcel Force Worldwide. Because Parcel Force Worldwide won't deliver to a PO box, but they'll happily take your fucking money and ship it. And then when it gets to the UK, they go, we don't deliver to a PO box.
You should put that in your, like, you know, in your descriptions.
I will. I need to.
Yeah.
I do need to. So anyway, I get this letter from Parcel Force saying, hey, we've got a package for you that's come from Canada. And we can't deliver it to your PO box. We need another address. So I called them up today, one day after getting the fucking letter, to say, I'll give you I'll give a residential address for you to send it to. And they went, oh, we've tagged it to be shipped back to sender today.
Oh my God. It hasn't even been a day.
One fucking day that I got the fucking letter. And then I just went, fine. And I just went, right. And I was just on the verge of hanging up. And they just went, what I can do, though, is I can try and get it stopped because it's not saying that it has been dispatched. It's due to... So I'll call the branch where it's at and I'll see if I can get it redirected. So they said it could take up to 10 days, but you might not even get it. But the last time I got one of these letters, I did exactly the same. I called them up. I gave them a residential address to send it to. She went, no problem. We're going to get it for you to there tomorrow. And I was like, oh, thank you. Next day, never fucking turned up. A couple of weeks later, the person that sent it contacted me and they went, hey, guess what? I just got fucking sent back to me today. Fucking Parcel Force asshole. Anyway, there you go. That's my Parcel Force rant for the day. If you work for Parcel Force, I probably work really hard, but
yeah, I was gonna say quit.
But don't fuck us around, yo. Don't fuck us around. Sean Awesome 77 with a $5 says, why did Picard assume the black woman at 10 Forward was Guinan? He's racist. He presumed it was. I mean, I'm not watching this fucking show, but I've seen that they had a younger actress to play Guinan, who didn't remotely in any way, shape, or form resemble, sound like, act like Guinan. And why didn't she recognize Picard? Because they don't know their own fucking show. That's why. Because she'd met Picard about fucking 200 years earlier, 300 years earlier. But you know what? Who need? No, 500 years earlier. Because of course he's in the future. So 500 years earlier. But who needs? Again, who needs continuity?
No.
Who needs consistency when you can just write angry black wench fucking cries about bullshit in modern day California? Well, guess who fucked it up? Your own fucking governor.
That's so upsetting because in like TNG, one of the greatest friendships was Picard and Guinan. I was like, I loved like how she was so zen and she would teach him things and she was like wise and he would always listen to her. Everything's ruined. They take everything we love. I hate it.
I know.
I hate it. That's why I haven't watched Picard. I was like, I can't have TNG be ruined for me. I already hate Whoopi Goldberg. Like she's already crazy enough. I can't do this to myself.
I used to love Whoopi.
I used to love her too, man. I can't believe she's coming out with like the new Sister Act. Did you hear about this?
I don't care.
I don't care either. But
Sister Act, diabetes.
I know, Sugarfoot. Sister
Act, having my foot cut off.
Yeah, Sister Act, Sugarfoot.
Sister Act, I've fallen and I can't get up.
Sister Act, Holocaust denial.
Sister Act, why the fuck do I wear white?
Oh, shit.
Just some ideas. Richard Curtis with a £20. Thank you, sir. I'm surprised he, MCU guy, whatever his name is, didn't just use the photo of all the Friday night guys riding on the back of Az. Did Ryan used to be an anime character? That photo of Ryan has been memed so many times. It's incredible that he put a meme photo of Ryan there.
It was literally a meme photo because it was like a candy corn meme photo. He had candy corn arms, for fuck's sakes. It's like you're trying to say, like, it's so funny to me because like you're making a post. Like your point is these people are crazy. Don't listen to them. You know, this is going to be a great show.
Well, no,
the
he's saying
usual
that they're
suspects
mad
were
that,
wrong.
no, he's saying that these people are sexist and they're going to be mad because this is going to have strong women with loads of woke messaging.
But meanwhile, you're using a meme photo. Like, this guy's not threatening. He's got candy corn arms. Like, what?
The guy's not threatening. He's advocating for fucking woke shit. He don't care that the film's going to be fucking wank.
No.
He's just happy that it's going to have woke shit in it. Mr. MCU Direct. But, you know, shill site, bought and paid for, soy boy, and the fact that he even mentioned the people that he mentioned shows that they live rent-free in his head, and people are listening to them, and they're coming to those channels in droves.
By the way, shout out to the quartering. Was his birthday
Today?
Happy birthday, Jenny.
Today?
Yeah.
Didn't know that. I'll have to send him out. I'll do a happy birthday right now. At the quartering.
I didn't know either. He put a tweet saying thanks for the birthday wishes. And I was like, oh, it's your birthday. I didn't know. So he's a lovely man. Lovely, lovely man.
It's good peoples. It's good peoples. Oh dear. Frank. Oh no, not Frank Lagella. Come on.
What happened now?
Frank Lagella is under investigation for allegedly fondling an actress on the set of a Netflix series.
Oh no. Wait, who is he? I don't know his name. Frank.
He played Perry White in the he played Skeletor in Masters of the Universe. He played Perry White in the Brandon Routh Superman Returns. He's been in many wonderful things.
Yikes.
Frank,
he's being Me Too'd?
He's being Me Too'd. I mean, this is an allegation. It's not fact. And we know that most people that make accusations are full of shit. So they're after Frank now. They're after Frank.
Under investigation for alleged sexual assault. Yeah.
Well, it's investigation. It's not a fact. It's not a
yeah,
fact.
it's not a fact.
You know, innocent until proven guilty. And with the way that the Me Too and people have been waving around accusations without facts, just hang fire on that one for a bit. He's 84. Dude, if I am not interested in tits at 84 years of age, fucking kill me. All right? I will put 84. I am wanting to bury my fucking head and motorboat the shit out of a nice soft pair of fucking teddy bears.
That's how I want to go.
How do you respond to this?
That's if I was a straight dude, that's how I'd want to go when I'm that old, like motorboating. Like, just lose my breath in the breasts and then
just heart attack or something. Well,
yeah.
Just die with a smile on your face.
Yeah. I think it'd be a nice way to go.
Well, it'd be a great way to go. Unfortunately, I'm probably going to get die in about 4 years' time from jerking it into a sock, and it's going to be really embarrassing. Really embarrassing after 3 weeks when they find my body because nobody's fucking missed me.
Oh my God, stop it.
And they come in, it's like, ooh.
The cat's eating you.
Yeah, the cat's got the eyes. Oh, the cat's had the eyes.
Oh my God.
The cat's been at him. Oh, the cat's been at him.
Oh.
Let's just be honest. That's probably how it's going to happen.
Fuck, shut up. Stop it.
As long as it's not in the fucking toilet. Just anything but the fucking toilet.
Oh my God. Yeah, you don't want, no one wants to go the way Elvis went. Nobody.
No. Fucking on the toilet with a hamburger. Well, I don't know. Actually, it's pretty cool. Ian, it's the hamburger bit which sells it. You know, the toilet bit just on its own, not so much. But it's the hamburger and fuck tons of drugs.
The
which
drugs,
kind of,
the cocaine.
Yeah. Ian Carlow's with a $10 says currently trapped in a Walgreens parking lot in a hailstorm. Pray for me.
Oh.
Don't get out the car, Ian.
Yeah.
Hailstones hurt. Well, they can do if they're coming down in like,
The big golf ball ones are like, I mean,
Yeah.
I've had ones in Canada that like shattered my windshield, like in the car. Like it's just like massive ones start hitting the car.
So when you're on the motorway driving and then it fucking hails and you just like, oh, fucking hell.
Yep.
The worst thing.
Mind you, I really, really do miss driving in Canada because I miss nice motorways or highways, as we like to call it in North America and Canada. It's beautiful. It's beautiful to have like actual lanes and be able to drive in actual lanes. They don't have that in Mexico. You can drive whatever the fuck you want.
Fat Steven Seagal has been a stormtrooper for 18 months. Thank you, Fat Steven Seagal. Push-ups 2345 with a $2 says, did you guys see Kerry Smith's deprogrammed with Kay Kishin? I didn't.
But I will.
I probably will at some point. But I was busy when it was on, but I saw that it was on.
She's great. Sub to Kerry, deprogrammed.
Yeah, Kerry's great. She's awesome. I don't know what on earth's gone on with her and Carter, but I don't know.
We'll talk after.
Yeah.
We'll talk after.
Silver Ronin. Silver Ronin with a £2 says, as a Final Fantasy 14 6.1 Alliance raid is pure hype. What's the theme? I got to get back on that game, but I'm worried I'm just going to lose my life. Get 123 with a 10 Canadian says, saw the Batman and initially enjoyed it, but the more I thought about it, the more I came round to seeing that it's at best an average movie. Yeah, I mean, I gave it 7.5, 8 out of 10, I think, on the review.
I give it a 5.
Yeah, I was going to say, given it time to sink in, I would probably put it at about a 6.5.
I'm good with my rating. 5.
Yeah, I mean, I can see why. I could see why.
Yeah, and then I went and watched Morbius, and then I reviewed that, and people were like, well, what do you give it? And I was like, well, I can't possibly give it a better rating than 5 because Batman was 5, and there's no way I'm going to give it a better rating than that. So I gave that like a 3. So
got a 5, 4, 4, 6. Yeah, I think it was. I mean, that third act was. It was dreadful. I mean, just dreadful.
Terrible.
YouTubers are bad. Guys, if you don't agree with somebody, you gotta go and shoot them. That's what YouTubers do. I'm an incel. I ain't touched the boob. Grooming Thor with a 2 Canadian says, go see my new movie, Love and Indoctrination.
Wait, what was that name? Grooming Thor?
Grooming Thor.
Oh, Grooming Thor.
That's a great name.
Oh my gosh.
Worm with a $5. Do you know what I really like to see happen at the end of a Batman movie?
Tell me.
Fight thugs as the main villain.
Yeah. That's the main villain.
It's the main villain. Demi Moore's Tapeworm with a $5 says, damn, Nina is gorgeous.
Aw,
Love
thanks.
heart eyes. Oh, and hi, guys. He just wants you for your colon.
That's all right.
Tapeworm. Grooming Thor again with a 2 Canadian says, to use the infinity beads, guess where they go?
Oh, no. How dare you?
He's grooming you. Big Prick with a £2 says, Gary, coerce us into reviewing Dr. Karen. He'll bully me. He will bully me into fucking. I don't want to watch. I just don't care. But I know you guys want to see me do it.
How crazy would it be if they replaced Dr. Karen with another Dr. Karen? Like they went women again. This time,
it
black
wouldn't be crazy. I would just be out. The doctor's a man. The Doctor's a man. He's a male character. This whole fucking Time Lords can change gender thing fucking ruined everything.
It did.
Ruined a lot of the Time Lord lore.
Yeah.
The Doctor's a fucking man. End of, period. He's a straight male as well because he's a family man and he's had kids and a wife.
Yeah, he's got a daughter.
So, you know, all these retroactive fucking bullshits, just fuck off.
It drove me nuts because they're like, oh, we need more diversity and like, you know,
make your own shit.
And blah,
make
blah,
your own
blah.
shit.
But they already had it.
Make your own shit.
But they already had it. It was so freaking crazy to me. Like they already had like black, you know, every different kind of companion. They had like Captain Jack, which was like a fucking polyamorous, like whatever. Like he would bang anything that walked. And it was just, I don't understand. They already had everything. And then they're like, no, we need to do this. No, you don't.
And who did that? Fucking Neil Gaiman. Fuck you, Neil
Fuck
Gaiman.
that guy.
Tom A062 with 40 runs says, as for Game of Thrones, an exploration / adventure / horror series set in Sothorois would have made much more sense and would be the next The Thing as the Green Hell.
Somebody just said Lizzo is the next Doctor Who. I hate you. No. Ooh.
You better believe it.
For science.
Ladies, if you need a second opinion. Vanilla Gorilla with a £2 says, okay, just resub to you after your Last of Us 2 shenanigans ass. Thank you. I only lost 1,000 subs that day. That was funny. And I don't regret a thing. I'd do it again. I would do it again in a heartbeat. If you put me back into April the 1st, I would do exactly everything the same. Night King 01 with a $5 says, as much as I'd love Brandon Sanderson to finish Asoif Game of Thrones, if George can't, he's busy writing his own modern fantasy dynasty with Stormlight Archive. Lots of people have said that. If George can't do it, just give it to someone else. Particularly Brandon Sanderson, who can smash out stuff in no time. Richard Matthews with a £5 says, since discovering you lot, I've been able to smash through my unpainted Malifaux. Oh, while watching all your previous videos. Keep up the great work.
Wow, that's so cool.
I need to start painting again soon.
It's amazing.
Boobs. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just looking at things. Been doing some tidying in here today.
Oh yeah.
Getting some stuff out, clearing up some shit. Creating different piles of shit in the process, but never mind. The green light bulb. I don't know where the fuck everything's gonna go. The green light bulb with a £2 says, what is the general view of Terminator Salvation? That.
I think everybody hated it. Wait, is that the one with Christian Bale?
Yeah, I don't think I don't think I hated it. I just think I wasn't interested. I didn't find it particularly interesting. I just found it pretty boring.
Yeah, a lot of people like felt very indifferent and kind of like disinterested in it. And some people said it sucked. But now, having seen the next one, everyone was like, that thing was a freaking masterpiece compared to the next one.
Don't elevate shit in hindsight because the stuff that's coming is even worse. No. Get those rose-tinted specs off. Shit's still shit. It's like somebody was saying to me, I can't remember what film it was. I said, what do you think about this as? And I was just like, yeah, it's all right. And I'm like, yeah, but it wasn't woke. What more do you want? I'm like, a good film.
Yeah. Because we've lowered our standards so much.
Not being woke is not an excuse for being shit. Oh, it was you know, it's pretty shit, but at least it wasn't woke. No, it's not an excuse.
Yeah.
Entertainers.
It's just funny because even when I was like when I was reviewing Severance, like several comments were like, "Is it woke?" Like that's all people care about. And I'm like, well, no,
It's
but that
so
doesn't necessarily
horrible that
mean it's good.
I know.
Mind you, Severance was good, but not
I know,
woke.
but it's
doesn't
just
mean
so
good.
horrible that it's a disclaimer now.
Yeah.
It's just like when people go, "Oh, I really like so, even though I don't agree with the politics," and it's just like, why did he mention the fucking politics? What's it got to do with shit? Nothing. Do you know how much politics is a characteristic of somebody's, like, you know, on the little finger? I would have watched him, but you know, I don't like his politics. Fuck off. I hate that politics is a qualifier and woke is a qualifier nowadays. You know, once upon a time it was, is it good or is it bad? Is it enjoyable or is it boring?
Yeah. I mean, I'm guilty of it too sometimes. It's not.
I am. But it's
I
just
do
because
that
it's
sometimes.
become part of the vernacular nowadays.
Yeah.
And I just wish it wasn't.
I agree with you because I love film, you know, I love movies and film, and especially classic movies, like when in the golden age of, you know, cinema and all. I love cinema, and now it's just become garbage. It's terrible.
Yeah. Where can I get a Nina Infinity hot toy? Number one, that's called a blow-up doll.
How dare you? There's action figures.
Of you.
There's things being made.
Andy, naughty boy. Taker 610 with a $2 says, new element found in Avatar 2. Hard to find him. Will it ever get released to him? Who gives a shit to him? Arthur Vincent Turcotte, or Turcotte, sorry, with a 10 Canadian, says, as a concept artist, Avatar was the spark for many visual artists in the entertainment industry. It changed the FX industry with its facial tracking, 3D motion capture, and movies in 3D. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's saturated and made everything shit. Because I was like, I'm so over everything being like freaking 3D and like animated, and fuck off.
I'm excited for what Unreal 5 does. I've been watching.
Did you watch the new KOTOR trailer? I think it's KOTOR with Unreal 5
remake.
Yeah.
Is that being made in Unreal 5? Unreal 5 has just been.
Looks fucking good.
That's right.
I was like, ooh, that looks really good. I wonder if the gameplay is gonna be good, but the cinematics is like.
Remake trailer. Here we go. Let's have a look. Let's see. When did this come out?
I don't know if you want to play it though, because.
No, but I'm going to want to see it myself. But is it in Unreal 5?
I believe so. They advertised it as that at the time when I watched it.
I'm not finding a trailer for it. Here we go. Yeah, I found it. Well, the trailer came on the 9th of September. Is it telling me the engine it's being made in Contour engine? Not actual gameplay footage.
No gameplay yet.
Right, so it's just Revan. I'll look into that. Yeah, they did have that horrible woke bitch to write it, but then they sacked her. I mean, she left.
She left.
She left. Andrew Clark with a $2 says, episode 3, you don't fight Palpatine, it's just a cutscene. Nice. I think that's the Lego Star Wars. Michael Storm with a 5 Bagnon says, I remember a time when we had a ton of different comic book movies and not just MCU or DCEU. Yes, We had Kick-Ass, Scott Pilgrim, Spawn, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Hellboy.
Did you see that new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles
Beg your pardon?
comic thing?
Say that quickly 3 times.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I can't say
Whoa, why are you dropping in slurs?
it. I hate you.
Wow.
April looks like shit. What did they do to her?
Right. That comic you're talking about, I
Mhm.
think was made in 2014.
That's a while ago, but she looks awful.
But yes, it is. I will bring it up. I mean, even though I think it was done in 2014, but literally we were getting a warning. We were getting a warning of the things that were to come.
Right?
I don't
It's
know
like
if I
foreshadowing for what's about to happen to everybody, especially females.
Have you got it? Have you got the
I think
image?
yeah, I have it. I can pull it up. Let me. Put this
I
down
didn't
for
do a.
I
We
got it.
didn't do a media thing with that.
There it is. It's in the real BBC chat. Here it is. I'm gonna share my screen right now.
Mhm.
Here it is.
Douche. Yeah. Yeah. I stopped by the salon on the way home. You like? Hey, did you also stop at the fucking bakery for 3 years?
And then
it
the
looks like
army
you've been
to
eating a
chop
lot
off
of
your hair.
bread and a lot of refined sugar on the way to the fucking salon. Oh, and judging by your haircut, also a lot of pussy.
Fucking scissoring.
That
And
is,
then, by the way, the turtles also look like absolute shit. Like, what is happening to their face?
What is that?
What is that?
Yeah, that's really nice on you. This is what people want to read in a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle comic, folks. They want to read about a fucking narcissist with a self-insert who wants to feel good about herself, so she gets the fucking comic characters to validate her.
The freaking Ninja Turtle. They don't even have eyes. The eyes is a dot. Like, can you make more of an effort?
Whoa. I'll take that as a yes, Casey. No, he's saying, whoa, what the fuck happened to you, bitch?
He's like, whoa, what'd you do to your hair?
What'd you
She,
do to
like,
your
pulled a
hair? And why'd
Britney
you put on
Spears.
30 pounds?
It's because she's like Britney Spears. She like went and gave birth, and then
But women look like this. I know women look like this, and I'm not criticizing women per se who look like this. What I am saying is this is April O'Neil, not some fucking self-insert who wants to rub herself off on it instead. This ain't April.
Oh. Did you just say rape roll?
April. I would definitely not rape rule this. No.
Oh my god, it's
But as you can
terrible.
have consensual sex with. No, I'm good. I'm fine. I'm fine. You know,
Apparently this was
I try to avoid
foreshadowing.
sleeping with women whose hair's shorter than mine.
Apparently it's foreshadowing for the
It is.
fuck
They
just
were
happened.
warning. It was a warning. It was a warning. It was a warning of what was to come, and we didn't heed the warning. By the way, ladies, nothing wrong with short hair. Really,
No.
there's some really cute short haircuts. Melanie Mack actually put up a bunch of other female characters with short hair. Like Jolie Jones does Catwoman with short hair, and it's great. Jolie Jones, great artist. She's fantastic. Great writer, great artist. And she does a banging Catwoman. That haircut was fucking shite.
Mm-hmm.
Above or below the waist, as?
Wow.
What? Unbelievable. Why you would even think that, I don't know.
I like tiled.
Hmm?
I like tiles. Just saying.
Yes. Anonymous with a $2 says Rock is going to ruin Big Trouble in Little China.
Excuse me?
It's already ruined when they announced a remake.
That's getting a remake.
Do you know something? Do you know
With The
Hollywood? Listen, Hollywood. Do you know what is a good thing to remake? Shit films. shit films. Remake them into good films. Don't take good films and remake them into shit films.
I know somebody earlier in the chat had said like remake Farscape, and I was like, stop!
Fuck
No,
off.
no, don't remake Farscape. Farscape's perfect. I love it.
It's like how Star Trek is, or was, I should say, not is, was.
Mm-hmm.
It's, you do Star Trek, the next generation. They're spelling it out. It's the next generation of Star Trek.
Mm-hmm.
And then they age, and a fresh, new thing comes along.
Can't have nice things anymore, as.
It doesn't matter if you remember or don't remember Big Trouble in Little China. That's a classic film. Ghostbusters. Do you remember Ghostbusters? That came out at similar times.
Mm-hmm.
Came out at similar fucking times. Look what happened in 2016. Remember that doozy?
I kind of hate that argument when people make that argument of like, oh, well, we need to make it for the new generation. And I'm like, why don't you just, I don't know, show them the classics? Maybe they'll have like learn some culture and understand the evolution of film then, I don't know. Like, it's not a bad thing to show them classic movies, show them what it was like back in the day. It's like,
it's because they need to
Blanca for a new generation.
Need to modernize them for a current day. We need to bring it up to current day sensibilities.
I hate that. It gives me like actual,
because all it means is partisan left politics. That's what current day sensibilities are.
Fucking gender identity disorders and shit.
Do you see companies, corporations going out there going, we are fighting for conservative values? No, they're all going out going, we're bending over backwards, fucking our company up the ass for the most of the time, because the progressive tolerant left who say that we should be accepting everyone will fucking destroy my career if I don't bend down and do exactly what they say. I'm an ally.
Are you talking about Bob Chapek? Because that's exactly what he said.
I'm talking about Gillette, Bob Chapek, fucking tons of companies which just... What was the recent company that just came out of fucking nowhere just going,
Oreos.
We're an ally of Oreo, yeah.
Oreos.
We're a fucking ally of the LGBT. I don't give a fuck. What do they want? You want an award for sticking your dick up someone's ass?
Oreos with the most depressing commercial I have ever seen. I felt like I had to go slip my wrist after that commercial. I was like, what?
It's because the people in the marketing departments now and promotion departments, they've come from this whole group of far left ideologues, activists. Do you know what we want? We need to say our product, we want our product front and center, okay? We want to hit males, okay? We want to hit females. We want to hit they, thems. Don't exist, but okay. And we're going to say, oi, men, you're fucking assholes. Buy our product. No, what? Wait, what? Yeah, you toxic fucking white cis heteronormative cunt. Fuck you. Buy our product. No. Why did we lose $8 billion on this stock? I don't get it. We did everything right.
Hey, by any chance, did you talk to Ryan Kinnell about the gay Oreo commercial on Friday Night Tights? Because I would be curious to know his point of view, because he already said that he hated people who ate Oreos that weren't like the double Oreos. So I'm wondering now that he's like, because they came out so in support of the LGBTQ. I'm just wondering if Ryan's now boycotting Oreos or not. Do you know?
What's been gay got to do with eating a fucking biscuit? Or cookie? What's that got to do with anything?
I don't know.
Gay people, did you know you too can eat cookies? Buy our shit. We love you.
M&M's?
Tell that fucking white guy behind you to go fucking kill himself.
Oh wait, M&M's. M&M's didn't come out as for like the LGBTQ thing. They just came out for like weird, like we're gonna redesign our women to look like men, right? That was more
because,
like,
you know something? When I'm eating a fucking peanut covered in chocolate with a sugar shell around it, I'm thinking, what effect this has on the LGBT fucking QIA 2+Y fucking community? That's what I'm thinking.
Mm.
As it's fucking going down me gullet and going right to me fucking thighs.
That's how I feel every time I eat a fucking Oreo cookie.
Are you gay? You deserve a treat. Have a cookie. But if you're straight, go fucking hang yourself, bitch. Oreos. Double stuffed, if you know what I mean.
Double stuff yourself. Fuck.
It's just there was a tweet that somebody put out about somebody's comment, and they were responding to some person again calling everyone bigots. You know, what a surprise. And they just said, we're not bigots. We're just sick and fucking tired of having this thing shoved down our throats every fucking day, like you need a fucking award for being what you are.
Mm-hmm.
Which is true. Which is absolutely fucking true. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want out of it? We want same rights. You got to fucking same rights. Trans rights to human rights. Well, no, because you're talking about completely different biology. So if you want to apply that the way that you want to apply it, you're going to kill people. You fucking idiot.
It's gotten so crazy now. Yeah, I don't even know what to say anymore. It's just we're definitely in clown world.
We got people in the alphabet community all over watching us, with the emailing us, tweeting us. I interact with many of them. The fucking normal fucking people.
Mm-hmm.
And the biggest thing I hear from them, the most I hear from them is, we're sick and fucking tired of being used. And that's what it is.
Same with Black people. I mean, like, I was talking to Jane, and Jane was like, I wish they would just stop putting Black people in things now. Because I'm like, he's just sick of it.
Like, he's watching Naomi, you see, and that's a big problem. Yeah. If I was fucking white, if Naomi was white, I'd be saying the thing. Naomi, why can't everyone Jane, why can't everyone just be black in TV shows now? Let's just get rid of the white people fucking altogether. Because if this is what we've got, then
it's the tokenism, man. It's crazy. Like, they just put gay, and then they're like, look, we have gay. And it's the craziest thing is, like, this is these people's identity. Like, a lot of the times it's like, oh, being gay is like their entire identity. And you're like,
which is
that
sad.
Is not how gay people work. They're just people who happen to be gay. They don't talk about being gay on a daily basis. Twitter is not real life. Like, regular people don't talk about being gay. It's just...
I keep saying this. When I was putting a okay, I'm gonna have to show this. Right, Uber Geek. That is a cotton bud. Okay. I've got headphones on. I've had these headphones on for 5 hours. Okay. I just felt a bit icky and wanted to fucking run a cotton bud in my ear. Is that all right? Is that okay?
I cannot believe he went and took that picture and made that meme already. Like, what are you doing?
I can. He's a fucking asshole.
Oh my God. This is why I'm always turning off my camera.
I know.
At the second I do something weird, I'm like, camera's off.
No, do you know something? I swear in my life as well. As soon as I was doing it, I was just like, I'm just going to get quick in and out before somebody fucking says to me or does to me. And then I thought, okay, got away with it. Yeah. Nobody's saying anything. And then fucking a meme turns up 2 minutes later.
Quick in and out. That's what she said. Let's go.
Giggity. You're not winning any awards for being what you are. None of us are.
Mm-hmm.
None of us are. Now get on with it. Andrew Clark with a $2 says episode 3. Oh yeah, we had that. Michael Store. Oh, we had that. Lee Kramer said with the $5 says, sorry, as it's mid-month, bills are paid, but not a lot of money left. Lee, never apologize for sending a super chat. A $5 super chat is very generous.
Very.
Just sending a super chat is exceedingly generous.
Yes.
We all have very different financial situations. So never, ever say something like that. Thank you very much indeed.
We thank you.
I like tiles.
It was immediate.
You look very serious saying that as well.
I know.
I sort of like hunched and like ready for.
I like tiles.
I like tiles.
Italian
Fucking like
tiles are
tiles.
really nice. Just saying.
I like Asian tiles. Lee Crate. I've just done that for fuck's sake. I'm retarded. It's late. OG Boxer with a $5 says some super sad news. I know. Legendary comedian and actor Gilbert Gottfried passed away at the age of 67. Yeah, we played a very funny clip with Norm and Gilbert together. Hopefully they're together now, absolutely pissing themselves laughing and making very inappropriate jokes to Jesus.
Gilbert, though, like I remember he put out some really sad tweets like when Norm died. And it almost seems like, I don't know, because I know he was battling with health issues. And sometimes, maybe you just want to be reunited with your friends or something, I don't know. It's just one of those things. It's really sad, but he was really sad that Norm died. And then Bob too, Bob Saget.
Norm died.
Yeah, and then Bob Saget. Like these guys were friends,
Yeah.
Like, all his friends are going.
Thanks, Dana. Now I want to fucking kill myself.
Sorry. But okay, here, I'll cheer you up with this uber geek meme of your cat. Well, it's not your cat, but this.
If his internet dies,
Cat's pissing on it.
That's the router I have right now, I think.
Router?
Modem, whatever. Router modem.
Is that what you got? Is that what you guys call it in Britain? Router? Because we call it router.
Router.
Router. Okay.
Do you know what routing is in the UK?
What?
Fucking.
What? Really?
No.
Oh. Yeah, I totally fell for it.
I know. A rout in the UK is when you you easily defeat something.
Okay.
You crush it. You crush it. That's called a rout.
Okay.
A rutting. That's fucking.
I don't know if I believe you now.
No, rutting means.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Good to know.
So rutting and routing, though, different. So don't get your ruts and your routes confused. Like we go, which route are you taking to your friend's house? You go, which route are you taking to your friend's house?
No, we say which route.
No, a lot of people say route in America.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, we're Canadians, so
You're
maybe
Canadian,
that's...
so there you go. Maybe that's why.
I said we're Canadian, like I'm.
Yeah, you're Canadian. Don't fucking bunch me in.
I'm not a they. Okay, that was a very wrong.
Whit Grabitus has become a member at the Stormtrooper level. Thank you. And 21 Palika has been a Stormtrooper member for 4 months. Wolverine Snicket with a $10 says, Az and Gary, they just came out with a trailer for the auto-converting Optimus Prime and Hasbro Plus. Gary and I have one. We bought one. Gary's got both of them. I'm waiting for Gary to ship mine to me. And I really want it because Gary's already put up a video of him playing with it. And I really want mine.
Yeah, that one.
So yeah, mine would be shipped to me shortly. And it's awesome.
I was very moist when I watched that video Gary posted.
It was pretty fucking cool. Chris from Michigan with a $5 says, no more round earth propaganda. We all know the earth is flat. Middle Earth was for a while, then it wasn't. Marksman of 117B with a $5 says, the Elden Ring meme is a 16-second vid on YouTube called There Are Two Types of Elden Ring Player. Futurama and ER fused together, nearly died laughing. Okay. JS Pena with a $2 says, Gary, check out the horror movie Teeth 2007. Play the High Note with a 20 Australian says, rest in peace, Gilbert Godfrey. Please watch his old Stern show. No, not Stern show. Not Howard Stern show. No. Have some respect for Gilbert. The funniest stuff I've ever seen, especially his Seinfeld impression. Watch him on Norm. Watch him on with Norm McDonald. It's way more funny. Appreciate it, Super Chat, dude. As the Uber Geek with a £5 says, Gary, are you still going to the Wales Comic Con? I plan on going myself at the end of the year. I don't know. The Horrific Podcast with a £5 says, I can't wait for the Royal Charter to finally end on the Jimmy Savile Club. Cami Anime S with a $5 says, hey, Nerderotic, Asmola and Nina. Gary, how are you liking Parasite? Gary has spoken very highly of Parasite.
He really likes it, yeah.
He's really enjoying it.
By the way, if you want to watch something else with Gilbert in it, that was really cool. Was his interview with Joe Rogan? He had one recently, and that was really good. I like that.
Nice. Cretosis with a 5 Canadian says, "Grats on 300k. As here's to 300k more, and to 1 million more downvotes on Rings of Power. Look forward to listening to the stream tonight at work. Thank you, Cretosis." Duke Dookie with the $5 says, "I love how you guys are blunt and honest about this bullshit agenda. It's like the whole world is awakening to this agenda. I'm just a Yorkshireman. I just talk in blunt. That's all I talk in." Dirt is King with a $5 says, appreciate it though. The Young Adventurers of Indiana Jones are actually quite good. So throw that with the best Last Crusade Raiders and Temple of Doom. Vincent VT with a €5 says, "I'm amazed how Picard season 2 manages to suck even more than season 1. Not watching it. Watched first episode. Saw exactly what they were going to do. Dipped immediately. And happy to have done so." Rojo October with a $2 says, "RIP to Gilbert Gottfried." Absolutely, man.
Rest in peace.
Fuck, I'm going to be pissed off tonight. I'm going to be watching some of his stuff and probably getting emotional. Matthew Trump with a $10 says, "Hail, Yorkshireman. The women most beloved and cherished by men are the ones that can laugh at jokes about women like X-Ray Girl and Nina Infinity. Such a rare talent. We loves these women."
Aww.
Yeah. A woman with a sense of humor is a very sexy thing. Women. Do you know what isn't sexy?
Freaking hate Karens.
I was gonna say women on TikTok, but some are quite funny.
So in Mexico, Karen is not really Karen. It's called Susanna in Mexico.
Okay.
Because I discovered that because when they started doing the whole like social distancing thing, that there was a lady and she came out with this thing called Susana Distancia. And like it was like this whole thing about how her name was Susanna and she was like Susana Distancia because she was like distancing herself from people. So I realized that Susanna is the Mexican Karen. So just letting you know.
Thank you for the Mexican Karen law.
Sure. You're welcome.
Chris with a £2 says, "This is evergreen content as..." Yeah, that's the tree thing. Jason Planton with a $5 says, "We should troll them by using pronoun MAGA. Love to see them all cry using that in a sentence when talking about me."
They will cry a lot.
I am not... I ain't taking anyone fucking seriously that wants to be referred to by stupid fucking pronouns.
I forget what stream I was listening to the other night, but they were talking about jury selections. I think it was Flashcast, but they were talking about like how some people get selected for juries like all the time. I think it was Drunk 3PO that was saying it because he was saying that he gets selected to go into or he gets called in to go to jury duty like all the time. And they were talking about what to do in case you want to avoid jury duty. And I was saying in the chat that all you need to do is put on a wife beater, put on a MAGA hat, and then show up and be like, I love white power. And like, that's all you have to do. And then they won't select you anymore. I don't know why he has such a problem with that. I mean, I would do it if I was.
I've never been asked to do jury duty.
Really?
Never. It's great.
I was asked to do jury duty once, and it was literally the week that I was flying out to go to Cancun. Actually, it wasn't Cancun. It was San Diego for a work trip. And I was like, I can't go to this. I like had to call them and be like, I have a legitimate excuse from work. Like, here's my letter from the work thing that has to say. And they were like, okay, you don't have to come in. So I didn't do it. You okay? Is Belle pissing on your modem? Router?
Just a joke I don't get.
Oh.
Yeah, my mum did it once. And my bro from another Mo, he's just done it. He just recently did it. But I've never been asked. I don't think my bro's been asked. I don't think Sissy's been asked.
Your courts are funny because they still wear those like wigs.
Wigs and robes, yeah.
Yeah, it's hilarious. It's very ceremonial.
Court. Respect the court system. I don't know. I don't give a shit. Just bullshitting. I don't give a two fucking hint.
I still can't believe they wear it, like seriously wear it. And they're like, let me wear my wig. And then they come out there and they do their thing.
No, they don't come out in wigs.
It's that white thing.
They come out in their robe. They'll come out in the black robe. A judge in the high court will wear a wig.
Not the lawyers? I thought the lawyers do it too.
No.
That's funny.
You'll talk no. Come on, you've been watching too much fucking.
Hey, I've been watching a lot of American court.
You've been watching a lot of how Americans perceive English court.
British, yeah. I haven't been watching British.
I say, on the day that Sir Rodgington Territon died, where, sir, were you? I put that question to you directly and thusly, so. My God, man, that has broken my defenses. Yes, I killed him. And I'd do it again tomorrow, see? You with your wicked charm and that silver tongue getting me to talk like this. I confess, 'twas I.
This is way more entertaining than any Doctor Who episode ever. I'm telling you. Right.
Minus 69er with a £5 says, great show as always. Trees. I've got a burning question for Gary. How do you attach your figures to the ceiling? He just hangs them. With,
I think he uses little pin.
With nooses.
Pin.
Chris with a £2 says, your chat's full of misogyny. I fucking hope so.
No. Is it?
I'll be really
Is Ryan Kinnell in the chat?
Got me on the panel. I love women. Especially the ones with JS Pena with a $2 says false. There's the Matrix and the Animatrix. The Animatrix isn't the movie. Gotcha. Boom.
Boom.
There's only one Matrix movie. The Animatrix is a series of animes. Aitken has been a Force Sensitive member for 13 months and says continuity is a construct of the patriarchy. There you go.
That's true.
Do you know something? Somebody did say that, I believe.
Who was it?
Some fucking retard. Aitken with a 3 Australian says artificial grass is hotter than concrete in summer. Ooh.
Oh. I did not know that.
Oh, Blackadder is amazing, dude. Blackadder was one of my favorite comedies of all time.
Blackout?
Blackadder.
Oh, I've never seen it.
I make Blackadder references every now and again when people are trying to pronounce words. They keep getting it wrong, and then I end up saying anti-distinctly minty. It's actually a reference from Blackadder that I often
Is that
use.
like a one with Rowan Atkinson?
Yes.
I gotta check this out. I freaking
First season,
love
ropey as fuck. 2, 3, 4, unfucking-leavable.
I love
10
Rowan
out of
Atkinson.
10 stellar fucking show.
Rowan Atkinson, Mr. Bean was a huge part of my childhood.
Have you never seen Blackadder?
No,
Right.
never even heard of it until this moment.
Go watch Blackadder the second, Blackadder the third, and Blackadder Goes Forth. Don't bother with the first season.
Really? Just skip to 2?
Just skip to 2. They're set in different time periods. It's not the same Blackadder.
Okay.
They're different Blackadders through history, each series. Just
Uh-huh.
start with Blackadder 2, then go to 3, then go to Blackadder Goes Forth. Thank me
Alright,
later.
I have to find this and check it out. Thanks.
John Orchard with a $10 says, thank you for entertaining me after work. Thank you for tuning in and super chatting, dude. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Full Metal Vash 7 has been a Stormtrooper for 13 months. Thank you. Supreme with a $2 says, Dread is a good example of how to improve a movie. Dread was great. Carl Evans, Dread was great. What are you giggling
It was okay.
at? What are you giggling at? You're giggling at.
That's funny.
Karen, it's Susanna in Mexico as I thought this is subtitle. It's good. That is that is really good. That is one of the best. That is one of your best. That is really good.
That was so funny. It's like my face, dude. My face is so funny. Like the screenshot.
That is perfect. That's really, it's really good. Trucker Rob with a $5 says, "Oh hi Az, oh hi Nina, oh hi Trucker Rob, how you doing?"
Hey Trucker Rob.
Silver-sided squirrel with a 2 Canadian says, "Actual footage of Az dislodging Batwoman dialogue." Out my ears. Dan C with a £10 says, Az is a better representation of Britain than Boris. Az has exposed Boris's lack of a Johnson. Oh, giggity, giggity. Hey, Trucker Rob again with a $10 says, gonna do me an Elden Ring today. Nice. Elden Ring today, I should say. Have a phone interview next week. Hopefully we'll have a new high-paying trucking gig. Sweet. Hopefully will be the last job I apply for. Hey, good luck, dude. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Jason Platten with a $2 says, I like jury duty. Innocent people need justice. Now, that's fine. I'm just a lazy twat. That's all. That's all. And I hate people. No, I don't. No, I'm joking.
I hate everyone equally.
That's it. We're done.
Really?
Yep.
Thank you, everybody. So generous.
I know. Nina, anything you'd like to plug before we get out of here?
Check out my channel, Nina Infinity. I'm on Twitter, Nina7 Infinity. I announced where I'll be tomorrow night, Breaking the Narrative, 10 Eastern. I believe Uncivil Law is supposed to be all on, so that'll be 10 Eastern. Thank you.
Cool.
It's fun.
It's my 10th anniversary on YouTube tomorrow. 10-year anniversary on YouTube tomorrow.
That's crazy.
Which is crazy. So I'm going to do a little stream.
What time?
I'm not sure. Probably around 6 p.m. UK.
Okay.
And just kind of roast myself with a couple of videos and stuff. And I'm not going to take up too much of people's time because, you know, a lot of people came on Sunday. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see how it goes. Who knows? But yeah, tomorrow, 10 years to the day, to the actual day that the first ever video came out on Heel versus Babyface. 10 years. I say 10 years, not to kind of rub it into you guys. 10 years, I can't fucking believe it. Because I remember day one. I remember day one very well in noggin. So yeah.
It's kind of cool how it aligned with your 300,000 subscribers. Like it
was crazy.
It was a cool milestone to reach.
It was like when you actually come together.
Mm-hmm. Kismet.
I wouldn't know. I'm asleep by then.
Wow.
All right, fine. I had a heart attack. Thank you to everyone who came down tonight. It was a great turnout, over 5,000, considering Ricada Law was streaming the fucking Johnny Depp thing, and he had like over 11,000 people. So you know, to have over 5,000 people was incredible tonight. So massive thank you, huge thank you to my mods. Vanessa, I've seen you around tonight, my darlings. Thank you so much indeed for the hard work that you've done. Everyone that hit the super chat button and supported the channel, I can't thank you enough. Everyone who hit the membership button and joined, I can't thank you enough either. Thank you so much for your generosity. I will be back tomorrow with a little 10-year anniversary stream. Wow. So until then, So until then, you take care. Bye for now.
Bye.
Bye.